All right, what do you say we get this party started? All right, take your bets right now, right off the bat. Welcome, everybody. Orskull, Noob Monkey Man, Tigercraft. Well, hello and welcome. You guys are the first to show. Take your bets. How many times do you think the horrible, dreaded C word that rhymes with rash is going to happen today? All right, so, of course, we like to take bets here right at the top of the stream. How many crashes do you think are going to happen? All right, I'm going to say... I mean, it could be a decently long stream today, so I'm going to say 6. All right, so heads up, right off the bat, early on, some reason on the server, I'm the only one who seems to really have this issue big time. Okay, Peter's saying 6. Okay, Black Rose, hey-oh, Purple Pro, hello. Noob is saying 12. Ooh, that's going to be a rough one. 12,000, no. Right off the bat, sometimes if you see the connection kind of bogged down and look like something went wrong with the internet connection for you, if you're watching a stream, it's kind of doing whatever, just give it like 20 seconds. It'll probably all of a sudden jump back to me cursing and swearing because Orskull saying lucky number 7, because that just means I had a crash, and it does some weird thing where it bogs down my connection on my end, and that's the reason why the stream seems to lag a little bit. So I don't know. I honestly don't know. It's witchcraft is what I'm blaming it on. All right, so today we got to do some good old-fashioned zoo building. All right, like I've been kind of slacking on this a little bit. So like I've been doing a lot of animal hunting and whatnot. So I got to kind of buckle down now and do a little bit of actual like zoo building because it's getting a little out of hand. I'm also starting to come down with what feels like a little bit of a raspy throat. So that should be a lot of fun. But don't worry, I'm joined today by a cup of coffee and a cherry Pepsi, as well as a box of Pop-Tarts. I got my Pop-Tarts back, people. I know you were worried about that. So, I'm just getting some stuff ready right now to get going on this, namely rockets. All right, we need some rockets. I've been hunting some creepers down below in my little cave I got down below. So, that we can get a couple more rockets here. Bam, just like that. So we can get flying around. Playing Lego Star Wars, may hop on the server in a bit. All right, nice, sweet. Can't wait to see Orskull. The from your favorite spice. Ooh, we got some red pandas. Oh, nice. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna have to build an exhibit for them like pretty quickly here. Running on 4 hours of sleep, woke up 4 minutes ago. Nice, I like that purple. Oh, that's like a full night's rest for me. All right. I apologize for not getting the episode out this week. I had an eye appointment on Thursday, and I thought my eyes would be fine like later on, and they were not. Like I was having a hard time. I didn't rebound from the dilation for that as quickly as I would have hoped. But then I was gonna be like, that's fine. You know, Saturday episode, that'll be fine. We'll do an episode, and we'll roll right into this live stream. And then Mother Nature was like, yeah, no, that's not gonna happen either, yo. You know, and the first thunderstorms of the season rolled through in March, which was strange. We had like a line of them. They started shortly after the kids went to bed, which, by the way, I do all my recording when the kids go to bed because I have 3 boys, and they are like little wrecking balls. they wreck the house up above there, just crashing and banging and stuff, and it makes it impossible to record. So I saved that until after they go to bed. So once they went to bed, it was like right around 8 o'clock my time. I was like, all right, well, it takes about 4 hours to do a ZAWA episode. Let's go. It's going to be a little bit of a late night. I got this. You know, if I start now, I should be done by midnight. You know, no problem. Well, by 11:30, I couldn't start because we started having thunderstorms that were really loud, like at 8:01. and then they kept going until that guy, like a little guy underneath the ground here. And then they kept going until finally it was like 11:30 when I posted on the channel saying, okay, I gotta wave the white flag. It's like my internet keeps going in and out also. It's like I can't stay connected to the server. I'm just gonna have to wave the white flag. Anteaters. So that's when I posted that. So I apologize for not getting this episode out. It's just like the dominoes didn't fall in place for this one. So what's the tour plan for this live stream? Currently I'm thinking we gotta actually like get to building on the zoo itself. So the tricky part about this build, one, it's been going on for like a year and a half, and we can see we made some tremendous progress, but I really have to buckle down. Oh, that's the animals moving. I was like, I really have to buckle down on actually building on the zoo itself, as far as like the land in between. So a lot of times these live streams, I do put down a tremendous amount of stone, and I'm thinking today's going to be one of those as well. We got the aviary entrance right over here, which I wouldn't mind getting this all connected up. If we could, that'd probably be a good goal to set for today, is finishing all this area around here, getting this whole section done. It's gonna be a lot. I don't really think I'm gonna be adding any more exhibits in here, but we do have one conundrum. And again, I apologize, my voice keeps kind of giving out because I think I'm think I don't want to say it. I don't want to say that S word that rhymes with ick. But just gaming last night. I'm reading chat. I just ran into a wall. Just gaming last night, and somehow it got to 5 a.m. That happens. That happens a lot. All right, so we got one conundrum with this. What we're going to try to do today is this is a cave right here that I have built, which I like, but how is it supposed to come out right here? And there is, oh, I actually have an idea. I think I just might have answered my own question in my head. There is this cliff edge right here that's supposed to go into the water. Okay, so what if the path walked along the cliff edge? Eh? So the cave opened up along the edge of the sea here, and you walked along that way and it curved around. So let's fly over here and let's take a peek. So you come out of the cave like right here, and it walks along this cliff edge here, and then you get the back view of the Kakapo exhibit right here. Which they're in there somewhere, I think, unless they've despawned, which I will be very sad because Kakapos are not very common. I don't think they despawned. I think they're right here. There's Gizmo. And then there should be one more back here somewhere. Yeah, right here. Opakak. Kakapo backwards. Alright, so that's the plan for today. It's going to take a tremendous amount of stone. But if we can get all of this enclosed and connected to the cave area right here, I think that would be a win. That'd be a big old W. Oh, we still have the missing texture antelopes over there too. So when we updated the pack, their texture kind of just went bye-bye. Look at that, the majestic and native zombie. Yeah, that's the plan for today anyway. We're trying to get this thing all sealed up and done. So it's going to take some torches also down the bottom. I might have to replace those guys because those look weird. Or, you know what, we'll just leave them. We'll leave them. So what? They look a little strange. They're still loved. All right, let's go grab let's go get our inventory sorted for this build here. We're going to start placing a bunch of stone. There's also a tremendous amount of foliage that we still have to do. We're finished with the island over here, except for the ship. I forgot about finishing the rigging in the ship. But we're finished with the foliage and everything on the island over here. This is like done. This is except for the beach of the crabs. I've been meaning to do that. Plus, I gotta take down the. Okay, so it's like 99% done. GReimer, was it wise for me to stay up till 5 a.m. when I have a birthday party? When I have a birthday party to have? Yeah, it's totally fine. That's in fact, I'd encourage it. Is it your birthday, Purple, or is it you're hosting a birthday for somebody? Because that's gonna make the difference right here. That's gonna be the deciding factor. All right, let's grab some stone. Let's. How's our dump chest looking? Like, not great. I'm gonna be real with you. They've been better. All right, let's get some of the stuff that's not sand out of here, or not stone out of here. Oh yeah, these guys. I remember I was building with these recently. That's why I have them. Dirt. Yep. Andesite. Okay, and that's fine. It's fine. It's all good. I gotta put this stuff somewhere though. Andesite can go in here. Granite can go in here. And I thought I had something for black sandstone right in here. And black sand can go in here. How's my space doing for for coal? I just keep dumping it in here. I've got a lot of it. I've got a lot of coal blocks. My birthday was the other day, and today is my birthday, or your party. Well, happy belated birthday, and Purple. And, oh, I do remember actually on Nations and Nobles Discord, I sent you a Richard Simmons happy birthday. But yeah, happy birthday. Hopefully you have a good time. Yeah, just stay up at 5 a.m. when you got a birthday party. That just makes it all the better, all the better. Everyone really thinks you got it together when they stare at your bloodshot eyes as they're wishing you happy birthday. I almost crushed the crops. I gotta remember not to jump down here. We don't need that. A couple bits of basalt. Let's eat the fruit. Tasty. Limestone. All right, I'm organizing some inventory quickly so we have enough room so we can hold as much stone as possible. Where's that limestone chest? It's somewhere around here. There it is. And then extra wood. Let me just throw it in here. Good, perfect. And these leaves. What about the bat backpack? Can I throw them in there? Absolutely, I can. Okay, so that one is unorganized. Oh yeah, I was trading with villagers and I bought beds and stuff working on the shepherd. Well, I got an idea for this. Hold on, I got an idea. Do we have an extra chest just laying around? Yep. And how about just an individual sign? There we go. Make a little extra room in my inventory here. So head back to spawn real quick. In case people are jumping on the server, which we do get new players. We do get new players even a year and a half into the server, or more now. We do get new players. Most notably, we got like Big Blues joined recently. There's a turkey. All right. Just that turkey just sitting there. But most notably, we got Big Blue has joined us. He started making episodes. Check that guy out if you haven't actually. Big Blue, all one big word. He's one of the members of the Nations and Nobles. He's making a zoo now on the server, and the entrance he got finished in his most recent episode looks fantastic. There's actually a few content creators. Oh, it's nighttime. There's actually a few content. Oh, come on, please get out of the portal. There's actually a few content creators on the server. So there's myself, there's Big Blue, there's Tinnikin, there's Mega Grand, there's Cinnamon. So there's a few people out there making some episodes. So if you like zoo content, boy oh boy, are you in the right place. Free gold armor. Here, we'll put it right here too. Helps if I didn't have cap lock on. Free beds. Smiley face. Alright, so now we can just dump them all here. I don't need them. I don't need them for anything. Oh yeah, this is just a kind of a disaster. There's more of these leaves in here too. It's kind of a disaster in this backpack. Holy cow! I should have cleaned this up before I started the stream. I apologize for that. This is a mess. Purple banners. Oh, that must have been from trading again. You know who needs purple banners? The geese and the chicken. There you go. Enjoy. Yellow wool. You guys want some yellow wool? Oh, there's a new one. I hit that goose right in the face. Here, have some yellow wool. I actually have a whole farm for black wool too, so there, have that too. You guys want some baobab saplings? No. Actually, I'll keep those. Extra eggs. Alright. So remember, this is Spawn Town, by the way. Alright, so this is a nice little place we got here at Spawn Town. All the amenities, we got like I think a villager breeder. Like a turkey. Oh, ore skulls here. Let's give him a solid wave. There it is. Okay, a little delayed there. I was a little nervous. But we got an iron farm here at spawn. We got the welcome center. It's got beds in it that you can sleep in if you need to crash if it's nighttime. You spawn over there on that little hill. So if you just follow the path and follow the signs, you'll get over here. And then community farm, just replant. Take whatever you want and replant it. Then future spawn town nether portal. I think we got it. And then of course there's my house that I stole from a villager. GReimer stolen starter shack. This is where I got everything started. Do I have anything in here? I don't think I have anything in here. Oh, look at this. I got super valuable stuff left over. Raw eel meat. Yeah, this is where I got started. This is where it was my food chest. Oh yeah, there's actually still quite a bit of food in here too. So if anyone's hungry, you can just kind of take some. My purple bed. Yeah, where it all began. Right here at Spawn Town. And then of course we got Patreon Town up there, which has got some tremendously good builds in it. People building their houses and stuff all up here. Floating leaf block. Yeah, a lot of good places. I think this is Baloo's, if I'm not mistaken. I think he built a... Yeah, beware of the bear. Wait, hold on. Oh, there's actually a bear in here. Yeah, I don't think these things are hostile. Kit Cloud Kicker. Okay. I don't think bears are hostile unless you hit them. So just beware of the bear. We're just gonna kind of walk out of there. So yeah, I think this is Baloo's place, which he did a really good job on. Holy cow! It's a little redonkulous, actually. I believe he is currently moving in real life, so he's probably a little busy right now. That's a lot of purple trees. Yes, they are. They are the jacaranda trees. Jeez, like my brain just shut down right there. It wasn't working. Oh, you can put cattails in water. I guess you could. Yeah, I didn't even think about that. That makes a lot of sense. I should really do that more often. I really wish you could sit on the benches. You used to be able to in ZAWA Reforged, but you can't now, so, So, Blue gained some weight, my lord. I know, he's huge, isn't he? Look at him in here. Holy cow. He looks bear-like now. Look at the claws. Holy cow. So, but yeah. Blue, very fantastic build. I like it. And it's pretty, it's simple as far as material goes. You know, you got some dark oak and spruce and some oak, and voila. You got those. As far as materials goes, he took only like a very basic wooden color palette, and he added that nice little diversity there by mixing in the light with the darks real quick, or right next to each other. The contrast, it looks good. It's good stuff. Nice little fireplace too. All right, let's get back to the zoo. Sorry, I got wildly distracted, but we did get the beds delivered. So I guess while we're in this neck of the woods, we could check to see if turkey balls made any money. As well as maybe scope out Uncle Dave's. Let's check out Uncle Dave's wildlife refuge real quick. Alright, so Uncle Dave's, named after my late Uncle Dave, who actually worked at a wildlife refuge. Alright, insects, anything special in here? Anything new? Scorpion stuff, some dragonfly, tree frogs, bullfrogs. Yeah, I think my bullfrogs might have despawned. I'm not going to lie. I'm pretty sure they're gone. A lot of box turtles. We have actually a decent amount of box turtles already. Horseshoe crabs, jellyfish, lampreys, angelfish, and piranhas. I think I added the piranhas. Possums, skunks, brown rats. We have actually an exhibit for the African lions. Ooh, those are new. The Tibetan antelope. That's what I added. I might actually take this back so I can get a decent looking one. Although this is a female, and I think it's the males that have the antlers that are all missing textured right now. So, but I think I added that one recently. Small clawed otters. We have those. Boars. Ooh, evil things. They've killed me once. Teddykin, hello, welcome to the stream. Emperor penguins, hornbills, bald eagles, flamingos. That's actually the exhibit I was trying to build this week, by the way. It was the bald eagle exhibit. Hornbills and geese. Geese and seine nets, that's interesting. Okay, so nothing that I'm going to adopt today, but we'll check back later. So, we got so many cool like shops and builds here on the server, and some of them are even being restocked constantly. I think Orskull stays restocked. I have no idea whose Wither travel backpack this is, but it's been just chilling here for a while. Is there anything inside it? There is stuff inside it. Maybe we could use this to figure out who's this belonged to. I don't know what any of this stuff would mean. Ooh, they pick up Johnson's grapes. Green apple. Okay, so those come from specific trees, though. Huh. Probably green apple trees. Just a guess. Scarcely. So whoever was in one of those biomes, this might belong to. White cherry sapling. It's a mystery. This has been here for a while. It's a mystery. We don't know whose it is. Of course, the shop that gets most of my diamonds is Mega Grand's shop with the plushies and the wool. The plushies are adorable, and especially since she just recently added the hanging monkeys ones too. So steals all my money. It's too good at business. Van, welcome to the stream. All right, let's get over here and see if we made any profit at all. Turkey eggs, zookeeper uniforms, balls, all in here. All right, so zookeeper uniform. Oh, we sold some of them. Sweet. We sold a couple of slime balls and nothing on the turkey eggs. All right, so that's a nice little chunk of change. 6 diamonds, I'll take it. I don't have a whole bunch of diamonds on here like I do on Nations and Nobles. On this one, I haven't really bothered to going diamond mining that much, so I just got my initial like dig basically, and then after that, I just kind of called her quits. Once I got my gear. All right, let's get back to the Lost Isles, and we're gonna start putting down some stone. Now that we've got our inventory somewhat organized. Little rubber band there, that was kind of fun. And turkey. I have no idea where that turkey came from, by the way. What I should do is I should start selling ender pearls there too, so ender balls. So then, and maybe magma balls too. That way I'll have a wide variety of balls at turkey balls. Todd, welcome to the stream. Let me see, can I just eat those into there? Sure can. How's this backpack looking? It was a disaster before, and I think it's coming together. Capture cages, we got a couple of them. Some baobab logs. Let's see if we can't yeet them in. No, we can't really yeet any more in there. Can we put some in here? Can we put some in here? There we go. Got a lot of logs actually, a variety of types. So I think instead of going chopping down trees, I should look in there first. All right, I should have a chest somewhere around here where I can put down some empty capture cages. I think it's this one right here, except it's getting kind of full of non-empty stuff now. I think that was the empty one. All right, do I have any of these things on me? Not really. I should actually keep some of these on me. We'll put them right here for right now. Oh my god, my inventory. Let's take some of the spiders that I've killed along the way out of here. And I think we have a spot for them. Yeah, right in here. Eat them into there. Didn't we have a spot for, like, the other ones? Yeah, right there. Hold on. Let's grab the other ones here that aren't the ones that are found all over the island, and we'll stack them up there. So that was the second one of the Brazilian black tarantulas I've killed. I don't think I killed that one on purpose either. I'm pretty sure that I killed it with my thorns. It bit me and died. Oh, actually, no, I know what that one is. No, it wasn't that one. It was one of these guys. Oh, we buried him. Okay, it was one of these pink-toed tarantulas that was in our exhibit, but it died somehow. And our guess was that it kind of suffocated on a path block, so we removed the path blocks and caught another one, put it back in there. I saw the shop for the first time on Blue's video and immediately went, "Oh, that has to be GReimer's." Yeah. Maybe the turkey wandered there and it was too hot to handle. It could be, but it doesn't look like it's a cooked turkey. It looks like it's just a cleaned turkey. So that'd be funny if it was a cooked turkey just like sitting there. It's like it got roasted in the nether. Okay, let's see. Dirt, limestone, granite, andesite. To be honest, andesite can stay in there. This is my gray kind of palette. Oh, there's some in there. Never mind. I'll take that back out. It's like my gray palette so that I can do like stone walls and stuff, but and then the limestone. There we go. Limestone chests. Our barrel is getting filled. Okay, I think we're finally organized and can get going on grabbing more stone. What's the glass backpack look like? Uniforms and stone? And yep, okay, that's good. Makes no sense, but it's good. Okay, let's start yeeting. Yeet, 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 yeet. Alright, that way we can just dump this all right in here quickly. And then we'll open the other backpack and yeet it all into there quickly. And there, we're good. Alright, now we can start building. Yeah, oh, it's nighttime up there. I should probably sleep first. Yeah, the turkey balls was one of the first shops actually I did. It wasn't the first, but it was one of the first. And yeah, it's a giant turkey getting crushed by a slime, and you go inside of its rib cage to go buy stuff. So we'll Cinnamon dropped off some red pandas though. If you weren't here early in the stream, I noticed this, and we are definitely going to have to be building an exhibit for them. I mean, bald eagle exhibit was going to be the next one, but maybe after that. So, oh my god, I have to return to the server. I've been busy with real life stuff. I had I'll add this to my to-do list for next month. Oh, okay, so Ken, hi, welcome back. Yeah, we're still just doing the skeleton. We're still just hanging out, building a zoo. But you can see the cone of the volcano is actually there now. Doesn't that look nice? It's actually finally there, and it's basically complete. This little bump right here is where the cavey area is, so I kind of, whatever, it doesn't have to be perfect. But along this backside also, if you notice, actually, this part I have to fill in actually still, so it's not completely done. But if you notice, actually, there is a whole lot of stone, and there's not a whole lot of anything else. As far as like limestone or diorite or granite or anything like that, it's just stone. That would be thanks to, there's a goat. Thanks to Witherose on the server, who's been clearing out Cinnamon's forest. She finished it. It's done. It's cleared out. It's just ridiculous. She's been a powerhouse at that. Well, I said, hey, if you want another project, just comb over the volcano and leave the basalt layer alone on top. But everything else on the cone just replaced with stone, and apparently she's been doing that. So, Peter, hello, welcome to the stream. yeah, it looks like she did some serious work on that, so that's good because now I have to come through and decorate the entire volcano. Yay. It's gonna be a pain. Okay, let's get to work on putting down a lot of stone. Okay, so let's work out maybe the path first, and then we'll build the cave around that. This is open for a possible small exhibit right here too. I can easily squeeze one in there. So I don't know what I'd put in there, but we're gonna have to kind of lower this down, maybe just a little bit right here. So it drops down this way and then goes this way for a little bit, and it'll raise back up over there. But this will give us a spot for an exhibit right here that we could squeeze in. So, and I'll make certain stuff I shot. If only there were octopus balls in this mod pack, then it would, I would sell some. Or they're deep fried croquettes with octopus in the middle. That's crazy. Oh, it's a type of food. I get you. Yeah, that sounds interesting. That's very exotic. So now there's a flying fish just jumping around over there. Might want to get back in the water, dude. Flop your way back in the water. Flop your dude. Get back in the water. Get back in the water. Oh, I think it went. Okay. I was gonna go save it, but this is the I think, is this the elephant exhibit? I think this is the elephant exhibit. The Asian elephant exhibit right here. Yeah, it is. Okay, so I have to be a little careful here because I want to build a little bit of a cliff edge on this thing. So the path is going to have to go basically this way. And then this cave wall is going to have to continue out like this way so that I have some room to actually build that up a little. Yeah, so I have at least a little bit. It doesn't have to be a massively tall thing or something like that. And this can be kind of leading towards the entrance to this, to where this cave is going to come out. We're just going to wing it. Just going to wing it. So you're trying to explain it. In reality, I don't know how it's going to look. We're just going to wing it. I've often found that whenever I build, if I just wing it, it turns out better anyway, so. Hope you guys from the hotel room next to mine. I hope the guy from the hotel room next to mine doesn't lock himself out of his room again tonight. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, you gotta make sure you got your key. I heard you. I heard the noise, and I was like, no. That noise of that somebody just taking a footstep just haunts my nightmares. Usually it's a creeper, but or most Minecraft playthroughs it's a creeper, but for here not so much. I'll be on later to do a bit more on work on the volcano. Got a lot, but not quite finished. All right, yeah. No, Black Rose is doing great. I have to drop this down here because it's gonna drop down right here. All right, so let's just kind of roughly fill out where the start of this, or where the center of this path is going. I'm doubling it up because I like to put gravel in the path. So obviously gravel is affected by gravity and it's gonna fall. So now this can go right to the cliff edge actually. So we can actually bring it over a little bit more. There's a Nautilus. Sounds like a wonderful vacation getaway when you got somebody who locked themselves out of the room and then they won't stop banging on the door trying to get in. Alright, so this will allow this path to walk like right along the edge of this cliff here, and where the dangerous eels are. You don't fall in. I recently toured in like the last stream. I recently toured Orskull's Zoo, and if you hold food while you're walking on the path, eels just jump out of the water and try to murder your face. I approve of this. I think this is a fantastic attraction. Actually, we're close to 20 likes. Oh man, I don't think this thing is up to date on my next to me here, but I think it's showing 10, but I don't know what it's actually at. Okay, so this cave has to open up right here, though, so we're gonna have to try to connect this somehow to this. Probably right here to straight over there, I'm thinking. So let's try to define that cave entrance, and then we'll start filling it in from there. Yeet. A heck of a jump. Okay, so something kind of along the lines of that will be the cave entrance leading out of here. And that way we can get back outside instead of being stuck in a cave the entire time. I was thinking about doing like a underground section this entire way right here, but I don't know if that's the best option. There is a lot of space right here, but not so much right here. And I mean, we could keep it underground right here, but I just don't think it's the better choice. So I don't mind there being a little cavern area right here, especially, well, we can't really fit any more exhibits in here because there's an exhibit there, there's an exhibit there, and there's an exhibit there. But we could squeeze one in right here, like right on the edge here. Alright, let's start getting some stone down. Oh my gosh, misclicking. I do think it's about time for me to get a new mouse. I've had, since I think it was the end of my Pixelmon Evolve series, I've had this mouse. Alright, so that was a while ago. That was a long while ago, probably 4 years or so ago now. And normally, if you're not really using a computer that much, it's probably not that big of a deal. But considering I'm a YouTuber and I make content daily, you know, I'm constantly on my mouse or on the computer daily, yeah, it kind of makes a difference. So this one is served me very well, but I think that the mouse wheel specifically, I'm having a hard time scrolling exactly to where I want to go. A lot of times it doesn't quite make it or jumps too far, so that's the thing. I saw Moray eel today. It didn't try to eat me. Yeah, Moray eels. I just saw one virtually, not in real life, but virtually. Did I like just completely forget to put a line of stone down here? I did. So I got to do that again. If I use if I do anything with gravel, it's gonna fall. So I kind of need to do that. Let's quickly get the bed out here because I think it's not quite nighttime. It's getting close. Getting close, but we still got some time. Now, if you guys have seen these marathon streams where I place like an incredible amount of stone, you know that the whole island is built out of stone because of the volcanic eruption. I mean, stone or basalt would make sense, but I got an abundance of stone, so that's what we're going with. So the entire island here is built out of stone. So the island itself actually has sand and black sand on it right here. This one was a rose field for the most part, but we're making them look identical. So this is one like archipelago basically that's making up the zoo with the big dual volcanoes in the middle here, the smaller volcano here, and then the larger one there. So all of this stuff has to be covered up. Basically the entire island I have to go over with stone. And I suppose we should have checked this earlier, but let's check it now. Statistics, items used. Stone is at 166,900 and 995, so that's a lot of stuff. Okay, left some backpack upgrades for the bear. Alright, sweet. Yeah, you definitely should upgrade. If you're on the server and you get some adventure backpacks, take the time to look into the backpack upgrades because you get a lot more storage. Like a lot. All right, so if it's coming out right here. Yeah, Big Baloo on the server. He built an entrance to a zoo and it looks phenomenal. Like my entrance to my zoo is more of a natural look. His is actually like a proper zoo entrance. You know, mine is like a big old sign and you go past the cave and voila, you're in the zoo. His has got like ticket booths and everything. Slowly slipping into the zone already early on in the stream. Here we go. Okay, so like I said, we'll leave this place just as it is for right now. We'll turn this into an exhibit sometime in the future for something. I don't really know what yet. Something small because we don't really have a whole lot of space. This black sand, I can just eat that out of my inventory. I don't really need right now. Grab a bunch more stone. Okay. Now I gotta figure out. I guess we could actually fill this part in right here and make that all complete. Let's get some lights in here though, because once I get the stone put in place, it's gonna get real dark in here in Mob Central then. I still have to go through the entire zoo and finish the pathing. You know, like right now it's just stone on the ground, but I do actually want to put proper pathing in here. Not to mention, when I decorate the volcano is not just going to be solid stone. It's going to have vegetation growing up the sides of it, and you're going to see like past previous eruption, like lava trails, the basalt trails and stuff going down. It's going to look fantastic. It's just a matter of getting to it, but first I got to build the entire zoo around it so I know where the lava is supposed to flow in the first place. So yeah, we'll leave this open right now, and then we'll move on to right here. So this has to connect up to there, and then that part has to connect down here. So like this big cave right here looks cool, but in reality, it's like it's very thin when you look at it. Like that's the ceiling up there, and that's the ground up there, and the ceiling down here. It kind of does need to have a little bit of thickness to it, you know. So Blue Wolf, welcome. What are we up to today? What are we doing? We're building onto the zoo. We're working on the terraforming. We're working on this cave area over here to the northeast of the volcano right now. The plan is to actually try to finish this whole section right over here and connect it back to the cave area. It's gonna be it's a lofty goal, but I mean I'm going for it. Did you guys know that they actually have scaffolding in Minecraft? As I'm pillaring up. Do you know that's the thing? It's pretty crazy stuff, huh? Alright, so let's go from here, and we're going to do a little bit of wireframing. I got to thicken this up a little bit, because it just doesn't make sense for it to be only one block thick. It'd be a miracle that this hasn't caved in already. Alright, it doesn't need to drop down much. Maybe like one. Ooh, I missed it. There we go. Maybe like one. Not two. One. Where's my balls? Somebody grab my balls. Here we go. Throw them up there. Heat the balls. Oh, I missed. I mean, it was a good throw, just not far enough. Throw those balls a little farther next time. There we go. There is a wandering trader above me. I mean, a free lead dispenser. Alright, so let's get some torches up here, because this is definitely going to spawn things that are horrible and bad. So yeah, like that. That's how the cave's going to be. The ceiling of the cave is going to be right there. Let me go deal with said intruder real fast. Shink! Pull up the sword. Hi, buddy. Oh, look at that. You fell into the elephant exhibit. That's a shame. Something bad could happen to you if you did that. Are you selling anything by any chance? I mean, you are selling stuff, but it's all garbage, so. Ow. Hey, just because I killed your master doesn't mean you have to attack me. Oh, it caused me to wreck some vegetation. How dare you? It's alright. I don't think the elephants are going to care. Look at the spider swimming. I don't think the elephants are going to care because they're never over on this side anyway. Okay. Why no Valheim? Ooh, I called the Lamb reference for. No, why no Valheim? It's I just haven't actually played Valheim in a little while. I will most likely get back to it for sure. In fact, I kind of want to redo one of my tutorials on there. The starter home tutorial. I got a comment on there saying that I should redo it because it's a little dark and stuff to see. It was one of my earlier tutorials. I didn't know what I was doing. I just wanted to share a build that I had. So I'm kind of tempted to go back and redo my starter home tutorial. I think that'd be a good idea. That should actually raise up a little bit sooner. Let me just see if I can. This will be a miracle. Nope. Ooh, I left a thing. I might. Let's try that again. Let's eat the balls again real quick. Got it. All right. Yeah, this should continue out this way a little bit. Actually, like maybe right about here, and then I can go up. But no, I do want to get back to doing some Valheim, actually. I love that game. It was a lot of fun. I saw they added some Bog Witch update thingy or something. Some kind of thing. I don't know what it is. I haven't really looked into it, but that's just because of other things I've been working on. I'm going to be real with you guys. Nations and Nobles takes up a tremendous amount of my extra time for doing other projects. So I got to first get through that, and then I can start picking up other things like Valheim and stuff. Although the last time we did Valheim, I did it as a stream, and that actually worked out really well. That was with Nebris. I wouldn't mind doing that again. Nebris is a lot of fun to play with. The Two Dudes series. So I wouldn't mind actually getting in contact with him. He actually did message me a little while ago, and I answered him, but I gotta get back on this actually. But he's interested in playing some 7 Days to Die again. He wants to play that. Now, that doesn't do really well on my channel, which is a shame, because I have a blast playing 7 Days to Die. I just have a blast doing that. It is insane how fun that is. But I guess people don't like the zombie survival stuff. But at least not my... not the audience here, at least. But it is, like I said, it is a really good game. So... but I might do that again. Last time we did a Two Dudes Play 7 Days to Die, it didn't go so well because technical difficulties. There's a whale. There's an orca there. Technical difficulties. The world reset on us, like on like our 8th stream or something like that. It was not great. Wasn't that good. So. Oh, I got one place there. There's a shark of some kind. What kind of shark is that? It kind of looks like a big one. It kind of looks like a great white, doesn't it? It sort of does. Now, I don't... my shark's all despawned, which is really depressing. I wouldn't mind catching another one of these things. Now, I believe this will leave me... This thing is moving all over the place. I believe this thing will leave me alone so long as I am not hurt. I don't know where it went. You want to like swim right into one of these things, buddy? I'm running out of nets. It just killed something. It's killing fish. You're nowhere near the nets that I placed. Like, not even kinda. I mean, I could always hurt myself and then try to get it to chase me. That doesn't sound like a smart idea. Like, I don't know. I'm bad at catching aquatic things. They're always tough to get. But I wouldn't mind getting another great white. I think that's what that one is. I'm not too sure. Hey, Orskull, if you're watching it, was that a great white? Did that look like a great white? Sharks are not easy to catch. I know the struggle very well. Yeah. Oh, and it's getting nighttime too. Seems like this is a good place to sleep. Honestly, if they eat fish, like what that one did, where it just went and attacked that fish, I wonder if I could lure... Actually, I think it's despawned already. Oh no, it's right there. I was gonna say, if they eat fish, maybe we could lure it into a place where I can get it. Shark, come here. This thing moves all over the place. Can I just like slap it with the thing? Every time I build up a pillar of this, he's like, I don't know where he is. He's over here now. Seems to be traveling this way. Turn the other way. Yeah, go back that way. Yes. Place him. Oh, I got him. I got him. All right, we got him. This is not building like what I was planning on doing, but I saw a shark. Boy, I get easily distracted. All right, well, we caught the shark. That's all that matters. Looks like a tiger shark. Okay, well, I mean, that's better than no shark right now because all my sharks despawn, so. I had a hammerhead, too. Those things I hear are kind of hard to find and catch. I think I've seen another one in the wild once, but I didn't catch it because I wasn't looking at the time, and I didn't realize how rare they were. It was over near the coral reef. But we did catch the shark, and yeah, that was a pain. All the little fish here in the area are happier now because they're not going to get eaten. Well, unless another one spawns in. In which case, then they're toast. In case you're wondering why I'm not drowning, it's my backpack. My backpack has water breathing whenever I go in the water on it, so that's why. Okay, I think that's all of these thingies. Because, yeah, we got the shark now. Sweet. All right. Wildly distracted. But yeah, the real Victor, welcome to the stream, though. I do intend on playing Valheim again because it is a really fun game, and I always have a blast doing it. So I will have to get back into that. Okay, now we are working on building the top part of this cavern here. Let's get back up there. I'm running out of balls, so I'm going to have to go grab some more. It has to be said like that, too, by the way. You can't just say balls. You have to say balls. The proper, you know, punctuation on that. Do I have any more stuff to make more torches? I'm probably going to need it. I do, just my inventory is a disaster. Let's get it up right now. Alright, I'll carry this over for right now, and then I'll design it the other way once I get underneath there. So, I received a message recently from our dear friend Maddie, who is offering up an idea for what to do for the next subscriber milestone. Okay, now if you are new to this channel, we like to celebrate the milestones here on the channel whenever we hit a certain subscriber count or something. You know, right now we're doing every 1,000 subscribers that join in, we do some kind of big event, and that event is usually public. In fact, it always has been, which means that even if you aren't a subscriber or anything like that, you can still join in the fun. It's just a good old fun blast that we do with some kind of thing. It's usually like a 48-hour public server or something like that. And it's time when we start kind of thinking about that, because recently you guys are the real winners here, or not the winners, but the real workhorses here, because recently we reached 6,500 subscribers on the channel, which is a little mind-boggling. Like really mind-boggling. So when I started this, it was because I was in VintageCraft, all right? And people kept telling me I needed to make a YouTube channel because they really liked the Babel build, and so I said, yeah, make a YouTube channel. So eventually I caved and did that so that I could showcase off that build. So that even when the server closed, it was still there. You know, we could still see the build. Actually, I could probably just left that there. And so that was the reason why I started YouTube in the first place. You have VintageBeef to thank for that one. He didn't exactly encourage me to do it. It wasn't like he was motivating me, saying you got to do this, you got whatever. That was everyone else on the server doing that. But Beef inspired me to do it because I mean he did YouTube, and I was like, yeah, maybe I can do that. I'll give it a shot. And so it's his fault. No, but he. But no, the people on VintageCraft are the ones that actually really inspired me to get going on this thing. And in doing so, like there was a lot of people that had YouTube channels that were on VintageCraft that were all starting off for the most part. They had a YouTube channel that they just casually uploaded to every once in a while, or they uploaded their UHCs to, or something like that. You know, it was just kind of a thing that they had, but it wasn't something that they were really pursuing or trying. It was one of those, well, if this makes it big just spontaneously, then great. But if it doesn't, you know, it was like whatever. It wasn't a big deal, you know. And for me, I was like, I want to actually try to make this work. Like, I want this to actually be a thing if I can. I think this is good up here. I think we're basically done. Yeah, if I can, I wouldn't mind actually making this, like, you know, grow and become a thing. So I buckled down and got to work on the thing. But I noticed something is that as you guys started following and watching this stuff, the channel kept growing. And I was like, that's cool. I mean, I like building the zoos. I like playing Minecraft. I like playing the survival games I do. And you guys seem to enjoy watching me freak out and die a lot. Or actually, I don't die too much. There are some games I do, though. Go watch RL Craft. They're one of the earlier series. I die a lot in that. But watching me be my derpy self as I'm doing this here, and it seems to have kind of started picking up steam. So 6,500 subscribers so far. Thank you guys for that, for all your support on this. That's all you. That's you. You guys did it. So thank you for your support when it comes to this channel. I really do appreciate it. If you're not actually subscribed and you're watching this, thank you for watching it. You know, people who aren't subscribed, you're welcome here too. Everyone's welcome here. Welcome. Watch the zoo be built. But consider subscribing if you are enjoying this stuff. You know, notification bell, all that jazz, so that you know what's going on. But yeah, we're gonna keep up this this zoo build and make sure that it's actually finished. So I'm going until the zoo is done. Okay, so like that's this season will wrap up for me at least when the zoo is finished. Now, as far as the server itself, there's a lot of people building and playing on here, and there's some like Blue, for example, a content creator just started. They might need more time. Maybe, I don't really know. They might finish their zoo faster. I don't really know what their plans are. And in which case, after the season is done, I'm going to keep this server going for probably almost like another year, just to make sure. So 6K was the Ice Spike server, right? Yes, that is correct. So for an example of what we do around here for the celebration is when we hit 6,000 subscribers, we opened a public server for 48 hours, and the goal was to beat the Ender Dragon, vanilla Minecraft, beat the Ender Dragon with the latest version, and the entire world was an Ice Spikes biome. Now, the reason why that sucks is because there's no trees in an Ice Spikes biome. So getting like wood and stuff is the first real challenge. You don't just go punch a tree because there are no trees. Yeah, see, this looks a lot better. This looks a lot better now that we've filled this in. I got to fix this up a little bit right here, but as far as this no longer being the same height as the ground above it, see how it's like ends there? There's actually some thickness to it here. I think that works out a lot better. This could probably even come down and kind of widen up a little bit here too. But yeah, we've done that. We've done Skyblock for to try to beat the Ender Dragon, which we did. You can escape Skyblock. You're not supposed to. Like, you know, whoever designed the map is like, you know, please don't go off the island. It's so many thousands of blocks away. We're like, is it now? And so we just gotta escape the island. We weren't trying to do a forever world for Skyblock, so we were just having some fun. So yeah, of course we're gonna try to escape the island then. And so we did that. We did a week-long zoo server, actually, with ZAWA Rebuilt. That one was a lot of fun. I think a lot of people enjoyed that. That looks alright. Yeah, we've done vanilla Minecraft. We've done starting in the Nether. Took us 6.5 hours to escape the nether. And then we beat the dragon. And we beat a CTM monument that Tasty built for us during that event. That was very nice of him. So yeah, we've done a lot of fun stuff. Done a lot of fun stuff. So I got to start thinking, brainstorming. We got to start brainstorming for 7K. The idea that Maddie had is a pretty solid one. I don't want to spoil it because we may or may not do it. But we gotta come up with an idea because we're now on the downhill slope towards it. We're past 6,500. So as we get going, if we hit 7K, if the growth keeps happening, if we hit 7K, then well, what do we do? What do we do? What do you guys want to play? I mean, it's probably got to be a Minecraft thing because that's what people seem to have the most. You know, people have Minecraft. Should we do a Pixelmon server? Should we do a, I don't know. I don't know what we should do. To be honest, like I haven't given it much thought because I've been focusing on all the series and stuff. But now I might want to start thinking about it. But again, thank you guys for everyone who's subscribed to the channel. It's been a crazy adventure thus far, and I cannot wait for the future of what's to come here. Some of the stuff I have an idea of what we're actually going to be doing going forward. Some of the stuff is currently happening, like I said, with Nations and Nobles. I really hope people actually will watch that. It's not, analytically wise, it's not doing so hot, which is really a shame because that is by far one of the best things I've ever put out of my channel. As far as quality, you know, and most people aren't even watching it. It's like, oh, oof. It's not a Let's Play, so maybe that could be why too. It's machinima. It's not a Let's Play, so people might be a little turned off on that because they just want to see some gameplay footage. But it is absolutely a Minecraft movie. And not the Minecraft movie or a Minecraft movie like with Jack Black. it's literally a Minecraft movie that I made. This whole thing kind of needs to be like kind of filled in, doesn't it? Yeah, it's a Minecraft movie without Jason Momoa. Sorry, I guess now I see why nobody's watching. What about RL Craft? You mentioned earlier. I have played RL Craft. I die a lot in that. I don't know what we could accomplish on like a server for that though. Like as far as beating the Ender Dragon, I don't know if that's really possible in a weekend. I do want to kind of limit it to a weekend. The only one I did longer was the zoo server because I wanted people to actually take time to build their zoos. So I'm not too sure if we could get it done in that amount of time. But gotta go eat something, have fun. All right, take it easy, Tin. Yeah, RL Craft though is I guess an option. We're gonna die a lot. Which I guess is kind of the point of the RL Craft, isn't it? Just die a lot. Alright, how's this look? And that looks a little weird. Everything else is looking okay. I mean, this is a little flat on top. I'm not really a fan of it. But, you know, we can fix that. Oops, knocked out that torch real good. Yeah, it's not bad. What's going on? There's a stack of floodlights and security cams. Interesting. I don't know what that means, but... Oh yeah, they actually have that already. I forgot. They have a camera. Yeah, they have security cameras. So if floodlights, you said, do those work actually? Do those actually provide light? Isaac, hello and welcome. Welcome to the stream. I'm learning. We've recently updated the mod pack, so there's a lot of stuff in here that I don't really know. So I'm just gonna put this wall in just one block high for right now, because like I said, I do plan on building an exhibit around here later. But for right now, I'll just outline it like that. Is the whale still down in there? The orca whale somewhere down there? No, there's a fish. We had an orca trapped in there a second ago, but... but yeah, Isaac, welcome to the stream. I suppose it is a good time to shout out to the people who have helped out, financially speaking, with this stream. Anyone who does a super chat of any amount during these live streams gets their name. Floodlights give off light. Okay, sweet. Is it like directional actually, or is it just like a lamp, or like a torch? But big ol' shout out. Let's go past the ship here that brought everybody, all the visitors here. Big ol' shout out to these fine people right here. The billboard of sponsors: Peter, Todd, Tinnikin, Inkle, Captain Craig, Kithron, Diamonds in the Rough, Fanny, Corey, Nickel Plays, Emperor Ditto, Cinnamon, our very own Cinnamon, Big Baloo, HT Plays, Mika Hunter, Mr. Bubbles McGee, Ace Yotter, and Black Rose. Thank you guys so much for your super chats that you've done during these live streams. They really do help out a lot. Big ol' shout out to Peter, who has the top super chat spot and is the person who gets to decide if he holds this spot. He gets to decide what we're going to do for next season, whether it be ZAWA Season 4 or Jurassic Craft Season 1. He gets to decide that one unless someone dethrones him. So... but so yeah, big old shout out to Peter for the $250 top super chat. That's nuts. So $250 and 1 cent will dethrone him. But we're gonna get Peter, thank you so much for the $5 super chat. I got a busy April coming, so keeping it light and breezy this time. Now's your chance, Black Rose. But yeah, thank you so much for the $5 super chat. I would update your sign, but it already says a lot. So, but thank you so much for that. As Jurassic Craft in space. Ooh. Space dinos? That actually sounds pretty crazy, not gonna lie. So it's kind of, we'll talk on that later. But yeah, thank you so much for the $5 super chat there, Peter. Really do appreciate it, as well as anybody else who does a super chat, or if you're just watching. If you're watching, thank you guys so much for just supporting this this series. Viewership actually helps out a lot, especially with the whole YouTube algorithm battle. And the like button. I think, did we hit our goal? Did we hit our goal? According to my thing on the side, it says that we're really close. But I don't know if that's current or not. I don't know if that's accurate or not. I don't know. Let me refresh the page thing here and see what happened. Now we're one away, one like away. If there's one kind-hearted soul out there to reach the goal for the like count right there for our poll. I'll be here placing a lot of stone again. Remember, we've placed almost 200,000 stone so far, so... Twilight Stones seem directional. Okay, I thought that would be pretty crazy if they could pull that off somehow. We hit the 20 goal. Awesome. Like I said, but it's horrible at keeping it up to date on the side here. Like one, I have the stream pulled up, but it says we have 2 likes on that one, so I'm thinking that's probably not accurate. But awesome, we hit the goal. Nice, high five, everybody. So, give you a crisp virtual high five. Now that Valheim has been mentioned, like I really do want to play that again. That is a really good game. Look at that guy down there. That is a really good game, really fun game. Close this up somehow. I gotta bring this down into that area right there. I thought this was the end of the cave. It turns out it's not. It's right here. I'm just a big old da-da-da. Sometimes it hurts. Sometimes it hurts to be a da-da-da. That should be a song, actually. I'll get to work on it. I'll get to work on it if I can. Recently, one of the members of our Discord community kind of has been posting videos that he's been making with Suno AI. I'm not exactly sponsored by them or anything like that, but I've been having some fun just dabbling with it and seeing what I can come up with, you know? So, like, it generates songs, obviously, but, I mean, you gotta give it direction. It doesn't just spit out magic songs for you. You gotta actually give it a topic of whatever you're trying to do. You can tweak it, you can alter it afterwards. So there's some work that goes into it. It's not just a click the button and then say, whatever, good enough. So there's some work that goes into it, and recently I think one of the songs I posted from there actually was that Charizard versus the Moonlord battle song that I posted, the Blazing Through the Cosmos, and I thought that turned out good. And I actually went to go share that on. There's a some of them are kind of banger. It's true, they are actually really good. And I've got some other ones in store that I'm going to keep tweaking a little bit, and then I'm going to release as time goes on. One of them is about this zoo, actually. But that's more to come. More to come on that. But I tried to post that in, there's like a official Terraria Discord, you know, and they were like, no, you used AI. And I was like, well, yeah, to create the song, and then the animation wasn't, and then, you know, the actual topic of the thing and the work put into it wasn't. It's like, no, it's crap because it's AI. It's like, okay. And to be honest, I actually left that Discord. The official Terraria Discord. Here, let me preface this by saying the game itself is fantastic. Everyone go get it. It's ridiculous. It's one of my favorite games of all time. The community though behind it is not a very good community. I did not feel very welcomed in it. And that's coming from a person who's ridiculously understanding of basically anything. I've put up with so much crap, it's ridiculous. But that place, oh my god. The official Terraria Discord in the community, the gatekeeping is insane over there, okay? Like, they... I can't post something, actually. I have to get it approved first. And it's like, what? Okay, like, I made a... like, my Terraria playthrough with the Pokemon in it, you know? Like, the mod that I did. I didn't even post it there. I couldn't post it there. I wasn't considered a Terraria content creator, so they don't want to post it. Like I said, the gatekeeping is insane. So like I would love to kind of let the community know, hey, I make Terraria content every once in a while, but no, they just don't they don't want me to post things because I'm not an exclusive Terraria content creator. So I gotta going to eat a crunchy burger. Ooh, that sounds really good. I haven't eaten since last morning, so I'm starting. Yeah, go eat food, Isaac. Holy cow. Definitely eat some food. But yeah, so they're not very welcoming of other content creators on that server or on that Discord. So if you are a content creator and you don't exclusively make Terraria content, just steer clear of that place. It is a nightmare. New Monkey Man. Yeah, so like me, I'm a general gaming channel, so I like to play especially survival games like Terraria. I like playing those things; they're a lot of fun, and I would love to share my experiences with people in that community. They just they don't want me to, so I guess I won't. But again, go buy the game though. Like that community aside, that's just only part of that whole thing. That's just the people on the Discord someplace. I wouldn't really let that, change my opinion of the game. The game is still phenomenal. Yeah, the crunchy burger sounds amazing. Yeah, it absolutely does, for real. You got like the toasted bun. Oh my god, Swiss cheese on that thing, or American maybe. All right, we're ending the stream. I gotta go get a burger. I'm just kidding. Now we're just wrap it up suddenly. I gotta go eat something. I'll be back. Bye. Yep. That's one thing about being an actual content creator now, like making games or making videos and games and stuff. One, it's weird calling it a content creator because in reality, this is just my experiences I'm sharing with you guys. This is me building a zoo. You guys are just along for the ride and cheering me up and naming animals and giving me ideas, and we're working on this kind of together, Hence the name ZAWA together. But it really is just, I'm just a dude in Wisconsin that's playing a game and just sharing my experiences with you. That's really what it's all about. That's what I always thought YouTube was about. Like, I thought that was the purpose, was people like myself could just share stuff with people to look at this thing. I'm building a zoo. Here we go, you know. Is it possible to join the server without paying? Not this one, but there is the Omega Craft server that has the latest ZAWA version in it that absolutely you could join into. That is a free public server for people to join into. That's also the home of VintageBeef. So he hasn't really posted a zoo video in a while, but when he does, it's from that server. But yeah, I think he's been a little bit preoccupied with Hermitcraft and stuff, and probably the baby. He's got a kid now. He had a son. So again, big old shout out to VintageBeef and his baby. That's awesome. I know the experience very well, so it's certainly a pretty fantastic thing. So always time to celebrate when you get a new little one. But so yeah, he's been preoccupied with that, I'm sure. But he has actually been a little bit more active on the Patreon, on VintageCraft again, as far as not like playing on there, but as far as in the Discord. So it sounds like he's got some fun stuff kind of planned for the patrons and stuff. So if you're not a patron of VintageBeef, but you're interested in participating in some fun events and stuff in Minecraft, that's an option. Just keeping you guys in the know, you know. A lot of these YouTubers that make Minecraft content, like myself or Beef or anybody that does it, any of the nobles, stuff like that, oftentimes they will try to do things to interact with their patrons, and myself, I'm no exception, although I too have been busy with Nations and Nobles and everything, so I've been slacking. I'm sorry, guys. I'm gonna get on that. I've got to get back to that. So again, freeing up time is always my big issue. But you can pick basically almost anybody, and if you look and they're reasonably active on their Patreon, that means that they probably do some kind of events or something. And if you're looking to get involved in playing some fun things, that's the place to look. I'll tell you right now, VintageCraft is an excellent place to look at. I've been a part of that for years because it's just a solid community. So, It created me. Okay, so I think the outside of that wall is done. Now we got to finish the interior part and connect it, and this looks like a disaster up there. So I got to do a little work up top here. So let's get a platform where I can yeet my balls to. Oh my god, this elytra, I swear to god. A little too much. Okay, that's probably fine. Let's get a little platform right here just so I can try to hit it whenever I try to eat my balls up here so I can land on something. And then, yeah, this will be where we're trying to get to. So then I can hopefully just jump in place and build. Have you played the Cobblemon mod? I know you've played Pixelmon. I have played Cobblemon very briefly. In fact, I like it a lot. I like the pixelated look of it, actually, rather than the more realistic look like they're going with Pixelmon. You know, where they're trying to make it look like the actual in-game models and stuff like that. They look good in Pixelmon. I'm not bashing on them at all for that. It's just that it's Minecraft. I'd like it to stay a little bit more Minecraft-y, you know? And that was sort of the appeal of it before. It's like, look at that pixelated Pikachu. So I wouldn't mind it if they kind of were more like that. And Cobblemon seems to have nailed that style really well. I chatted a while back with Nebris about possibly starting up a Cobblemon server, actually. So that's a thing we mentioned about. It's one of the things that are in the works as far as like a possible series coming to either the channel, whether it be live streamed or not, you know. But yes, I have actually played Cobblemon a little bit, and I also know a guy named I think he rebranded. I think he's called Monocle now, but he used to be called British Weirdo, and he he's played a lot of it. He's made a lot of videos on Cobblemon, and so I reached out to him when Nevers and I were discussing this, and I was like, hey, which ones do you think is better? Should we do Pixelmon or Cobblemon? And he said Cobblemon, hands down. So odds are if we get back into that stuff, we'll probably do Cobblemon. So yeah, yes, I have played Cobblemon a couple times, a little bit, just not as a series yet. I've just dabbled with it. All right, so that's looking a lot better already. That looks so weird. Joran, welcome to the stream. Hey, GReimer. The immersion. Hey, GReimer, this is going to be the most random question ever. Do you have RE for Resident Evil 4, I take it? I do have Resident Evil 4 on the GameCube. But I could probably get it on the PC. Is it like worth if you got it, or do I like it? What does it work? I think Resident Evil 4 is a phenomenal game. So if you haven't played Resident Evil 4 and you're a fan of the Resident Evil series and stuff, definitely get it. It is ridiculously good. It's also very challenging. But I mean, it wouldn't be fun if it wasn't. You know, so yeah, I think Resident Evil 4 is a fantastic game. I know on this channel we play mainly survival games and not so much first, or in that case, third-person shooter. But I have played Resident Evil 4 before, and it is incredible. Leon going to like Europe to track down the president's daughter and getting wrapped up in some weird cult group that is worshiping some kind of Las Plagas bacteria infecting thing. Yeah, it's quite a story. Plus, on the GameCube version, when I was playing that, I beat the game, and then this is before I had a YouTube channel, so you gotta understand, like, all the effort I put into, like, the YouTube channel, it used to go to just playing games just for giggles, you know? So, like, that's why I built Babel on VintageCraft, was because I had the time to do it, and I didn't have a YouTube channel I was worried about, so, like, I had a lot of time. So, I built this massive kingdom. But when I was playing Resident Evil 4, I had unlocked everything. I had unlocked even like the secret guns and stuff that you get at the end of the game and stuff. And that one was like the Chicago typewriter. It's an instant kill, one shot every time, but it's a machine gun, so you just mow down everything. And people are like, well, that makes it too easy. It's like, keep in mind, this is the end of the game. Like, this is the very end of it. So yeah, it does make it too easy. That's why it's unlocked at the end of the game. And it's sort of like the Zenith sword in Terraria. Like, that thing just basically just trounces everything, but you have to beat the game multiple times just to even get it. So, like, you're well and done with the game by the time you get that sword. Oh, I want to... Got it. I'm going to bring that down just a hair too. And we'll bring this all the way down. And then drop that down too, like so. Yeah, I think like that. See how this looks so far. I don't mind there being like a little bit right here actually, but I want to raise it up a wee bit. Like so. Okay, that looks a little bit more natural. I see my good friend doesn't believe me when I say that it's a good game, so I just got your recommendation too for him. I beat the game yesterday for like the 5th time. Yeah, no, it is a good game. I highly recommend it. I didn't actually like Resident Evil 5 because they changed something around where they made it so that when you're in your menus, the game keeps going. Like, it doesn't pause the world around you. And people are like, well, it's more realistic that way. It's like, I play Minecraft, man. I don't really play games for the realism. I play games for their fun. So in Resident Evil 4, whenever you opened your menu and were combining herbs and managing inventory and stuff like that, the game did pause around you. Like, you didn't have to worry about monsters eating you or something like that. So it was basically like, it had slightly less graphics compared to Resident Evil 5, but still really good graphics, and it had the old school style of inventory for Resident Evil, where if you open your inventory, everything paused. So if that was something, because for me, I picked up Resident Evil 5 and I got through like the first mission and then I returned the game. I hated it. It bugged me so bad. the game probably had a fantastic story. It didn't matter if that core base mechanic had been changed, or it was changed. I didn't want to struggle through the rest of the game. So, and maybe that's dumb because maybe the game was fantastic, but it bugged me that bad. But Resident Evil 4 didn't have that problem. Resident Evil 4 was phenomenal. So, all right. So it looks like we had to do a little bit of work right here. Since I'm not building this wall, it's kind of hard to build it into this. So I'll have to do that when we do the exhibit in this area. But let's try to get up here a little bit and try to build this part over a little bit more. Tell your friend that GReimer Gaming recommends it on YouTube. He'll be like, who? Like that guy from Guardians of the Galaxy when he's like, I'm Star-Lord. He's like, who? Wasn't as good in my opinion. 5 and 6 were bad. The rest were masterpieces, but those two were not my thing. With 5, I wanted to throw sheep out a window, off of a window. And 6, I literally quit after 2 hours. She was the worst. Then original Ashley. Original Ashley wasn't too bad. Okay, yeah, she was a little bad. But think of it this way. She was supposed to be kind of like a spoiled, entitled brat anyway. So if she was annoying in the game, it's because she was supposed to be. Yeah, that's what it was. Okay, so this is I think this is good the way it is here. I think that's good the way it is right there. For now, like I said, I'm leaving this open because I'll do an exhibit here later, and then I can design the whole cliff then, or the whole face of the rock there, and everything for later. So save that for later. That is a future GReimer issue. Screw that guy. So all right, let's start building this thing up here. We'll raise it all up to for right now. That should keep the flying fish from jumping out of here and getting stuck on the rocks. Yeah, Shiva was like from Africa, where lions live and stuff, and she complains she can't follow me. Yeah, I can see where that would get annoying. All right, we're gonna try to get everything built to right about here today, if we can. Right about here today, if we can. We'll see how far we get into this. It's a lofty goal because it's all this in here too. We have to fill out too. So basically, this entire chunk I'm trying to do all right here, connect the aviary to this path and everything. That's what I'm trying to get done. Yeah, it's gonna be a difficult one. Yeah, I know what you mean when you got like they're supposed to be trained individuals and stuff like that. They're helping, but they're really just video game NPCs, so they kind of suck. He's still down there. Oh, does he have a trident? I thought I saw a part of it. Does he have a trident? No, he doesn't. I was seeing things. Get out of here. Yeah, you're not welcome here. Oh yeah, how am I supposed to get back up there? I guess I gotta eat my balls. Oh, that's a bad throw. Yeah, because I'm gonna end up over here. Eat my balls again. Okay, so this pathway is going to go here, but it's got to go along the back side of that. So it is going to curve inward here, and then probably get a little viewing area here on the back side of the elephant exhibit, I'm thinking. So the only viewing area for the elephants that I got right now is right here. Which isn't a bad one. In fact, I would be fine if this was the only one. I think it's actually a good view. Get a good view of the elephants. The elephants and their faces. And their butts. I think it's fine the way it is. I guess we don't really need a viewing area on the back side. But I'm just trying to think, because if this exhibit... Because right now we don't have a viewing area at all on the Kakapo exhibit. So we're going to need one over there. And even if I get over here... Let me get up into the air a little bit, look. There's that big tree in the way. This is not going to be a very good viewing area over here. Let's land over here. So basically the viewing area then would be like right along this edge right here, which isn't terrible. It's not bad, actually. And I'll probably put another one over there on that side as it connects up to the aviary. So it's, I guess it's not that bad. Not that bad. Not that bad. So if we bring that path over this way and curve it upwards to here, that means this way it can still be a big cliff edge right here. Yeah, as long as the path kind of literally turns instead of just kind of slowly curves this way. If it goes along the edge there and then it turns inward, and then that'll be a big cliff on that side over there with the foliage and stuff. Yeah, yeah. All right, I like that. So this thing here would then connect to like the viewing area would probably be like right here is where it would start. Like I gotta kind of smooth this in a little bit better than what it currently is. Okay, so it's going to connect to this part right here. I just got to envision it. It looks like it's getting nighttime, and it kind of is. It's getting there, but it's just the sun is behind the volcano, so it kind of blocks it. Wireframing. Ugh. That guy has his head in the wall. That's gotta hurt so bad. Yeah, the Kakapos do have a large enclosure too, which is kind of strange. I think they got a bigger enclosure than the elephants. Okay, so we got these 3 massive elephants in here. We got 2 Kakapos in that. Alright, I kind of got to get down here, buddy. Sorry. Now it looks like it's starting to get nighttime. Alright. Let's build this thing. This looks janky, but trust me, it's going to look great in the end. Where's my balls? I'm going to grab my balls, yeet them over there so we can get onto this part here. And we got to... This is not the mouth of the cave. The cave entrance is right there, so this is actually the terrain. It's got to connect over to that thing. Let me actually bring this down just a hair, just to add a little bit of interesting diversity to the land here, instead of it just being flat. So I have a little dip right there, but then I'll start raising back up slowly to meet up with over there. So. Like so. This whole island actually is largely hollow. Like all these things are largely hollow. So oh, Resident Evil 4 also had the hand cannon. That was a lot of fun too. It's basically a magnum that one-shot everything. once you unlock it, at least. Oh, that whale just jumped. That was a lot of fun too. Yeah, I don't like any of what I just did there. Between subjects and Resident Evil 4. I'm also in the zone here, so like I'm in building mode, so my brain kind of shuts off sometimes as I'm doing this. Do you think we could add the cosmetic armor mod next update? It'd be cool to show off the zookeeper uniforms while still wearing good armor. Oh yeah, that's true, isn't it? Like, they have something like that on Nations and Nobles where it's not necessarily like that, but it's basically like invisible armor. So, but I don't think that would actually work. For which I get what you're saying though, that it's not exactly the same thing. So, yeah, we'll have to discuss it. Updates are kind of few and far between on the ZAWA Together server, so we make sure that people really, really explore the updates when they come out. Stone. Remember how we filled up these backpacks with stone, and one of them's empty now? How many? 166,000 we were at before. What is it now? 168,000, almost 169,000. So yeah, we're just tacking on more stone, throwing more and more stone at this place. So one thing I had an epiphany recently, actually. It's totally off topic, but I guess it's on topic when it comes to zombie survival stuff. So I was actually playing 7 Days to Die the other day, and because I do really like that game. So sometimes to unwind, that's what I do, is I play that or Lunch Lady or something like that, or Age of Empires 2 maybe, or something just kind of quick and I'm done. And I was talking to Trader Hugh in 7 Days to Die, and I was like, man, that guy sounds familiar. Oh, I fell in the water. I was like, man, that guy sounds familiar. And I couldn't quite put my finger on it, but all of a sudden it clicked. And I've watched the anime Ruby before, and the guy sounded just like Uncle Crow. the first 6 seasons of Uncle Crow, because they changed the voice actor for reasons that I'd rather not get into, because it's like jeepers criminies. I thought it was kind of a mistake, but whatever, you know, their business, their mess. Obviously, that didn't really work out for them because Rooster Teeth went under. So maybe they probably could have done things differently. Heard Rooster Teeth's been purchased by Bernie Burns again, the former owner and co-creator of the place and stuff like that. So it'll be interesting to see what happens going forward. Hopefully, they can get back to what made them so popular in the first place and focus on that. But anyway, this Trader Hugh in 7 Days to Die, I was like, man, this guy sounds just like Uncle Crow. And so I looked him up, and yeah, it's the same voice actor. It was so weird, though. I was like, I'm pretty sure that's that guy. I'm pretty sure he's the same dude. Just listening to his voice, I was like, I think this is the same guy. He also does, like, Broly and Dragon Ball Z. So, yeah, it was pretty crazy how just hearing a voice, and you're like, wait a second, I know this. So, yeah, I thought that was cool. I just didn't know that he was the voice of Trader Hugh. That was my epiphany. He's got a really raspy voice. Really kind of stands out, you know, when you hear him talk. I mean, I do that all the time when we watch anime. Yeah, like I know that guy. I've heard him before. I miss Uncle Crow. I miss that show, actually. Like the 9th season, there was a lot of really good aspects that I liked. There's some that I thought was really stupid, but overall, I mean, when you look at the show overall total, I enjoyed the heck out of it. I really miss it. It really sucks that company went under because they never finished it. Imagine watching an anime that you actually really enjoy. Blue, welcome. Imagine watching an anime that you really enjoy, and they get through 9 years of it, and you're like, oh, this is incredible. They're building to this big finale, and then the company goes under, and then they just don't make it anymore. You never finished the story. That's what happened to Ruby. Now I believe Viz Media picked up the licensing for Ruby itself, so hopefully there's a whale. I think that's a beluga whale or something. It's a whale though. Imagine, or Viz Media did actually pick up the licensing for Ruby, so I'm hoping that they do something with that. So I think this week, it's moving week, I think, for Baloo, if I'm not mistaken. He's been a busy bear. Let's see, is a show I watched called Transformers Beast Wars. Follows the original 1990s cartoon. The 4 of the characters in the show are voiced by the same guy. Nice. Yeah, if you're a voice actor and you can do different dialects, different accents, different voices, then yeah, you can absolutely play multiple roles. Alright, so this is going to be kind of a narrow path, but this actually has to be a pretty steep cliff right here, so there can be a path right here. But it only has to go for so long. I should probably work out the path, to be honest. Like, I think that would probably be a good idea. Again, I got to double it up, so I'm going down one here. But I am actually going to want to raise this up here pretty soon. Start right there. We'll raise it up right there. We'll start raising it up right here. Oh, I said right here and then I didn't. Let's do that. But yeah, good old Uncle Crow and Ruby. That guy was a lot of fun. He's affectionately named Drunkle Crow because he likes to drink a lot. So he's always, especially in the earlier seasons, he's hammered constantly. But yeah, Drunkle Crow. There's a reason for him drinking too. It's kind of a sad one, but he absolutely likes his booze. Let's see the funniest thing. Let's see. What do you say? I lay on the couch to take a break, and that may have been a big mistake. Oh yeah, definitely. Once you stop moving, once you're actually moving, and you stop moving, yeah, it's you're gonna probably be there for a little bit. Big mistake. Stretching. Funniest thing, all 4 of those characters argue with each other back and forth, so it's just him yelling at himself. It's just like a voice, and there's just conversations in his head. He's arguing with himself. Huge mistake, Big Baloo. I'll change my name. But yeah, welcome, Baloo. Welcome to the couch. Welcome to taking a break. Imagine being Bradley Jeepers Baker. He was the voice of every clone in the animated Star Wars. Oh boy, yeah, that's true. I mean, they were clones after all, so yeah, but they should sound alike. That, and then this is where, okay, whale, you're getting closed off. Sorry, buddy. I don't really have a spot for you in the zoo, so you're fired to get out of here. Okay, that was a whole lot of misclicks right there. Recently having a conversation with somebody who watches Ruby too, and they had no idea what the voice actors actually look like, so I sent them a video. Like, here they are, and it kind of blew their mind. You're so used to seeing characters, the way they are, and then when you actually see the person actually speaking and it sounds like, you're like, wait, my brain just doesn't register. Alright, so this is going to have to go a little bit farther along the coast still and then curve inward, so I'm not quite done following the coast yet. A little bit more. Beep, 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 beep. Come on, place it. Stop flexing your shield and place it. All right, now right here, I'm thinking I could probably start turning it inward then. How's that look? Yeah, that'll work out. And in fact, we're gonna probably want to raise it up here too, so. Okay, Blue, I left a present at your house. Nice. Doesn't he also voice half the characters from Ben 10? Yeah. I gotta go real quick so I can eat. Be back 50. All right, noob. Enjoy your food. This is where it's going to start turning that away, so we can start peeling it away from the cliff a little bit. Nice little path going along the coastline here. I'll probably put, I don't know, some railing or something up here. Maybe some ruins, kind of like some ruins kind of railings to keep people from yeeting themselves into the shark-infested waters. Although it's not infested anymore. I cleared that one out. Plus, from here, you can absolutely see the mushroom biome over there, which is kind of cool. And I don't think... No, it's way too far away. You can see the cemetery from here. So that's where we bury all the dead animals that didn't make it during the zoo building. So my mind's telling me no, but my body's... Well, it's also telling me no, so I'm staying here for a bit. Yeah, that's a good idea. Take a break. Take a load off. Enjoy the zoo building. Oh, Blue, I was praising your zoo entrance earlier in the stream too, by the way. Just giving you a big old shout out there to people should definitely go check out Big Blue. He's right there in the chat right now, so if you're wondering who I was talking about, that's the one right there. Bit here. Again, I'm doubling this up because I'm going to be putting gravel on this path eventually down the line, and I don't want to try to deal with having to put down little bits of gravel here or there, or like the pillars of stone or anything like that. So it's gonna be so much better when it's finished. I think the zoo entrance so far looks pretty phenomenal. So. Where it's supposed to be going upwards, so we'll do that. Actually, you know what? This will probably slope the other way, to be honest. There we go, kind of like that. Blue, I'm gonna have some good dinner picks tonight. It's Thursday night. Oh, nice. I am probably gonna have ramen. I don't really eat that well, so ramen it is. Nope, not the flower backpack. I don't need that. All right, so then this is going to continue for a second, for a hot minute, and it's going to kind of curve a little bit. Not much, and then it's going to increase about right here. Connect right there, bam. So And this will be another viewing area for the kakapos, which, can't you see them? Aren't they lovely? Aren't they everywhere? There actually is an animal in here. There's 2 of them, actually. As far as where they are, they blend in really well. There's one right over there. Like I said, they're very difficult to spot. And the other one's right there in that tall grass. The kakapo birds, they're flightless birds, so they can't fly out of here. This will be a viewing area for them. You know, this is a very large enclosure. See, I brought some microwave dinners. I forgot to buy a microwave. Oh, time to start a campfire. This is a rather large enclosure, and the path is steering up this way. Now, there's a lot of empty space over here, which is where I was going to steer the path then. Kind of going... Maybe actually just like it all connects right here, but then like back a little bit farther, it goes off that way then and circles around this enclosure. But that's the graveyard. I got an idea. I have an idea. What if this pathway, so this pathway comes along the volcano here, it goes into this cave right here, comes out of the cave right here, and it comes up over here. What if we had a suspension bridge going across the kakapo exhibit? And it connected right over here near where the aviary is. That would leave this place open for some other stuff in the future. You know, some things and whatnot. What do you think? Yay, nay? Suspension bridge across the kakapo exhibit? Connecting right over here? What does it look like over there anyway? Yeah, it's about the same elevation. Yeah, there's the cave area right there. We have a tree in the way, but we'd have to do it a little diagonal, which would be fine. I mean, it sucks building a diagonal suspension bridge, but we could do it. It would probably drip down just a little bit. Oh, I love that idea. It would be kind of like, what was it? Was it the Echidna exhibit or something? Or something in, it wasn't the Echidna exhibit. I can't remember which exhibit it was. I think it was the pangolin exhibit in Cerro Gordo. We had a suspension bridge that went right across it. So you could still stand here and see these little guys crawling around down there, but then you could also go across the bridge and see it, so that sounds fun. Yeah, I could probably do that. Probably make that work. I like that idea. I think you guys like that idea too, so maybe we'll make that happen. Let's finish this path right here, and then we'll work on that. Getting dark. Creepers be creeping, but don't be afraid. Oh, not quite yet. 3, 2, 1, sleep. It's funny because the song that's actually playing right now is the instrumental version of Creepers Be Creeping. Which, by the way, if you download this pack, if you download this mod pack and you're playing on your own, if you build a music box, you should be able to actually get those songs out of the music box, both the instrumental and the one with the lyrics. I think they're both in there. Yeah, now that I'm not worrying about where the path is going that way, so we might not get over to that part quite yet today, but we'll focus on this right here for sure. So yeah, right over there, and then there'll be a path that goes to the left and a path that goes to the right. Let's see if we can't plot this out here. So path that goes to the left will probably cut right in between the Tibetan antelope exhibit and the emu exhibit, and we'll have viewing areas on both sides of these things here. I guess what we could do is have it Y, like make a Y shape. So one goes along this whole side of the southern edge of the exhibit. The other one goes curving around the eastern side of the Tibetan antelope exhibit. Because this is a higher elevation over here on the exhibit. So you want the viewing area over here so you can just see it all the missing textured antelope. And then that can go down here and kind of hug this edge of the volcano, connecting to all these other parts right here. And then this one that curves off this way will go to the large cats exhibits that are over there. Like the African lion exhibit's going to go over here, and probably the margays and the what are the other ones? The ocelots, I think we can throw over there. I know ocelots aren't what you call a huge cat or anything, but neither are margays. But they're we don't exactly have a wide variety of large cats actually on this. In this mod pack. That was more in the previous mod pack, so. Yeah, we'll do like a wooden suspension bridge. We'll do it in the same style as, check this out. Let's fly over here. Right here. A suspension bridge right here. Now the trick about this one here is that since it's higher elevation over there, the actual peak part of it actually is closer to the lower elevation part on this one to make it look correct. It's not centered, so failed miserably. I don't know why I'm trying to jump out of here, but yeah, we'll do a suspension bridge like that. But we do have to finish this part first before we get onto that bridge. Oh, I don't know what I'm doing here. This actually already is outlined. Zone, people. It's happening again. I'm slipping into it. Where the building just flows. I'm letting the hate flow. I mean, the building flow through me. So now, a lot of this stuff is going to need greenery and grass and stuff put on top of it here too. So even up here. Just a wee bit to kind of make it look a little bit more natural. All right, sweet. So it's coming along. So the elephants definitely aren't escaping because now their walls have been built up. So any chance of escape that they thought is now gone. Although I don't know, the zebra did escape. Oreo, remember, went on that magical mystery tour somehow. The zebra exhibit right here has towering walls along the sides of it, and he normally is just in there. And then one day I found him in these ruins over here. I don't know how he got out. I looked over that exhibit multiple times, and I still don't know how he got out. It seems it was a fluke, a weird fluke, or a prank. Could have been a prank too, but. zone again, people. It's happening. It's happening again. I'm very much a Bob Ross kind of winging it person, where if I play something in the wrong spot, I mean, as long as it looks alright, I'm like, yeah, good enough, it's fine. It's happy accident, you know? Okay, that's looking good. Now, there's just water down there, so I don't have to worry about putting torches down there, because if drowned appear down there, big whoop. Torches, though, would be for, like, over there where there's land where I could get a bunch of mobs going, making a ton of noise for people as they're trying to tour the zoo. So that part I might have to make sure I don't have happen, but I don't have any land over here, so I can just go nuts. I cannot believe that I'm building an entire dual island place. Like, it's kind of dawns on me every once in a while. Like, it hits me pretty hard where I'm like, what the heck am I doing? This is insane. This is by far the biggest zoo build I've ever done. Because, like, Wildwood, I had to do a lot of, like, adjustments to the terrain and stuff here or there, but nowhere near, like, this amount. Cerro Gordo, I had to do a lot of adjustments to, a lot more, but again, nowhere near this amount. I think Cerro Gordo was probably about the size of this one island right here, not including all of this over here, and it was nowhere near as detailed. So, because I could put down the stone and leave it for the most part, because it was a mountainy terrain, so... Yeah, you're kind of crazy, you know, yeah. Sort of does make sense. If you think maybe I lost my mind, that's why I'm doing it. Yeah. Now I'm trying to die during the stream too. That would be great. You could even say it's kind of bonkers. So this is only part of it, though. I guess I'll have to come back through with the vegetation and do all this stuff still. Once again, the sun is setting again. Jeepers. Time flies when you're doing this stuff. I keep forgetting about that. By the way, we are on day 54,196. Okay, so this server's been up and running for a while. What's the difficulty in the area again? Let's say local difficulty 3. Okay, so whatever that is. Honestly, I think that just means it spawns more spiders to try to bite me. I'm actually enjoying working over here on the coastline here, because there's no land and spiders don't spawn on it. Although it's the lukewarm ocean technically right here. Now you can see ash falling, but that's because we're nearby the volcanic plains right here, but over here is lukewarm ocean, so it doesn't actually have any spiders spawning in it. Yay! Okay, so I put my stream setup in my lounge, or do I put my stream setup in my lounge or my bedroom? Whichever one's quieter. Like if like the bed and everything else like that muffles sound a little bit better, then do that. But if it sounds like echoey or something like that, it depends on how much furniture you have and all that other stuff you got, whatever you got on the walls. I'd say whichever one works best for audio. Oh, also, speaking of Baloo, he is currently in the story for Nations and Nobles too right now. So like if you're watching it, he's actually a character that's in Avondale, the nation, or my nation, currently in the series right there. So he has been for the last couple episodes. So he's made appearances in like the second episode as well, and the third episode, and I think that's it. Second, third, and sixth and seventh. Baloo's made an appearance. He'll be in the 8th and 9th as well still. So, oh yeah, that's the other thing. Like I said, it's a Minecraft movie. So like the other episodes that I haven't released yet, we just haven't made them yet. They're actually plotted out. We know it's gonna happen already. Oh, I know it's gonna happen. You guys don't. Well, Baloo, you do. So, but yeah, the story will continue in that. I really hope you guys like that series, because my god, I put so much time and effort into it. I even dusted off my After Effects skills and brought that back out. Like After Effects, it's a visual effects and motion graphics and stuff. So I dusted that off just for this series. So hopefully you guys take the time to watch it, because it takes a long time to do visual effects, especially in Minecraft. Like. Actually, it's been a very good learning experience for me too, because Baloo tipped me off to the program Minimator, so I can actually do some basic animations too in Minecraft. So I'm expanding when it comes to this stuff, and it's a tremendous amount of work. So yeah, if you have not watched Nations and Nobles, their episodes are anywhere from the first episode is like 6 minutes, which I think a lot of it is credits too. It was just a quick introduction, then it picks up after that, and then the episodes are anywhere from like 10 to 17 minutes long. Okay, so this is looking real good. Yeah, it's looking real good. So right here we got the coastline that you can see out in the ocean. That's kind of cool. I like being able to get glimpses off the island too, you know, like outwards. Like there's mushroom biome and stuff, and that way any natural animals that you see spawning in the ocean, you see them jumping and whatnot. So I suppose it probably would be a good idea to at least get this cliff started. I was going to go to over there, but I might not quite. I'll get to it probably later after we do the bridge and stuff, though. But I should at least get this framed out. So let's just jump down here real quick. Now this can be pretty high in elevation, actually. This can raise up quite a bit. So let's do from here to over there. We're just going to connect it straight across. Yeah, it's about the same height as over there. Working on my my guanaco exhibit. Wasn't that the name of the poop, the bat poop in Ace Ventura? Oh, that was guano. Never mind. Alright, so something like this for this area over here. Let's try to put another ribbon here. Connected to that area right over there. They're like llamas? Okay. Eat. Then something like this will be a little bit. Come on, place it, reach it. You can do it. Put your back into it. zone people. You can probably tell every once in a while I slip into it. This becomes more of a soothing, relaxing build let's play then. Okay, that's all fine and dandy right there. So yeah, this will be kind of claustrophobic. You'll be like pinched in here a little bit, and that's fine. You'll go from, it'll be kind of like a opposite actually positioning, you know, where you'll right here you'll have a lot of wide open space. You have this one wall on the side, but you'll have all this open space, and then you'll go into like this narrow kind of tight pinch right here, which this will make for a really good spot to have like a vine going across or something over it too. I might actually raise this up a little bit just because of that, to try to get a little bit more elevation to the vines. I'll work on that. Well, it is going to be raised up a little bit too, because I'm not going to be replacing the stone with dirt. I'm going to be putting the dirt on top of it, so it is going to be up a little bit more. But same goes for on this side too. So if I'm going to do that, I need to make sure that this, there's something swimming underneath here. I got to make sure that this cliff right here is pretty steep, because if it's a slope kind of like what this one is here, it's probably not going to work so well for having vines going over it. So welcome back, Todd. I think in honor of Todd's return, we should bust open the box of Pop-Tarts. Get those things going, because I'm getting a little hungry. I had breakfast this morning, but then it's been a few hours now, so we're going to bust open the Pop-Tarts, get these things going. I'm almost out of coffee, which means we're going to have to move on to the Pepsi, so. All right. Cinnamon Pop-Tarts. Let's make this thing come to life here. All right, so we're going to have this come up pretty steep right off the bat. Connect over to this thing. So like that thing. Yes, Pop-Tarts. Yeah, see how that's a lot steeper than this slope over here? That's fine, because that'll make it much better for adding in like a vine draping across it or something. This place is supposed to be like a tropical jungle. Like a tropical jungle built into this rocky terrain. So I want to be able to do that. So known for the nutritional value. Yeah, no, they are horrible for that. I think they are more known for their ease in which to get them. Like, I need something quick that I can grab so I can go on stream. Pop-Tarts it is. It's like eating an apple. Exactly, yeah. Except it's probably going to give you diabetes. Oh, it's alright. The sergeant in the military always used to tell me to get diabetes before he gets me. So, we'll put that to the test. Some army wisdom right there. Get diabetes before it gets you. Welcome back, Monkey Man. We are still building this place, but we got a cool idea coming up here. Since you left, we mentioned what we're going to do with this path. I was going to have it go this way. Changed my mind since then because I had an idea, and everyone seems to like it. We're going to put a suspension bridge across the Kakapo exhibit to right over there. From here to right over there. That's the plan, anyway. So right now I'm just working on this cliff edge over here. So that means that the path then comes around the volcano right here. You get to see the elephants right there, and then you get to go in through here, and you can go to the left and see these exhibits over here, or you can go to the right, go along the coast here, and then across the Kakapo exhibit. So there's a lot of branching paths in the zoo, so it'll be a miracle if people actually are able to walk through it and see everything. They're gonna have to backtrack sometimes. It's not very efficient for for that. This is an all-day event for sure if you're touring the zoo. Bring a bed. Goes all across both families. Oh yeah, then definitely watch out for that. So you can look down on your Opacac. Yes, you can. He's in there still somewhere. He's right there. He's walking. Alright, yeah, we'll try to get this part connected up at least. So this has to raise up a little bit still. Even more still. I can hear the wrecking balls running around upstairs. So if you guys hear some what sounds like thunder and the end of the world happening, that's just my kids. Yeah, that's just my kids. Alright, let's bring this thing over here. And need more stone. Evil thing. There's a jellyfish right there. They cause blindness and poison when you touch them. It's actually an achievement to get stung by one of those things and then kill it. Alright, let's make sure we don't screw up this part here. We gotta make sure that this is still a reasonably steep cliff edge. So yep, vine going across there. Good. All of this, I think, is looking pretty good for right here. The shape of the terrain. So we've already added this huge section onto the zoo, and we did the interior part of the cave, the top part at least of this. So we've already got quite a bit of stone placed. I bet you we've placed another couple thousand easily. Yeah, we're up to 170,000 stone right now. Is there any more in the backpack? I'm pretty sure there is. Yep. Grab this out real quick. Like I said, again, I apologize if my voice sounds a little strange too, because I can feel it. I feel the itchiness. I'm refusing to believe that I'm getting the dreaded S word, but I can feel the itchiness and stuff. Basically, my body was telling me, hey, you know what, you might not be feeling that well. I'm like, nope, not happening. No, that's fine. Not you too. Yeah, it was Baloo's fault, actually. I woke up with it, whatever my petri dishes currently have. That's actually who is probably responsible, is the my kids. Oh, actually, they're feeling fine. Actually, I think it was a guy at work, to be honest. Like, there's a guy at work yesterday that was kind of sounded like crap and was not feeling that great, but he's like, I just gotta get through the day. It's Friday, so I'm pretty sure it's him. I blame him. So, Doug, if you're watching, it's your fault. I know you're not, but it's your fault. Alright, what's this look like underneath? Dark and gloomy. There's an elephant head sticking through there. Now, I'm still flying with my light jet, so I'm kind of flopping around on the ground here, but... Lasmark, holy cow, that's a name I have not seen in a while. Oh, I'm getting attacked. Ah, Lasmark, welcome. Welcome to the stream. We're still building a zoo. We're building a giant volcanic zoo. This place. This whole place. All of this. But yeah, speaking of vintage graph folk, right there. Alright, let's take that little zombie guy that we just murdered. There's a whale right there. There you go. Eat up. Nom, 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 nom. Alright, so now that we got this air, there's a kakapo right there in the exhibit. They're very hard to spot in this exhibit. There's the other one is right over there. There's only 2 of them in there. Big exhibit for just a couple little birds. But now I think with this part, the land I've at least done for everything that I kind of plan on doing over here. I was planning on going even farther, all of this part getting finished, and I probably still will today, but I want to get over here. I want to get over here and then get the suspension bridge going across this exhibit so that we can see the kakapos on either side as you go. Get a little interactive, walk right through the exhibit kind of feel, you know? So you are endangering the lives of these animals for aesthetic effects. I will be reporting this to people eating tasty animals. Okay, yeah, that's fine. And yes, absolutely. This whole place, this whole zoo, I mean, that's what a zoo is. They're just locking them up. And then, so we can ooh and ah over them. Look at these elephants. So, actually, zoos are more than just locking them up, but now this thing is at Y69, so that's nice. Let's get over here and see the elevation is. Let's land over here, bigger target to hit. What's the elevation over here? This is also Y69. Okay, so the elevation's the same. Which means I gotta make sure that bow's somewhere in the middle. Do I have dirt? Do I got any dirt? I need some dirt. Not a lot. I really don't have a lot. I don't think it's gonna be enough. We're gonna do a little dirt run here. Dirt's good as a like a just a throwaway block. I got a lot of dirt. Grass, on the other hand, I kind of need that, but dirt, not so much. Or at least sharks at my zoo get live food. Yeah, sharks at his zoo get live food. That's true. That is very true. People who swim in the tank. Or actually, no, you got. Oh no, you got the geese, right? The little goslings. You feed them goslings, don't you? Yeah, you throw eggs in there, and when the goslings pop out, the sharks just rip them to pieces. Ah, fresh meat. Put some of this back for right now, and then we're gonna grab some dirt while we're here. That'll probably be plenty, actually, more than I need. I am actually gonna want a little bit of the stone back though, because I might need it for building up the areas on the edge. And then as far as the bridge itself, I'll worry about that after I get the shape of it down. Actually, wait, maybe I worry about it here a little bit. I'm gonna need like some oak slabs at least. Plus, if I have any extra oak in here, I got a lot of palm. What did I do for the other one? I think I'd used oak though. I want to kind of match the other one, so at least it's like the zoo, you know, aesthetic is matching all around. Oh, it's also nighttime. Creepers be creeping. I'm gonna get blown up. Bink, bink, bink. I thought that thing was one of your. I thought that thing was one of your animals. Like the abuse got so deep. Oh, turns out it was a backpack. Yeah, no, not these things. But no, the and that whale I just fed, or I just fed that little baby zombie to. That was a natural whale. That was actually one. The one that we have imprisoned in a small tank is right over there. But yeah, no, that one was a natural whale over there. But yeah, this is the zoo. I don't know, Lastmark, I have no idea if you've been watching this series or you know what's up, but this is the zoo. This is the caldera of the volcano. This huge exhibit, or huge zoo that I'm working on building. It's kind of nuts. It's kind of ridiculous. Still digging this one out over here. That's going to be another volcano right next to it, just a smaller one. So yeah, dual volcanoes in this area. There's geysers and or hot springs and stuff on the other island too. So it's a bunch of signs that this is a volcanic area. So, all right, we're going to be building a suspension bridge. It's got to be a straight line, but it can be at a diagonal. It just has to be a straight line in that diagonal. So I'm trying to figure out what should the ratio be for blocks. Should it be like a 4-to-1? Might be a 4-to-1. I'm guessing here, but I might be completely off. Hi there. Is that Opacac? It's Opacac, people. It's Opacac the Kakapo. Alright, let me grab my balls real fast. I should have grabbed more while I was back there to get out of here. Alright, so right here in the center is where it's going to start. Maybe right here. Start right here. Alright, so let's just try 4-to-1 and see if that works out. So there's 4. I'll probably be able to tell pretty quickly if this is going to work out. It might have to be 5-to-1. Oh, I did not mean to do that. Oops. Sorry, I destroyed some of the vegetation. Alright, is that going to line up and connect correctly? Ooh, it might. That's pretty close, actually. It might. 1, 2, 3, 4. It does. It's actually perfect. It is a 4-to-1. That was a good guess on that one. So yeah, I think I heard from Megaran y'all were doing a zoo thing years ago. No idea. It was still going on. It is still going on. Yes, this is the 3rd season actually. The 1st season was the Wildwood Zoo on VintageBeef's Patreon ZAWA server, and then season 2 was a single player world. But I still had Beef Toured at the end, and that was just my own. Actually, that was on the Pixelmon Revolution map. Actually, we picked the same seed because there's a really cool valley that I want to build. And when people pick the mountains for the biome, yeah, I picked that one because I was like, I know of a seed that is incredible. So let's see. Let's knock out these things real quick. This will be the line of the bridge then. And then, so now here we are. This is my Patreon server actually, so people can join in and build their own zoos. So that's why we got like Mega Gran and Tinnikin and Big Baloo's on here building, and we got I don't know if you know Big Baloo actually. That he's not one from VintageCraft. He's from Nations and Nobles. We got Cinnamon. He's also a person who really likes the zoo stuff, so he's here building as well. Oh, I made the jump and then I fell off. I just heard a whale. So there's a whale underneath here. I hope that Kakapos can't do what I just did. So yeah. I think there's a dolphin underneath here somewhere. Alright, so now what we gotta do is we gotta find the center of this place. So I'm here as Orsko. So yeah, we got a bunch of people around here. I was listing off the content creators for them to know who's all on here. So 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's easier just 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So 40. It's 40. Okay. There's 40 blocks apart there. So we gotta go about 20, and then it's an even number too. So 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 12, 16, 20. All right, so here's the center. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna drop down here. We're gonna put a couple of blocks down here. And let's do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Rocket 9, 10. 3, 4, 6. Let's go about that way. Okay, so I did 3 groupings of them total. So, oh, let's not lose the middle. Like so. Alright, I'm probably not going to dip it down this far, but I don't think, because I'm going to be doing this with slabs so I can get the curvature without going full blocks. Even if I did get down this far to like the top half here, they wouldn't be able to jump up on there anyway, so you could really get down low and see the animals. Have them bite your ankles or something when you go by. So... how have the kids been still terrors? Good. I have 3 of them now. I don't know if you were around when I had the second or the third one, but yeah, I have 3 of them now. All boys. So I got my own little army. And yeah, they're good. 7, 4, and 2. They're all terrors. Yep. Oliver and I had eye exams the other day. That's why I couldn't get ZAWA done, because my eyes are all dilated and messed up. So I couldn't see straight. And then last night I tried to do a recording to get an episode out before this live stream, and we had thunderstorms constantly messing with my internet. So it was just one fail after another. Alright, let's open up the wood backpack here. Now that we have this kind of plotted out, here's some oak slabs. That's handy. Now, I want to match the style from the other one, so I'm going to go take a peek at the other one and see what I did over there. Oh no, lava! Yeah, I'm immune to lava, by the way. I think last time we spoke was close to your second's first birthday. Oh yeah, so that was like 3 years ago then. So, I'm immune to lava, by the way, because I have fire resistance with this backpack on constantly. So, all right. So I didn't mean to punch out. So it looks like it's made out of pine slabs. So I think Cinnamon will be happy. Pine and oak, and pine and fir fences. Interesting, fir and oak fences. Okay. Actually, let's take a shortcut through the volcano. It can be kind of dangerous in here. Like, it's not exactly 100% safe. Am I upset about not getting here? I'm not really upset. I didn't really care. That was the thing. I wanted to get a boy. Got a boy on the first one. I was like, that's good. I'm good from here on out. So I don't really care what we get from then on out. And so I'm not really upset. She might be a little upset, but me, I'm good either way. So. Fennec Fox. There, cut right through the volcano a little bit. All right, let's start off with just oak slabs for right now, and I'm going to need more oak, that's for sure. Let's do like that for right now, and then bink. Okay, yeah, that should give us a good start. All right, so we'll do something like this, and it's going to have to drop down almost like immediately, at least a little bit. He's like, what are you doing? Don't worry about it, all right? This doesn't have anything to do with you, except it's going over your airspace here. Okay, so how many did I do over here before I raised it up? That's the center right there. Torch down so we know the center here. So we went 1, 2, 3, 4. I got it copied on the other side. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then we on the 7th one we went up. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then we go up. And then it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then we go up. The 6th one. 1, 2. Nope, that's incorrect. That is wrong. 2, 3, 4, 5, and then we go up. Creepers be creeping, but don't be afraid. He wants some live food like ore sharks, yeah. Yeah, ore sharks, he throws the eggs and then they produce goslings and then they eat the goslings right next to the goose exhibit. I actually kind of approve of it. I think it's pretty brutal and awesome at the same time. Okay, so balls in hand, yeet. Alright, so what's that look like from that side? I mean, because of the stretch that it's got to go across, it's going to have to be pretty taut. So it can't sink down too much, actually. But it is going to a little bit still, obviously. Stretching. I don't think it's too bad. I don't think it's too bad. Let's copy it onto the other side, and then we'll get rid of the dirt and see how it starts looking. Yeah, Laz, we were actually talking earlier about what are we gonna do for 7K when we hit that. I don't really know. We're trying to brainstorm some ideas, but subject, thanks. Hello and welcome to the stream. Make a mannequin exhibit. I would if two things fell aligned. One, if I had mannequins. That'd probably be a big help. And then also, I mean, that'll undoubtedly happen then. Oh, that's in the wrong spot. That'll undoubtedly happen anyway as we go forward. If I can find them, then yes, I'll probably make an exhibit for them. Every time I hear mannequin, I think of that Elf Films Obi-Wan versus Anakin, but it's a musical. Because they made like a spoof version of it, but mannequin is what they say instead of Anakin. And so my brain just immediately goes to that. Alright, where's this one go to? All the way to the end here, hey? Wow, 7K, holy cow, dude, well done. So glad you deserve. Well, actually, I was praising the people who are watching more so than me because, I mean, they're the ones that stuck with me through all this. Because I'm just the guy building a zoo. Whether we building a zoo or try not to die in Planetcraft or whatever, which, to be fair, I have not died in Planetcraft yet. Alright, so that's about that. We gotta take this out now. Oh, oops. Alright, let's jump down here collecting dirt that dropped. But yeah, 7K, we got to come up with some kind of like community event thing to do, a public one like what we do with all the other ones. I don't know what to do. At the 6K event, what we did was we did a 48-hour public server, and the goal was to beat the Ender Dragon. But we were in a world that was only ice spikes biome, so there were no trees. Also, when you get actual hammer crafts, I have them already. That was a couple live streams ago. We went animal hunting and I got them. Sometimes on live streams I'll do animal hunting because it works out really well. Let's just fill this all in with oak right now, but I'm going to have a lot of extra slabs here because then I'll go through the pine and make it look sun faded. I mean, I suppose I could actually do it on this part and then have the oak slabs to fill in the rest and then do that part over there. That might probably make sense. But yeah, we do have hammer cobs already. In fact, that was the last yeet. That was the last exhibit we built in the last episode, which is back here. So there's the macaws in here. There's the flamingos, which usually have like a creeper or a zombie in there or something. There was the Poisphilus parrot, which is right there, hiding in the grass. And then this is the hammer cop exhibit. Oh, I saw my infinite water in here. This is the hammer cop exhibit, which I got to put them in there. So that'll be in the next episode I release, which was supposed to be today, but Mother Nature said no. Said, "No, you're not doing nothing. Power's going on, baby." So, and then there's the hornbills back there too. So, the cavey area. This is the cavey area. This is where all the birds are. So, almost all the birds. There's also some flightless birds right here. So. But yeah, I'm trying to think about ideas for the next event, public event. Ooh, that was a good throw. Might just be nostalgia, but my vote it would be to for hide and seek. Except everyone needs to find you. Whoever does gets a reward on the server. I mean, hide and seek is fun, especially when Maddie builds an exhibit for it, or not exhibit, a build for it, like Christmas Town, I think was the last one she did, and it was on this server too. Yeah, so we played a Christmas hide and seek on this one. But if not that, because it's got to be something that can last for 48 hours, and I don't know if people would be able to stomach 48 hours of hide and seek. When they announced armor trims for, I think it was a 5K event. We did a vanilla server, but the goal was to complete the monument thing where we had to get all the armor trims in the game in 48 hours, and we did. All right, pine, fir, pine. All right, that's probably more than enough. I'm missing so much GReimer. All right, so let's go over the celebration events. For 1K, we did a vanilla server, just beat the Ender Dragon. Turns out that we did that like on the first day or something, and then we ended up going and beating the Wither, and we made a fully powered beacon, and that's how we wrapped it up. The 2K event. What the heck do we do for the 2K event? Oh, 2K event was, that one was really fun. That was the, we started in the nether. So, everyone had to start in the nether when they were playing. Let's actually lower that down a little bit. We're going to give this a little bit of texture. Yeah, we started in the nether when we were playing, and everyone had to escape the nether first, and we had a death counter. Might need this next night. Okay. Yeah, just let me know when I can sleep then, or skull. I'll try to fight off the creepers. We're gonna get blown up. Yeah, and then so we started in the nether on that one. It took us about 6.5 hours to escape the nether. A lot of deaths. A lot of people died. And then when we did escape, Mega Grand died in the overworld, like almost immediately. And then yeah, then we went on to beat the Ender Dragon, and we also killed the Wither, and Tasty had built a complete the monument thing on that one too. So then we had to go around and collect all those blocks, and we got all those. So we accomplished all of it. It was crazy how much stuff we got done on that one. There was even one where he screwed up. He had selected. He told us that we need to get a block of frosted ice. And so we looked it up. Frosted ice is actually a thing in Minecraft. However, what he meant was blue ice. So he put the wrong thing in there. But no, we didn't take a shortcut. We actually did. We actually did find frosted ice and put it in there. Now, what frosted ice is the ice that's formed when you use Frostwalker, and melts obviously pretty quickly. So we made it a point to get Frostwalker just so that we could walk over a water block that we had placed there and freeze it. Then we broke the supports around quickly, took a screenshot, quickly destroyed it. So it was, we got it done. Oh, I don't have any more balls. Let me go get some. I'm gonna do a ball run real fast. They're important. Look at the little whales. There's a little baby whale that was there. Let's see the baby whale. Look at him. Look at him. He's so adorable. Look at him. What did it was a Tin? I think Tin said that like I have like angry emotions towards adorable things. Girl, look at it. Going off the hide and seek idea, we could just do a bunch of different mini games. Yeah, but mini games are quick and done. Like I'm looking for something that just takes a lot of time. Like that's why beating Minecraft is always a good one. I just like putting a twist on it. Maybe we'll start in the end. I don't know if that's possible. Maybe we'll do super flat. Wouldn't that be a good one? We'll put an end portal at spawn and do super flat. Or we could do, because I had like a dried ocean preset that I used where it basically was like an ocean with a bunch of shipwrecks and stuff around, but it was, it's an app description by Tin. Yeah, it is. It's actually spot on. Where we could do like a, it's a super flat world, but it looks like it's the bottom of an ocean that dried up. And so it's got shipwrecks and stuff and ruins all over the place, but it's all like sand and stuff. Could probably do something like that. That'd be kind of fun. I think last time I tried getting that working, to one of those item randomizers. I think. Oh, that's true. I haven't actually. Oh, there's a giraffe head sticking through the wall right there. Look at that. It disappeared. It's like a phantom. It was there a second ago. The item randomizers are a good idea. Oh my gosh, it is nighttime. Creepers are gonna blow me up. Oh wait, he needs this night. He needs this night. Yep, never mind. We're just gonna tough it out. We're gonna get airborne. We got 19 rockets. We can make it to the night, right? For the sake of not wanting to blow up Opakak, I think I'm just going to land over here by the other volcano. And wait until Orskull is good. I'll just have a chat with you guys. One of those randomizer things could be kind of fun. That Ice Bikes challenge was a lot of fun. It was incredible how quickly we actually solved the wood situation. I think on day 2 we were in the Nether and we were getting warp stem. You don't want none of this. You don't want none of this. Be gone. I'll throw the torch at you. You don't want none of this. Get out of here. Be gone. I warned him. Kind of hoping there'd be like creepers, you know, for gunpowder. I've seen zombies and spiders and skeletons and everything but. Just hit that spider in the butt too. Here, kill yourself on me. the thorns effect. Wish it was thunderstorming actually, because then I could do some headhunting right now. There's no creepers anywhere, really? Or are they just creeping? Weird. I don't know. I'll figure out something that fun that we can do for sure. Phantoms. I get you. I didn't see a single creeper that entire night. Oh, I was trying to hit him. Alright, well, anyway, back to the Cacapole exhibit. Here, we'll feed this zombie to the turkeys. There you go. Where do you think we get the mystery meat for the animals? Got my lighting sorted. Nice. Best of luck, man. I'm gonna head out. All right, Laz. Good to chat with you again, man. It's been too long, way too long. Yeah, don't be a stranger. Lazmark, for those of you who are wondering, he's a player over on VintageCraft. Actually, at least that's where I ran into him on. And if I'm not mistaken, my memory serves me well, which it usually doesn't. But if I'm not mistaken, I'm pretty sure Laz and I were teammates on my very first UHC ever, and that was VintageCraft Season 5, and we won it. In fact, it wasn't until we were taking out the very last guy I even received my first bit of damage. I almost had a flawless UHC on my first one. Winning the game, I got 2 kills, I think it was, and didn't take any damage. Not from mobs or anybody. That's kind of ridiculous. That's how I started off. I won my first 2 UHCs, actually. Because then after that was Chiseled UHC. And won that one as well. Now, I'm rusty right now when it comes to UHC, so I'm not very good anymore. I honestly haven't really been focusing on them at all. Had a little run-in where one of the recordings didn't go so well because people couldn't stop swearing. And obviously on my channel, I keep that to a minimum. It's not like it's perfect, but I keep it to a minimum. And that one was really vulgar and bad, and so I didn't upload that one, and apparently that's a no-go when it comes to that whole community. So I was like, it's fine, you know, I respect the rules on that, but I'm still not uploading it. People kept telling me to upload it, just don't list it, and all that other stuff. It's like, hey, listen, this isn't your channel. so I'll do things my way, and if that gets me booted from this, then so be it. So I just ended up putting UHCs primarily behind me. I'll still do them every once in a while, like I did a charity one a while back, I think, but they're kind of few and far between. UHCs are fun, but they're kind of repetitive. Also, even if you win them, they're still repetitive because you just keep winning them. Yeah. So, and I won a lot. I think basically, the UHCs I was in, I would win about 1 out of every 3 that I did. So I had about a 33% win rate with UHCs. And remember, UHCs isn't like 1v1. UHCs is like, I mean, that first one, that VintageCraft Season 5, that had 60 players in it. That was ridiculous. So I think that's like my calling right there, is I'm actually pretty good at that stuff. But it's not really what I enjoy doing. I mean, it's fun every once in a while, but like there's channels out there that are dedicated to that kind of stuff. I mean, I know like Floozemaker, for example, he does a lot of UHCs on his channel and stuff too, and it's definitely fun to watch, and he's really good at them too. So you know, there's still places where if people want to watch that stuff, it's still out there. And I still have my whole playlist on my channel too, so it's not like they're gone. If you want to check me out in some PvP action, it's right there, you know. And I will undoubtedly do another one, but like I said, I'm nowhere near as good as what I used to be. I ain't as good as I once was, but I was good once as I ever was. I think those are song lyrics, right? I thought it was really funny because J-Mac, I killed him in Season 5 of VintageCraft, the UHC, and he was blown away because of how I got him, because he was 50 blocks away or so, and I hit him with back-to-back arrows over a wall that he was behind. I clipped the top of his head, and so he messaged me going into Chiseled saying, hey, you want to be teammates? And I was like, yeah, sure, sounds good. I team up with anybody. I didn't really care. And then going into that one, I think it was the Sonic Joey. He did a commentary on both of those events. So if you want to see me before I had a channel and doing UHCs, then you can check that out. But Chiseled Season 1 he did the commentary on also, and he ended up we got pitted up against these guys at the end who were just murking people left and right. Like they had like 10 kills or something. They were basically unstoppable, and then they ran into J-Mac and me, and we put a stop to him real quick. So yeah, it was a lot of fun. UHCs are a lot of fun, but they're fun in moderation, I think. All right, I'm gonna put at least one more row on this. 3 wide is good, but as far as putting railing on this, it's gonna get really narrow. So I'm gonna put one more row that was added onto like right here. Oop, that was not supposed to be like that. A little double click action going on there. I guess a good way to describe it is that the guys doing the UHC, like the whole community behind it or whatever, they're pretty serious about that stuff. Like they're really gung-ho about it. And I am not. I'm much more laid back and relaxed. Something's not right here. I'm much more laid back and relaxed about it. So like everyone's really hardcore focused on like their KD and stuff like that. I didn't really care about that. I just tried my best every time. And whatever happened, happened. I think that's about it. I think this is good enough. That was 8 years ago. Let's see, I did a one UHC burn via standing on a crafting table that was a little too close to lava. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, that can happen. The crafting tables can light on fire from lava nearby, and yeah, you get burned by that. That's brutal. Brutal. All right, so now we got to worry about getting other things in here, like fences and stuff. Because I think this bridge looks fine. Actually, we didn't actually ever look at it from the side once we got the slabs, and I just kind of figured, yeah, probably. Yeah, I mean, it works. If anything, I almost wish it was a little bit more narrow, but at the same time, again, when we try to get the railings on the side and the fences on the side, it's just not going to look that great. And I'm just now thinking about it, it's probably not going to look that great anyway, because all of the stuff in the middle is on the bottom half of the slabs, and that's not going to work out so well, so crap. Because you placing fences and stuff, but this is on the bottom half right here. So the fences would float above it, which will look kind of weird. Oh, let's make sure that they can't just... I mean, I don't think they can, but make sure they can't escape. Okay, so I don't mind how much it slopes and like the bow of it. I think that looks good. Problem is that, like I said, it's going to be hovering if we put slabs here or fences here. So there's a couple ways around that. Oh no, I fell on the sofa again. Oh no, Baloo, that's a real problem, isn't it? Oh no, it looks like you might have to just rest and recover and deal with that emotionally. The problem here is the fences are going to be hovering now. There's a couple ways that I can deal with that. One is I can just say close enough and just leave it, but I don't really like that option. I could raise this up to this elevation here because this is on solid blocks. That would make it look a little bit more like it should, but I don't like that option too much because I think the bow in this is good. Or I can make the supports on the side not go all the way across, which I like that idea. That's what I did on the other one. And I could just put them on the whole blocks themselves. So like on this layer here and on the same equivalent over there, as well as along the entrance here. I kind of like that idea. If I don't die, I kind of like that idea. Leaving it basically open, so just trying to fall off, you know? Oh, wrong way. Actually, while I'm back here, do I have these guys? in. That way, as people are walking through here, they can just walk right up it. They don't have to. They don't have to. What do you call it? Like jump. They don't have to jump to get up here. So. Okay, yeah, I like that a lot better. Now we actually do have like stone slabs that I could use to make this look probably better aesthetically, you know, more pleasing. But I actually am fine with it being cobble. Yeah, I know it looks Minecraft, you know, but it looks so much more real. The way I remember, I don't play games to look real. I like the games looking like games. It's got a Minecraft feel to it. So. And I'm back from lunch. Yeah, 20 likes. Nice. Yeah, we made it. We did. High five. We got there. So, currently, Baloo is in danger right now because he slipped and fell on the sofa and is stuck laying there just relaxing. So, it's a real predicament he's in. All right, we have the suspension bridge going across the Kakabo exhibit now built. But we got to get some detailing on this thing, because as fun as that is, it sort of looks bad. So let's actually, is it in the junk backpack here, the dump chest? Yeah, these guys, that's what I was looking for. As well as the squid backpack, we're gonna need some steel fences. I'm thinking will look pretty good. So let's get some of this kind of put down here. Oh, they connect. Oh, how about that? Well, that's not exactly what I was hoping for, but you know what? That's okay. Well, that changes things just a wee bit. Hold on 1 second. I got a better idea then. And maybe we'll take some of these things. Good. Alright, so that's going to outline where this thing actually goes so you can enter it. Keeps you from yeeting yourself into the Kakabo exhibit. Of course, these things aren't like the steel fences from ZAWA Rebuild. You can jump over these ones, whereas ZAWA Rebuild you couldn't. I kind of like ZAWA Rebuilds a little bit better because these things I think look really clean for keeping animals in an exhibit, and these ones don't. That's why we had to get really creative with like the reindeer exhibit and the zebra exhibit and put these on top of stairs, so the stairs recessed down half a block, and that made it a block and a half area so they couldn't jump out. Alright, so then let's go do this on the other side as well. In fact, let's grab some stone so we can start building up the land over here just a wee bit. Because right now that doesn't really connect to much of anything. Get in there. Build this up a wee bit here. This is going to have to curve upward, or this is going to have to go out this way, and then there's going to be like a T intersection, one going that way, and then the other one going to the aviary. So then on this side here, probably be a good idea. Do we have a little bit more stone, more than just one piece? Yes. Okay, we have a little bit more there. Let's yeet some stuff out of my inventory that I really don't need. Make some room there, just a little bit. Alright, and then so on here, place a block there, a block here. That'll lead down, allowing people to get into there. I know this isn't like it should be over here to be nice and symmetrical, and over there it actually crunches it down and do a two block wide opening. That's okay. Asymmetry is your friend, people. Embrace it. Don't fight it. Alright, and then right here, this is where this exhibit's going to kind of pick up a little bit. So on this side here, we'll throw down a fence there. And that's where the cliff edge will raise up and connect over here. And a similar thing here, like so. Uh-huh. Oh yeah, that connects to the fence. I forgot about that. Doesn't look that great. That's good enough. I think it's good enough the way it is. Let's, I don't have any more cobble slabs, so. Cobblestone. Let's get a couple of these things going at least. I have some in here. They're all over the place. Yeah, like that, big bam. That'll outline it, getting it people to the bridge itself. Give them a destination to go to next on the way back here. Now we could also put like little caches here, as far as like the workbenches barrel mix thing with lanterns on them to kind of signify the sides of the path too. That would probably work really nice too. Yep. So. Stretching! Holy cow! Everyone, make sure you get up and stretch. Except for you, Blue. You stay right there on that couch. You just keep relaxing. Let's see. Yeet this stuff back into here. And then we need the squid backpack for these things. Okay, so now we're going to put a minimal railing on this thing, which I kind of wish I could put more, but like I said, it's going to look a little janky if I do that. So let's go into it. Actually, let's check the squid backpack. I might actually have some of these things in here. Oak fences right there. Yep. And fir fences. That's the other ones that we need. So there they are. Like I would use these these rope fences and stuff, but they're actually like a block and a half tall. They're pretty tall actually. Now, in a real zoo, they would probably net this off so that you could walk through there, but there's no way you could fall off the bridge. This isn't, that's not GReimer standards, okay? Imagine what like OSHA standards are for safety and everything like that, and any other standards that we have in place to make sure people are safe at zoos and stuff like that, and then downgrade them by at least 50 to 70%. Then you're going to be at GReimer level. GReimer standards. And voila, here we are. Now, I do want to see if maybe I can't get some door versions of these things, the gates of these things, which I don't think I have any of those in here. I think I just have the fences themselves. So, let's see if I can't get a couple of those. Let's see, we're going to need some fir logs. That's for sure. We're going to need them. All right, let's do that, and we'll split them up, and then bink, bink, grab a... I made fences. Dang it. I need to do that. There we go. Just a couple is all I really need. I don't really need too many other than that. And then the other one is oak. Seeing, do we have any regular oak planks? I haven't seen any oak planks. All right, so same thing. We'll just make a couple. All right, and then we'll move this backpack out of the way and bring these things down. Good. All right, now this area right here we can build on, right? No, no, it's this one right here. So we'll do something like this, and then maybe on this side we'll do something like that. Yeah, because there's not a lot where we can't build here. It's hovering. It hovers over it, which looks weird. We could have it off the edge, hanging off the edge, like if we were to put like a fence or something like right here, and then build it up. That would also work too. It looks a little weird, but we could do it. I'm not sure though. I'm not really too sure. I'm too fond of that idea. Although I'm not really fond of just leaving it like this either. I don't know. This one's kind of bugging me. I'm not really a fan of this. I like the suspension bridge idea. I'm not really a fan of how this is turning out, though. That's the thing. What did I do on the other one? Was it really only 3 wide? Because maybe that's the problem. Maybe this is just too wide. It looks too much like a big, bulky bridge. this one was only 3 wide. Huh. Maybe that's what's bugging me about it. It's just it's too thick. And not with 2 C's. It's just literally too thick. Mm-hmm. I think that's my problem with it. Alright. Well, I think I added this one on later. So let's fix it. Let's undo that. Let's keep it a narrow suspension bridge. Watch me undo this and I'm like, you know what, I hate it. Let's collect all these slabs that fell down here. Yeah, I think the narrower bridge looks better. And yeah, adding only minimal supports in here might make it look better too. I could also add full blocks here. It would make it stick up a little bit. That's something else I could absolutely do. Because this is a lot of empty space here. Or I could have it bow down a little bit more, just that half a block right here in the middle, and then it would give me a couple spots where I could put some railing on it too to make it kind of work. Or I could just get better at Minecraft. Let me see if I can't get better at Minecraft first. It's also an option. Kind of look like they got a hole in the middle of them. Well, pine. Pine's pretty close to the same color. They look a lot better too. I can't believe this. I'm looking for pine. Am I out of pine? Do I not have pine with me? I know where I can get some. I'm out of pine. So I was thinking about adding these things like in here, kind of not bad at all. No, they hover right here. Yeah. All right, I think it's starting to look a little bit better. It's not great yet, but I think it's starting to look a little bit better. I'm gonna do the thing with on the side. Seriously, it's missing too much stuff like in the middle here. I mean, yeah, that kind of works. it does look weird with them just kind of floating out there. But if anything has taught me anything about the like when I'm doing the rigging, especially on like the boats and stuff, sometimes you actually have that. You literally have fence posts hovering in the middle of nowhere. But overall, when you look at the whole thing overall, it ends up looking pretty good. I'm gonna grab my balls. That'll help. All right, let's get this over here. Throw them over that way. Yeah, see, it just looks better with more details in the middle. It was just missing stuff otherwise. It was this big gap of just planks and it just didn't work right. So I think slapping it on the side, even though it doesn't make as much sense and it does technically not connect, I think that works out a little bit better. I don't know, what do you guys think? Yay, nay, tear the thing down, you know, blow up the zoo. This looks terrible. What do you guys think? Pop-Tart hype. Yep, I am eating Pop-Tarts. I'm eating the brown sugar Pop-Tarts during this. I'm just about out of coffee. Now I am out of coffee. It's a shame. It's a sad day. I think that actually worked out pretty good. Yeah, I think that works. I think that works. So you can walk over the Kakapos now. Alright, but if we continue on from there, we're going to have to try to connect this to the aviary here. There's one of those missing texture antelope over there. It's type 3 of the Tibetan antelope, but just no, we don't have a file for it or something, or they got rid of it or something. There's an error. There's something went wrong. All right, I gotta sort this out now. This is an absolute disaster. Yeah, I'm a disaster area there. When I worked at a local hospital, my supervisor kept joking, break a leg, but then yeah, I think that's pretty good for the suspension bridge. Definitely a unique exhibit in this area too. Like you can see it on the map easily. So we got two suspension bridges. We got that one right there that goes across the Kakapo exhibit lengthwise, so it's a longer stretch. And then they got the one right here that cuts across the lava. The wooden bridge that cuts across the lava. The rickety wooden bridge. So yeah. If you notice like, these craters up here on the volcano, like this, these are creeper detonations because whenever it is raining, I go get or whenever it's thunderstorming, I go get supercharged creepers, blow them up, and try to take out a mob and get myself a new head of some kind. Okay, well now I guess it's this section right here. So we're back to grab the ground blocks here and see if I can't squirt these guys in there. Grab a little bit of stone out of this too. Put those. Oh no, there's some more. There's some more. Why do I have peat? Let's put peat back in there. All right, we got some stone here then. Let's grab our balls and we'll yeet them down over there. Okay, and then now this has to connect over there. So first we're going to steer it this way, and then we're going to connect it up over there. So it's going to go out this way a little ways. A little bit more, not much. Okay, like right there. Okay, so that's gonna go inward like that, and then it's going to have to go to the left and to the right. So there's going to be one path that goes out this way. That'll continue going out that way. I hear what sounds like somebody trying to break into the house or the end of the world, so that's most likely the kids, or I'm getting robbed. One of those is happening. I'm going to put money on the kids, though, because the robber's not going to be able to take anything anyway. We don't got anything. Getting nighttime again. Boar Skull's the only one that's on currently, but holy cow, the stream's gone on over 3 hours now. Time flew by. I didn't even look to see how long we'd been going until just now. Alright, so the edge of this path has to climb up a little bit, but it's got to go this way just a hair. Like, this is over just, this is a lukewarm ocean right here. This isn't even the island itself. We're getting back to the island now by going this way, but yeah, we were out here in the middle of the ocean. Like, a while back, I decided to add the kakapo exhibit and the Asian elephant exhibit and the emu exhibit over here out in the ocean, because I saw the island itself had kind of went this way, and so this whole section right here, this right here was all added into the plan then later. So basically everything we've been working on the stream was not originally in the plan. The aviary was supposed to go over here, which it is. It's the caviary, but it's the aviary. So that's still falling into line. But as far as the island extending out this way or this line, that was not originally part of the plan. That was because we added more animals to the exhibit or to the mod pack, so we had to kind of figure it out. There's a lot of empty space over there, which I'm not too thrilled about not using. But at the same time, I don't really know what to do with it, other than some of the aesthetics of the island, like the rocky landscape and the trees and stuff like that. That has to still be here. If all of it was just exhibits, then there wouldn't be any aesthetic to the island. So I think this will just keep a natural looking area, because a lot of this other stuff here is packed with exhibits, just constantly. So. One of my favorite parts is the aquarium here, because a lot of it's underground and you don't really see it, and so a lot of it is just the natural aesthetic. So I gotta leave sections of it like this over here that have to remain natural looking. So all right, so we got to get this up over there. Oh my god, we're by the beacon. Natalie, hello. Sorry, I just built a move right there and just jumped into the water on accident. This might be a necessary ball throwing situation. Balls. Hello. Yeah, sorry, I just kind of punched right through there on accident. Did not mean to do that. Alright, so we're trying to get on that same elevation there, but gradually. I don't want to overdo it right off the bat. So let's go one more here, and then we can probably bring it over until we get to just about right there. Alright, here is where it'll start to raise up. Get a peep to here. There we go. So that's where the path will go. It's up that way to the caviary. And then this area here, well, we gotta widen the path a little bit, but then this area here can be more overgrownness. I don't want it to be big steep cliffs though. I want it to be kind of shallow actually right here. It's steep for that cliff, but for this over here, it's just like 1 or 2 blocks up only, and then we're gonna put some palm trees and stuff in here. You know, that stuff that everyone loves it when I build. We're gonna put those in there then. The aviary. That beacon is throwing me off. Alright, now I don't really like how 90-degree this is. I wouldn't mind this actually being a little bit more sloped just a hair, you know? Even just 1 block over would do wonders, I think, for this. This to turn just a little bit here. We'll build this up more here. Yeah, there's that beacon doing its thing again. There, so it goes up this way then. I think this works out a little bit better. And then into the cave area where the macaws are waiting and the flamingos. And the missing texture antelope. Or the Ender Dragon antelope. Now, I'm actually fine with some of this actually being the elevation of the foliage and stuff being the same elevation as this. I think that would look pretty good, actually. So maybe some of this stuff I can actually kind of dial back just a wee bit. In fact, we'll lower it down, actually, because then the grass and stuff can go around it. I can put the grass up to here, and maybe I'll actually try to do that in today's stream still, because this part could actually look really cool if I get it finished. This part specifically right here next to the Kakapo exhibit and the flamingos area and the cave area. This could look really good. So I'm recessing this down because this is where I'm going to put the grass. Normally I just put the grass on top of everything, but that's because I'm not really thinking ahead. I'm just like, let's get the land down and then I'll fix it later, you know? And so now this time though, I am actually kind of thinking ahead and trying to make sure that I have room for the grass here for this part. That's the reason why I want to do it on stream here, is because actually I think it's going to look really good. Excuse me. Well, I gotta head out now helping with my cousin. Turn 2 next week. Alright, have yourself a wonderful time, Orsko. Looks like it's just me. There are times on the server where the people playing, it's just like 1 person on at a time. And then there's other times where there's like 8. We're almost at 25 likes. Nice! Let's see if we can't get to 30. I won't complain. You won't hear me making a fuss. Yeet. So if I leave a little bit of a lip right here, I can put stone, or I can put dirt in here, actually grass, and it won't look as awkward. Alright, that one's done. Ooh, running low on stone, people. I would be if I could be. Yeah, I know you got your move going on, so I'll still be here to watch the stream, though. Alright, Orskull. Good to have you. Close to the edge of the exhibit here. This actually can come out a little bit. It's getting nighttime again. Jeepers. I think those are the flamingos making that god-awful noise. Or no, that might have been the hornbills. Currently building my 9th piece of flat pack furniture. Dang. Yep. Please tell me you have some alcohol with that, because I would not be able to do that without it. While I'm down here, might as well grab this stuff. Yeet. I'm swimming! I'm swimming! Yeah, I'm back up here. Might look a little different than the rest of the terrain too, because remember there's a big cave opening right here too, so I feel a sneeze. Oh, there it is. It's like it was announcing itself, like, I'm coming for you. Yeah. Okay, that's looking pretty good. Looks pretty good. Now, I'm kind of tempted to shift gears a little bit here and just immediately start doing the greenery in this area, because I have an idea and I want to kind of keep rolling with it. But, I think, hey, thanks, Natalie. But I might want to just kind of keep rolling with this, though, for a second with the landscaping, just so I can get this next part finished over here too. It's got to connect up to the volcano side here. Although I do want to put at least a little bit in here, because otherwise I'm going to lose the path here, because the path is going to be aligned with some of the grass as well. So fun story, the whole area here is actually, whenever I do ground, it's 2 blocks deep of grass. So if there's ever a spot where you can see the top layer of grass and underneath it, I always go put down a dirt block there too. But right now I've kind of got to get some wiggle room here real quick, because I got too much crap in my inventory. I'll do something like that, so it's 2 blocks deep. Whereas like right here, you can't see below it, so that's fine. So this is what I'm talking about, how the path goes up here, and then this isn't really sticking up. It's about the same elevation, but then I got to do all the foliage and stuff on it too. So the grass will be like all in here. Now we can even make sure that the stone kind of bleeds in through here a little bit, so it's not just a straight line. Oh, do we have the majestic zombie in there? Sure do. There we go. That way it doesn't look like such a abrupt line. So I think it works out a little bit better. So this lip right that I was making sure I kept here was so that I could do parts of it right here as well. Alright, I ran out of grass for that part, but that's fine. I got the idea going right here of what I wanted. So again, same elevation as this here, and then once I get the foliage and everything put in here, it'll look pretty interesting how it'll be kind of covered up. It's almost like this cave is sort of nestled in the jungle, which is the idea. There's also going to be foliage and stuff kind of creeping up the side of the mountain here too, outside of the volcano. So foliage itself on the volcano will be, the bottom half of it will have foliage creeping up it. Like, it won't be all the way up there. This hasn't erupted in a while. It hasn't knocked back the vegetation in a while. So we're talking about the base of it having trees and stuff growing around it, and then it creeping up the side of the volcano a little bit. But still up top here, it's going to be like the basalt flows and stuff where previous eruptions have happened. You're going to be able to see those coming down. And so, yeah, that's the design I'm going for around the volcano. The trees and stuff will be primarily at the base. The palm trees and stuff will be at the base of it. Maybe 1 or 2 of them kind of somewhat up the side of the mountain. Not much, you know, but that'll leave the mountain being exposed on its own, just the way it is. So, all right. So with that in place, now I can get back to doing some of the stonework. Let's get this thing back out here and yeet that into there, and we can also grab some of the stone out of here. Bones in my inventory from killing skeletons earlier. we already did a lot of work today for about half of what I was hoping to get done so far, and I think it's still possible we could probably get around to doing this over here too. Just want to connect the back of the antelope exhibit to the volcano, and finish the wire grid in this area here, and then fill that in, and then maybe connect it over to the emu exhibit, and then that'll be a good stopping point for over here, and then we'll try to get this part finished as well, or at least well on its way. Make a mannequin exhibit, please. You keep asking about that. I keep telling you I don't have them yet. I gotta find them first. Let's see. Good as like nothing else gets me all frustrated. Okay. But yeah, I don't have it. So also name the island GReimer's private island. Make a mansion on it as well. It's not. It's not my private island. This is just my zoo, and that doesn't really. The islands are called the Lost Isles Zoo. They have already been named. We already have the sign up front. When we get here, which by the way, big shout out to all the people who are listed up front also. Yeah, it's kind of a far distance away, so I haven't really been giving the shout outs that they deserve, but to everybody who does a super chat during these live streams, each name added to the billboard of sponsors to be immortalized here at the zoo. But yeah, right there we got the Lost Isles right there, bam. So, oh, big old leg spike right there. So as soon as you come here on the dock or come here on your boat, you know, yeah, you get to the dock, you get to the Lost Isles right there, bam, all covered in vines and stuff. Big shout out to these fine folks here who have done super chats during these live events. I gotta go, Greenery. All right, Monkey Man, take it easy. Have yourself a wonderful night if I don't see you again. But yeah, Peter, Todd, Tinnikin, Inkle, Captain Craig, Kithron, Diamonds in the Rough, Vinny, Corey, Nickel Plays, Emperor Ditto, Cinnamon, Big Blue, HTs, Mika Hunter, Bubbles McGee, Ace Yoder, and Black Rose. Thank you all for your super chats you've done during these live streams. Peter for today's $5 super chat. Big thank you for that one. And of course, Peter, you are the top dog right now with a $250 super chat. That's the thing that is the current leader for the top super chat. Now, the person who wins the top super chat at the end of this season, when we're all done, they get to decide what we're doing next season. Whether we're doing ZAWA Season 4 or whether we're doing Jurassic Craft Season 1 or some version of Jurassic Craft. Dinosaurs. All right, so that's Peter right now is the one who gets to decide that. $250.01 will make you the person who gets to decide that. All right, but big shout out to you guys. Yeah, and like I said, the islands have already been named. They're called the Lost Isles, so. The otter exhibit. But yeah, there's no need for a mansion on here as I'm not actually living on this island, not officially. Well, I mean, actually I am, but I'm living in a hole in the ground. But not officially. No, the only structures here are for the zoo. There you go. Connect that. To be honest, I missed the Minecraft bingo. That could just be me. You're not the only one. Trust me. I'm kind of in the same boat as you, actually. I recently did chat with Bayfish about getting that back up and running. It never actually went away. Like, the server's there for, like, on the GReimer Gang Discord. The problem is that it's the map that we changed the map to, like, a newer, updated version of one, and it doesn't really work. And so, but we never really got around to fixing it. So I chatted with him a little bit ago about fixing it, maybe reloading the old map on there, and just kind of we'll just go with that. But I think he got a little distracted with updating ZAWA, so we gotta talk to him again about that. Because yeah, I kind of want to do bingo as well. So I always like playing bingo, even if I didn't make a video on it. Some of them we played rounds, and I just never made a video on it. Just played with you guys. Because it was just fun. It was just good old-fashioned fun. Yeah, so the Minecraft bingo server is still there. Just that the current version that's on there is the up-to-date, like it's like a 1.20 version or something like that, and it is broken as can be. Like, it doesn't work. I tested it with one other person in the server, and we couldn't get this round to start. And yeah, I enjoyed the building game. The building game is a lot of fun, actually. That one is ridiculously fun. Broken textures. Yeah, I'm looking at you. Weird goat looking thing. Alright, so the back of this has to connect up to that. Pretty good. So the female Tibetan antelope didn't have any issues with the update, but the male ones, they really struggled. They went and got some crazy tattoo work done. Alright, let's bust open this Pepsi. We're about almost 4 hours into the stream. It's about time. Okay, back at it. Now, real quick. This thing's could absolutely spawn in there. If I'm covering, yeah, I gotta get down here and light this up. Alright, get some lights in here so that things don't spawn, because it's kind of annoying when you're trying to walk around the zoo and all you can hear is zombies. So yeah, that's why I do this. I think that's good enough. Let's yeet some balls, shall we? Balls be yeeted. I want to eat some balls over there. Hold on, I want to eat balls that way. Alright, now I think that's the good stopping point for the back of the exhibit right here. Everything this way I'll do. Everything that way I still have to develop and kind of dig down and work and stuff. We're getting into the raw island right now, okay? So this is undeveloped exhibits and stuff over here, so I don't want to go too far because I still got a lot of work to do in this area, so... Yeah, the Nether Star was funny. Have you considered having a 24-hour server when the goal is to find and conquer all an ancient city? Oh, asking for a friend. That's actually a good idea. The ancient cities. We did explore an ancient city in Skyblock because we escaped the island and we found one there. But we haven't really done much with the ancient city on the community events, have we? Oh, well, we also went into the ancient city for when we were trying to get all of the armor trims in like the 5K event. So there's that. We haven't done much with the ancient city. That's a good idea. The Nether Star was a lot of fun, actually. That was surprisingly fun. Like, luckily people didn't really take it too seriously. We had fun. We had a death counter. You know, like, if people got really upset about it, then it would be one thing where I'd be like, listen, maybe we should do this again. But maybe we'll do another Nether Star, because that was actually a lot of fun. Yeah, the Nether Star was a good one. If I can chop that guy out of the way. Can't quite reach it. Be gone and whatnot. If we start in the end, then everyone needs to spawn with skyblock materials. Oh, actually, now we're talking. That would be an interesting one. That's not a bad idea, Sakan, actually. The start in the end, and we get skyblock stuff, and we have to beat the Ender Dragon to escape. We have to get to the end island, beat the Ender Dragon to escape. Now, how do we do that? So we wouldn't have projectiles at all, like we wouldn't be able to have arrows because we wouldn't be able to get anything like that in the end. A mob farm is a big important thing in Skyblock, but it wouldn't. All you'd have is ender pearls. And in case you guys hear like what sounds like again the house collapsing, that is absolutely my kids upstairs just bouncing and jumping and destroying everything. So. It honestly sounds like the whole house is coming down. It's incredible. That's a pretty decent idea though about starting. And plus, I don't think we'd have it so that everybody starts with those things. It would be like basically we start with those things, like I said, and it's just a community, and we have to make it out of the end. That'd be an interesting one. I don't know. I'll give that some more thought. That's actually a really good idea, though. I like that a lot. Is it during nighttime again? Jeepers, what day is it right now? 54,206? Not bad. How about starting in an ancient city? I mean, it wouldn't be too hard to escape it. You literally just walk out of it. Just quietly. Honestly, the more difficult part, I think, would be once you get out of the ancient city where mobs can spawn, and trying to get out of there. Although, actually, there is something to be said. There was a map. There was a mod pack, actually, we played before. And we could do that mod pack because it's available that people could just download. But there was a version where basically you're entirely underground. Like a tunneler's dream. We could do a tunneler's dream one because I think that's actually a preset on the super flat worlds where it's just you're underground. And go, you know. That would be kind of a fun one. Completely underground playthrough. I think that worked out really good right there. Alcott, welcome. Welcome to the stream. We are doing some work. We put a bridge over the Kakapo exhibit. Here, a quick update is what we've been doing so far. We finished the interior roof section of this cave right here. So the elephants and the big guinea pigs, whatever those things are called. They But you go in through here in this cave and you go up here by the penguins, or we finish this over here, a path that leads over here along the coast, and it comes across and raises up. It goes across the Kakapo exhibit with a big suspension bridge, and we're over here by the aviary right now just doing some work. Adding the land in here, so you have been updated. And there's the missing texture antelope still just chilling over there. And the big banging, crashing noises you hear in the background are my kids destroying the entire house. Just bringing it down, shaking it to its foundations. It is kind of incredible how they just go. But yeah, we're discussing recently that you guys actually are to blame for this one. 100% on you. The channel passed 6,500 subscribers recently, and if you're not subscribed, please consider doing this to get us to our next objective sooner rather than later, because then we'll be in real trouble because we don't know what we're doing yet. But we're discussing what to do for the 7K event. If kind of brainstorming some ideas. I like this starting in the end with some supplies idea. That's actually a really good one. The problem is of course, where do you get, like, if we start off with like a chicken spawn egg, okay, like while we're in the end, then we could get feathers for arrows, and we each have like and we start off with a sapling, so we play skyblock, but where do we get flint? Yeah, so there's some things to work out, but I do like that idea starting in the end. I think that's actually a really good one. Wow, I am down to 36 pieces of stone. Looks like I'm going to have to go get some more stone here. Yeah, alright, we got this whole thing done. Let's see if I can't just rip out this basalt real quick. Change that over to stone. So yeah, we're trying to brainstorm ideas for the 7K event. Hopefully we get there. I mean, the channel's still growing, which is good. People are discovering the channel every day with different videos I'm putting out too. So I've been leaking out occasionally videos that are little different things like that. Pokemon and Terraria one. Oh, look at this giant hole right here. Whoops. The Pokemon and Terraria video that I did, which was a lot of fun to do. It was a stream. And then I took the stream and edited it into a video. So, because I was like, the stream was pretty successful. I wonder if people would actually watch it if it was like a little bit shorter, you know, like it wasn't like a 12-hour stream, but it was like an hour and a half. So I edited it down, and voila! I gotta go grab more stone. We're completely out. Well, not completely out. I think I have a stack in the ground backpack, but I'll just grab some more. There's a whale. Somehow I didn't kill myself in the ground. That's incredible. Stone this way. This basalt I'm just gonna yeet out of my inventory. Got plenty of that stuff. I don't really need any more. One bit of stone. Look at me go. Here we go. Let's just yeet this stuff out. So that's what we did when we first started the stream, is we took an entire double chest and just dumped it out and then threw it in one of these things, a couple of these things. Alright, grab some stone out of here. Good enough. Let's get back to building. Oh, I'm really bad on firework rockets. Well then, 1 second. Let's throw a couple in there just to get some wiggle room in my inventory. Let's reload on some firework rockets and then we'll get going. We'll grab some balls while we're here too. Restock on them. Perfect. All right, good to go. But yeah, Alcott, how's your day going? How you doing? Hanging in there? Surviving? We were talking about what we've done so far for the community events. So 2000 we did the start in the Nether, and then we beat the game and had a lot of fun. 3000 we did the week-long ZAWA server that people could join in and play. And that was pretty awesome. Got to see some really great exhibits being built there. 4K we did the Skyblock, which was great as well. They had just added the Ancient Cities, I believe, then. 5K we did the vanilla Minecraft, but you have to collect all of the armor trims to complete the monument at spawn in a little protected area. We had all of the armor trims on display with their own little builds that I did before the event, so that people could see where they're located, like whether they're located in a woodland mansion or in a shipwreck or something. They all kind of like little miniatures of those that people could then go and try to find them. But then 6K we did the vanilla Minecraft, but it was in an ice spikes biome only, so we didn't have any trees, and that was actually a lot of fun. I had a blast with that one. So running a little low on gunpowder, looks like. Yeah, sort of. I collected about a little over half a stack just before we started the stream too, so I just got to go down and murder some creepers. Your builds look amazing. Hey, thanks, Natalie. I appreciate it. The builds are usually pretty big too. they're usually massive, you know, like this one, for example. Alright, so this is where the aviary is then. Let's get up here a little bit and just do a little tweaking adjustment here. Yeah. Can't reach it. Okay, that's probably good enough for what I want to do there. Whoop. You know they make scaffolding in the game, right? Oh my god, it's the epic Peter. It is! Peter is here, yes. Alright, so yeah, this is the aviary. This is the big cave entrance leading into where all the birds are gonna be. Like the flamingos. Then I gotta do all the foliage and greenery in here then. Kind of looming over the Kakapo exhibit then. So yeah, you'll see all the trees and stuff here. So you won't really see the aviary so much. I mean, you'll see it. It's just that there'll be some trees and palm trees and stuff in the way there. I like to make a build that when I'm all said and done, people feel like it's almost like it's an adventure map. I don't think I put them back in there. I think I put them in here, actually. Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe I didn't. Maybe put them in. Nope, not in here either. But there is this. So. Got too much stuff. Alright, let me get this thing kind of going here so that this is the path. Like so. Alright, there, that's the path actually. So now I'll have to obviously pretty that up later. All the pathing I'm going to pretty up later. So for right now, this is good enough, I think, for the path at least. I need to sleep because creepers be creeping. Oh, hold on, not quite yet. Everyone drink your Pepsi. We got some time. It's a brand new day. You know, I don't, this is going to sound really controversial because I know people are having a blast at the aviary. The guys named it after all, it's aviary. I don't really like it. Well, I don't really like how open and flat this is on top, at least. Like, I wouldn't mind it if I had like another pillar maybe right in here. So it looked like two entrances really, even though it's only one. And that way when people walk around here, they'll have like a little bit of a cave part right there, but then it'll be back to an opening and they can see out, you know. So I'm kind of thinking about adding that real quick. Because I don't like how gigantically open it is. And it immediately gets cut off right away, right there. So, like, if we added maybe a little bit of stone work right here, you can still walk through here, you know. It's all fine. So something that was bugging me every time I come over here. I'm like, this just doesn't look quite right. See if I can't get this looking better so that you guys get an idea of what I'm saying. I just never really liked it, but I remember the original design was actually to put like a temple-like entrance kind of look to this here, which could have been cool, I guess, but at the same time, I think that the aviary was the better way to go. It just that it needs a little TLC here because it's currently looking too much like just an opening for no real reason. Ever thought of adding a farm ruin? There's actually small farms actually in the ruins, like in the different ruins that are around. So like you'll find those small bits of farming plots that were part of them at one point in time. So those kind of are already a thing. Okay, yeah, see, I'm liking this a lot better already. I think this just makes it look more aesthetically pleasing. Since volcanic ash is a good fertilizer. Yeah, it's true. It's great until the volcano erupts, and then it's not that great. Then it's kind of a bad thing. Alright, I think that's looking significantly better for what I was hoping to do. Yeah, see, I don't mind this being open. I could close this off too, and then this is just the entrance to the aviary type thing. But I don't think that's super necessary. I kind of like leaving it open. Plus, once we get some foliage up top, if I have some vines coming down right here, it'll probably look really cool. So I think that's fine the way it is. But does that look better, you guys? Do you think that was a good addition, adding that little stone structure or some bit right there? As opposed to just keeping it in some wide open cave area. I mean, yeah, I guess so. I mean, it'll look better once I get the foliage and stuff out here, too, so. At least that's the plan. But this used to look really flat across the top, and I just did not like it at all. Hey, there's some gunpowder right there. Let's go. Look good before. This looks good also. Yeah, I think this looks a little bit better, a little bit more detailed to it. I was just trying to think, could we actually turn this opening here into something else, like a lava flow or something? But it wouldn't make much sense because behind it is the exhibits right away, so. Nah, I think we'll just leave it open. Okay, so I guess that leads us this way then, right? So we finished this area right here. We still got to do the vegetation over here, which I'm not done yet. I'm mainly focusing on the stonework today, though, so I might not get to that vegetation, but I wouldn't mind doing this part at least right here today to maybe wrap up the stream. But we got to finish all of this over here first, though. So from this corner of the emu exhibit straight up, and all of this in between here, I'm hoping to get done too. We've made tremendous amounts of progress so far. We've placed, what is it, like 3,000 or 4,000 stones so far today. So we're really grinding it up, but we're getting it. All right, so this path here will go in between these exhibits right here, and I just realized these are two different elevations. They're sort of sex. Maybe we'll keep it hugging this one, and then we'll have another path that, well, I talked about it before. We'll have it go in between here. We'll hug the edge of this exhibit right here, and then we'll have a branching path go south, and it'll cut right in front of this exhibit here. So the viewing area will be on the southeastern side of the antelope exhibit. So, we have a wild cinnamon has appeared in the chat. So I'll have it go down here on the southeastern part of the antelope exhibit. And then that's the one that will go down. That'll be the main drag that goes down this way, and it'll connect all these things. This other one going to the east will go to the large cats and stuff. And maybe that'll make a loop as well, and then come back here. I don't really know how that one's going to go yet until I get the exhibits put down. But this area of the volcano right here also has to be filled in still. So see how it's like curved all the way around here? It's right here, this part. This needs to get filled in, so I still need to build like a facade right there. So spices smell more too spicy. So as far as the planning goes for the paths, though, like I said, I'm going to hug the emu exhibit here, and then there's going to be a southern path that comes off, and it's going to go along the north or southeast side of the antelope exhibit. So it won't be the southern side, it'll be kind of like right over there. It'll be the actual viewing area for these guys. So, to the emu exhibit, this goes. Bring that right up to the edge here. Now the emus are right over there. There's one right there. And there's one right there. So they're still just chilling in there. This honestly should probably be part of the path because it's a little narrow. So we're going to keep it widened up a little bit here. Yeah, get a really good look at the emus then. Get away from me, Peter Pan. Hey, Cinnamon's here. Cinnamon, your forest is taken care of. It's gone. It's only been a year and a half, but it's gone. Alright, so this path will have to go right in front of this. Yep, the forest is gone. A little too late to change your mind now. The forest is gone. Say, I was just kidding. I didn't actually want to go on. But, I mean, we could actually bring that back real quick. We got plenty of saplings. I gotta head out. Have a good rest of the stream. All right, Van, take it easy. Thanks for hanging out today. Actually, she's already on another quest. I signed her to one immediately. Actually, I should probably enjoy another quest, to be honest. Oh, she's replacing any stone on the side of the volcano that isn't stone or gravel or andesite with stone. Zone again, people. I'm in the zone. What do you do today? That's entirely up to you. Build a zoo. You got an open area now. You no longer have the forest to blame. You gotta get her done now. There's an orca. This will be where like the path can go this way a bit. Excuse you, why'd you fart or something? I've been building. He's still cloud farming. like, Cinnamon, you don't need to cloud farm. I've already plugged your channel at the top of the stream. Alright, so that'll be the pathway that then goes this way and goes in front of the antelope exhibit, so we can see them. But I think that does kind of define at least part of the emu exhibit right here. So what we could do, since we're kind of over here, grab the backpack here. The squid backpack, and we can put in a fence actually here so that people won't yeet themselves into this exhibit. Whoops. That's something. It's not perfect, but I mean, that's all we're going to put in for right now. So that'll be the exhibit for the emus. People can come up and see, you know, jump the fence if they really want to, but that wouldn't be very smart. Alright, so we'll just connect right here, finish this little stretch right here, then the rest of this will be for a whole, no, it's a future GReimer issue, screw that guy, he can deal with that later. See, this needs to go up one more block still, so to get it to connect to this. Alright, so then this will walk right in front of here, and you can see the missing textured antelope. And yeah, with that part back there will be filled in to fit with the rest of the volcano, similar to how this is right over here. So yeah, we just gotta get this thing all taken care of now. Just like that. Good, good. Oh, that looks like there's going to create a dark patch down here. Is it getting nighttime again? It's getting close. Cheapers. It's kind of crazy how time just flies in this. Ugh. Like I said, we're on day 54,200 and some right now. 54,000 in-game Minecraft days. Oh my gosh. Talk about a big build. Alright, Cinnamon got to the bed. Yeah, the current day is 54,210. So yeah, been at this for a little while. Okay, this looks all just fine and dandy. Okay, wow, my number of deaths is 35. Definitely didn't get redone because of a bug I had. Curse 4, Jeff. I don't remember how many times I've died. It's been a few times. I think it's like 3 or 4. Time since last death is 12.22 days. Was it? It's under number of deaths, right? Number of deaths, 3, yeah. Not bad. Not too shabby. I've definitely had better goes in Minecraft, but you know what? That's alright. Had some da-da-da moments. Alright, just gotta fill in this last little bit right here, and then we can move on to the bigger section over here. It's gonna be a whole lot more stuff to do there as far as stonework goes. Like I said, I'm only focusing on getting the stonework done today. Riskier, hello and welcome. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, I'm focusing on getting the stonework done today on this section right here, and then we're gonna go back and I'm gonna do the foliage right here. And I think that'll probably be a pretty decent stopping point for today because we'll have gotten quite a bit done. Like 700, give or take. All right, let's get some more ribs put in here. What sounds like the house falling apart again upstairs. The kids are back at it. I remember I was on Tinnikin's stream for Nations and Nobles, and she was asking, like, what's that noise in the background? That's just my kids destroying the entire house. It is what they do, so. I hate big trees. Yeah, there was quite a few of them in your property there that are a bit of a pain. Alright, let's get underground here and see if we can actually see any spots that we might have missed. I'm not seeing any. And no, I think we got it all. Okay, so this path then is finished as far as 3 kids. So that path is done for the most part. Obviously all the foliage and stuff needs to get done there, but now the other part that's going to take a lot more stone, this. Alright, let's get to the back side of the emu exhibit right here, and we'll try to line up with whichever one I ended it on. I think it's this one. Holy cow, there's a little guy just came bouncing next to me. Hi, bud. Lucas is here. Hey, Lucas, you want to say hi? Just want to bounce around? Jacob's now down here, too. You want to say hi, Jacob? You want to come say hi to everybody? No, you don't want to say hi? Come here, come say hi. You don't want to? Can you be like, hi, my name's Jacob? Come on, there's a whole bunch of people watching. There's like a whole bunch of people looking at you.
You're playing Minecraft?
Playing Minecraft, yeah.
But why is there a circle there?
Oh, that's the mini map. It's modded Minecraft. So I'm building a zoo. There's a big volcano right here. See, look at. See a big volcano? Right down there. And look at this. This is what I'm building. This whole island. I built all of this. A big boat. You want to say hi to everybody?
Yeah.
Say hi, everybody. Actually, I don't want to. They can hear you, you know. But this is Jacob, everybody.
You're from the screen there.
Mm-hmm. Yep, this is other people talking then, so. They're saying, hi, GReimer Jr. That's you. That's you. And alright, you want to get back down?
Yeah.
Okay. You're getting bigger, kid. Alright, boys, can you go play upstairs? Jake, Lucas, go upstairs, bud. You can take the bouncy balls up there. You what? I'm currently doing something right now, bud. that's the boys. That's 2 out of the 3 right there, so. Okay. I don't mind them coming down every once in a while and saying hi, but at the same time, if I have to keep an eye on them, then there's no reason for me to be streaming. I wouldn't be able to keep streaming. So that's the reason why right now it's kind of on her to keep an eye on the kids. This can be a pretty high elevation, actually. I think I'm just going to slope it up gradually for right here. So it'll be a little bump here, whatever, gradual slope, and then as it gets over here, it gets to be pretty tall. Tell if I'm actually, yeah, no, I'm going to the right spot. Let's actually go over there now. Oh, I didn't land it. Dang it, I didn't land it. Ball. Alright, I need to get over here. Do a zoo tour with one of my kids like I did with Oliver in season 1. I mean, I can. It's just, you know, gotta get time. It's always the answer. The heck, this isn't lining up at all. Man, I was way off on that thing. Whatever, we'll make it work. Yeah, I was off. Okay, so it's a little off. Whatever. Hey, nighttime again. Jeepers. Ball. GReimer's OCD kicking in. Oh, because I'm commenting it's getting nighttime? That's hardly OCD. Oh, you're talking about it not lining up correctly. Oh, I thought I handled that pretty good. I said, whatever, and I just kept moving. Like that tree is kind of overlapping right there. I think it's because, isn't that like a dynamic tree, actually? Oh no, it's just one of the big ones that grew out of a sapling. Oh, it's gonna be a lot of stone. Stone rebuilding time. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Yeah, or skull. That was Jacob. That was Jacob. Jacob and Lucas came down here. They were just kind of popping in to try to play and scream and yelling a whole bunch of stuff down here. And I told them, nope, nope, nope. I had to go do that upstairs. I'm in the zone. I'm in the zone, people. Oop. Most of the hardcore building I get done, like real quick stuff, you know, is done while it's like trance. It's just nothing but building. If I could just place one block in the right spot, that'd be great, though. Alright, let's fill this in here. Gonna be building ruins atop that cliff. I certainly could. I haven't built a pair of those in like the newer area in a while. So like we have ruins over here by the aquarium and throughout the exhibits. They're kind of dotted in there a little bit, but there's also the bathrooms area, which kind of have a little bit of them as well. But I haven't done much foliage actually here on the big island yet. So I haven't really dabbled in them too much, you know, like just these are the biggest ruins that we have over here is over by the aquarium. So over on this side, yeah, somewhere on these these piles of these higher elevations. When I do the foliage in there, I'm going to be sprinkling ruins in there. So this is a very large section right here, so I probably will. I probably will squeeze one in there. Either that or another hot spring like what I put over here. Some of these hot springs that you can see the yellow. The hot springs there. There's one right here. There's actually one right here, but it's covered in a lot of foliage. And then there's another one right here. So I could even, as I get farther away from the volcano, I could sprinkle in hot springs. Like I could probably put a hot spring over here by the aquarium as well. Just kind of make keep people remembering that this is a volcanic area, in case you didn't notice from the gigantic volcano in the middle of it. Just to really drive that point home. That's a volcano? I really didn't know. So this really changes the dynamic of the terrain up completely. Like, this was a cliff, actually, in front of the aviary before, and it's like you didn't think of this as land at all. It was always land was down there. Well, now land is here. I love the fact that this area has replicate Old Faithful. I don't know if I'm going to go to that. Wait, there's a volcano. Thought that was a big donut. That would be a really big donut. But yeah, this is I don't think I'll replicate Old Faithful because that would be like deliberately trying to just create a geyser, which you'd need it would be basically just water sticking up out of the ground. Whoa. Okay, so we got a beacon nearby. There's one of those. Oh, that's not one of the evil octopi. That's I don't see the blue rings on that one. Hey, a lot of building, jeepers. Why would anyone build such a huge exhibit or huge zoo build like this? This is crazy. Oh man, that'd be embarrassing if I tipped over right here on stream. Oh, it's not quite nighttime yet. All right, getting this done. We're getting her done. I did get the present. Yes, thank you very much. I pointed out at the beginning of the stream. I said we'll have to find a home for that here in an upcoming episode. So yeah, I did actually see the red panda. We'll find a place for it. We'll find a home somewhere. I'm not getting sick. I'm not getting sick. Nope. Nope. Not happening. Nope. 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 Doesn't have the server. That's fine. That's good. You're good. All right. So after all this placement here, we managed to get some of this filled in. It's a lot of work to actually get all this. Holy cow. There's also a 1.21.4 version called Fletcher. It's also available on CurseForge, FYI. Version of what? Called Fletcher. I don't know what that is, though. Stretch. I think I'm actually going to do a stand up and stretch thing because holy cow, we placed a ton of blocks in today's stream so far. Big old stretch. If you guys haven't stood up and stretch, make sure you do that, Blue. Not you, just keep relaxing there, Blue. Keep relaxing. On your couch. Alright. Let's get back to building. So the Kakapo exhibit actually got quite an upgrade today on accident. It wasn't really the intention, but look at him. There he is. There's only 2 of them in there, and it's a huge exhibit for him. I think that's really funny. All right, so this thing here, actually, I'm going to curve this back just a wee bit. And see if I can't get down here in case I want to put a piece of gravel in the corner here or something. There's going to be like a little bit of an overhang on this, I think. Especially on this side here. And I'm in the water. Shout out to Feather Falling. Yeah, it's looking all right. It's looking pretty good. All right, there we go. A little bit of an overhang right here, which looks kind of cool. You're gonna be able to see the top part of that from up here, though. So yeah, have to put some foliage up there or whatnot and whatnot. Get something, something nice in there. The other option is to have a server where the end goal is to... Oh, I see what you're talking about. Try to conquer the trial chamber. So many new structures, so little time. Yeah, there are the trial chambers too, so... No, not more palm trees. Yes, more palm trees. There's gonna be so many more palm trees. Yeah, I received a comment recently on a Planet Crafter episode where it was on one of the supercuts actually, where the person was commenting about how isn't there a sign on one that I paid for? Yeah, I think so. I think it's somewhere up here. I think in this area. But yeah, I recently received a comment about my Planet Crafter playthrough of my first season where they said that it was a lot like another YouTuber, how nothing was planned, and that they were just kind of laughing at it about how it seemed so chaotic. I mean, that was the first time I played Planet Craft. But also, it's like, I don't know why you'd want to plan out Planet Crafter, you know, like on these episodes I'm going to do this, and then I'm going to have this storyline about however. Now, I make up the storyline as I go for Planet Crafter because it's really not about the story, it's about the just the game itself that you're playing. But I thought that was funny how they're kind of like shaking their head about how nothing was planned. It's like, it's a playthrough. it's all of my stuff is unplanned. I mean, well, except for Nations and Nobles, but this is but it's a playthrough. It's not supposed to be, it's not scripted. It's nothing. It's literally unplanned gaming. So. Oh, we're by the beacon. think this section is done. Dang, I plan things ahead of time. But no, in reality, like that first season was a lot of the stuff actually that I showcased off randomly, sometimes even out of order, was because it wasn't in the game when I was playing. It was added later on in the season because that game, season 1, was early access Planet Crafter still. It wasn't out yet. I've been playing that game since before it officially released. So yeah, a lot of the stuff just wasn't in the game. So. Cutie, it's been 84 years, Beam. Hasn't been that many, but it's getting there. Now let's create the topper to this right here. Is that a whale? Looks like there's a whale underwater right there. Kind of looks like a whale, doesn't it? I'm thinking there might be a whale. Or old GReimer, do not forget time. Or you do forget time. That's true, actually. That is true. I might forget time, but time certainly does not forget me. No, one day, you'll be looking back on these videos and be like, oh, GReimer, and they'll be like, well past my time. I'll be long gone from this world. But you guys can still continue to watch these videos. I'll still be here forever. Like, if you haven't gone back and watched some of my earlier content, like the Ocarina of Time playthrough or something like that, well, then there's still, it's new to you. You know, there's still stuff for you to watch. So I played through Ruby Grim Eclipse. Think about some of the earlier stuff. There's the RL Craft series, Pixelmon Evolved. If you haven't watched that one was really good. Yeah, there's a ton of stuff that I'm in some of my older series that's still on my channel, actually, so that if people want to go watch it, they certainly can. In fact, I encourage them to. It'd be a lot of fun. Jesus. It's true, Cinnamon. It's true. Welcome to the world of the internet, where we put things up on the internet for people to watch, and yeah, there's YouTubers now that have passed away that people can go watch their stuff, so it's kind of crazy. I just saw a video like about a month ago about that, where it's YouTubers whose channels you can still watch, but they're no longer around. It's kind of crazy to think about, but yeah, that's absolutely a thing. Which means I'll always be around. Yeah, I will always be here. But you can't go. I'm not going anywhere, not for a while, as far as I know. So, watch it. Watch something crazy happen, like in a car accident or something, and people will be like, "Oh my gosh, oh no, he predicted it." No, I'm not doing that. I'm not going to work tomorrow, so it's not gonna be tomorrow for sure. In fact, I'm not going anywhere tomorrow, as far as I know. I'll probably be doing YouTube, actually, because I got to get Planet Crafter right. I have Planet Crafter recorded for Monday. I just don't have it edited yet. I actually got 2 episodes recorded. I got a break where I got home and there were no kids, and it basically was a quiet house. And immediately I went and like, I'm recording. Or we could do random blocks where we get random items for punching blocks in the end. Hey, you're playing call. Yeah, we could. Yeah, the random block game mode. We could try that, I suppose. That would be another one. Or I've been in a car crash with a deer. That wasn't a car crash. I just hit a deer. I just hit a deer. Which, by the way, I got that repaired. It's already fixed. Car's back to totally normal now. But yeah, for those of you who don't know, I hit a deer finally. First time in 20-some years of driving, I finally hit a deer. So, I almost missed it too. It was so close. Alright, so what does this look like from the bridge? Oh, yeah. Yeah. See, I don't want people to... This is a very weird vibe you get on this island here. Because you can go from, like, over here where you're walking along the coast. And you can see big, vast stretches of ocean. And I thought I just saw, like, a whale jump out of the water. Big, vast stretches of ocean here. And then you're going to go back into, like, the interior parts. What's swimming down there? Well, you're going to go back to the interior parts of the island then. And in here, things are going to seem kind of claustrophobic a little bit, you know? Like, there's going to be cliff edges and stuff that are kind of blocking your view. So you'll be in the thick of the zoo, so... What? It sounds so happy. I'm not happy about hitting it. It cost me, like, thousands of dollars to repair my car. I would have much rather not hit it. Actually, I'm really liking the ideas. So far, out of all the ideas for the 7K event, the one starting in the end, I think, is a really creative one. If not that, I like just doing, like, super flat. Just straight up super flat survival. And we'll put an end portal at spawn. And we have to activate it, obviously, but we just play super flat. That was pro. That was absolutely clutch right there, what I just did. Tastes good. I didn't keep it. It kind of went shooting off into the woods, actually, because I didn't actually hit it very hard. I was going 35-ish, I think I had slowed down to. And they actually took off, so, like, all it did was damage my car, and it left a big hunk of fur on it, so... I wonder when I should do my 1K event. I feel really bad for you, Cinnamon, because you got bot spammed, unfortunately. Cinnamon actually is building a pretty awesome zoo. You should check him out. But unfortunately, yeah, like somebody like bot spammed him. You can tell, in case you guys are wondering, because when all of a sudden he started having some massive channel growth, I was like, that's great. You know, like, that's actually a really good thing. You want that to happen. That's kind of what we're striving for. We want to see our channels explode and take off and stuff, you know. But so I was asking him, where is it coming from? Because you want to live into that. If you're trying to grow your channel, and you start having some growth, identify where the growth is coming from, and then lean into that, you know. And so we looked at his analytics, and it wasn't anywhere. There was just subscribers appearing. But they were appearing on his zoo episodes and stuff too, for example. But the watch times and stuff weren't really reflecting it as far as, like, you know, you get the retention. You can look at the retention. Basically, these people were clicking on this and then subscribing and then leaving immediately. And it's like, well, that's not good, because they're not real people. Then. It's one thing if people click on something and then they watch a little bit and they subscribe and they click off, but, like, within seconds, bam, these people were gone, and he was getting hundreds and hundreds of subscribers. Something was up, you know, basically. So if you're a YouTuber out there and you start seeing that, if you start seeing growth like crazy, check your analytics, because you should be able to tell where it is, and then, like I said, lean into it, because that's what your audience is interested in seeing. So, I mean, if you had fun doing it, then go for it, you know. But if you can't find where these people are coming from or why they're here or what they're watching, Like, I mean, seriously, you go from having 70 subscribers to 1,200. Yeah, got 100 views and 200 new subs. Yeah, see, that doesn't make any sense. So you have these things happen, you know, it doesn't make sense. That means that it's bot accounts. They're not real. And so my recommendation to him was to actually report it, and he did. And then all of a sudden they just disappeared. They stopped subscribing. And so, like, again, although it's nice to see the number go up with a rose, it's nice to see the number go up. If they're not real people, if it's not genuine people watching, it doesn't actually help you. Because then when the bots, when they subscribe and they leave, but then when it comes time for, like, collabing, for example, a person who looks at your channel because it's like, hey, I'd like to do a collaboration with you. So, okay, you know, and then so you look at the person's channel and they got like 15,000 subscribers. Holy cow, that's great. And they got like 20 views on their videos. Huh. Well, that's not a legit channel. So you just kind of ignore it then. So even though the person might have a huge subscriber count, if they don't have the views to go with it, and you don't have to have like a tremendous amount of views like on your videos. Like, you shouldn't, if you can pull off getting the same amount of views as you do subscribers, that's fantastic. Most people don't do that. Look at Jacksepticeye. Okay, he's got what, like 30 million subscribers, 35 million subscribers. I don't remember what it is off the top of my head. And he puts out a video and he gets like 1.2 million views. That's only like a fraction of his subscribers are watching. Only a small fraction, actually. So whenever you see a channel, I like to look at mine. Lately, I haven't had any like huge hits on the channel as far as like series goes. So with Planet Crafter, sorry, I'm dying. With Planet Crafter being probably my best series currently, actually. ZAWA used to be it, but the views have gone down on it. So I'll get anywhere from like 200 to 600 views on a video, which is about a tenth of my subscribers. So if Jacksepticeye got like a tenth of his subscribers watching, he'd get about 3 million views. And so he's technically, I'd be getting like better ratio than Jacksepticeye, even with my subscriber to view count thing, even though I'm not getting millions of views. But that's what I'm talking about. It's like, you're not going to see like a massive amount of views matching your subscribers, unless of course you're putting out stuff that's really radiating with the general audience and stuff, which that could happen then. Sorry, I'm dying, but I'm not sick. I'm good. I'm telling myself that. But so yeah, but if you see someone with like 16,000 subscribers and 7 views on their videos, that's not organic. That's rough. You know, that's something's up with that. And so that's what I was kind of, I felt really bad when all those subscribers started showing up for Cinnamon and we couldn't figure out where they were coming from. Like, why? Like, what are they watching, you know? And because you know, people have their own personalities and quirks, and people like people's personalities and quirks. That's sort of why they watch people on YouTube, is the person themselves. So, you know, Cinnamon's personality could shine through and people could enjoy it, and then that could lead to growth on his channel. That'd be great. But, I mean, you gotta also be real about it. When all of a sudden it exploded, I was like, hold on one second. What's going on here? You know, where are they? Let me know where they are. We couldn't figure it out, so. That works with that. Oh, I got a cool new project in the works that GReimer is aware of. Yeah, they, absolutely, I want to see like people's channels grow, especially the people that I know. You know, I want to see their channels grow. So far, a couple of people I've seen whose channels have grown quite well. Corthorns grew really fast because of Valheim, but then he sort of stopped. I guess, I don't know. People lose motivation or something like that. So he sort of stopped. Mega Grand's channel has been growing very steadily, and she's been very consistent, actually. She's probably the shining example of what consistency can do for you. Because she was doing YouTube when I started, and I passed her and everyone else in our group up, and then her and I had a lot of talking and chatting, and I told her consistency and all this. So we came up with a bunch of different strategies. She also explored some avenues on her own and stuff like that, but she stayed at it. And now I believe she's over 2,100 subscribers or so, and so she's climbing. She's growing. You know, that's good. I also introduced her to Vintage Story, and then that seems to have taken over her channel. Which Vintage Story is a heck of a game, but it's a very grindy game. I like it a lot, but it's just a matter of, do I have time to play it? Not so much. But So there's a couple of people that I know that whose channels are growing steadily, and it's really awesome to see. And I want to see that keep happening actually. So if like Cinnamon, if you can keep your channel going, if it actually starts getting organic growth, that'd be great. And that's the thing, organic growth is the key, because without it, again, you look like a fake channel then, and so people who are going to do collabs with you are just going to pass you up. And plus, you don't get like ad revenue really when you have fake growth. I mean, it can get you to the monetized line, I guess, but beyond that, like you need that organic growth. You need that organic viewership. Otherwise, it just doesn't work. Basically, the long, slow road is what you kind of have to do, unless you can get a breakout hit. That's what. There's a video on my channel. That whale just jumped. There's a video on my channel. That is that another shark? Looks like another shark. There's a video on my channel for where I interviewed VintageBeef. It was early on my channel. It's very early. I think I only had like 50 subscribers or something like that. But it was talking about YouTube growth on YouTube, like for gamers and for a channel starting off. Like, what are some of the key points, things to take away? And I interviewed Beef because he's got 1.5 million subscribers, so he might have an idea of what could be done to help, you know. And so his biggest bit of advice that he said is to look for your lucky breaks. My advice was consistency, because that lucky breaks are solely dependent on luck. You need to, you know, so if you're hoping to get big on YouTube by just being very lucky, then that's what you're doing, is look for lucky breaks. Now, that doesn't necessarily mean don't seize opportunities. That's kind of what he means actually by it. Actually, was take whenever you see a chance to do something that'll help out your channel and stuff, go for it. You know, don't let it pass you by. So keep an eye out for your lucky breaks. His lucky break was the Minecraft server was doing a build contest, and whoever won it would be able to be whitelisted on the Minecraft server, which was exploding at that time. Like that and Yogscast were like the biggest Minecraft servers on YouTube at the time. And so he submitted a build for that contest, and he won it along with another guy, and they were both added to Minecraft, and then his channel just exploded after that. And so now Minecraft has since basically dissolved. They're still around, but I mean their relevancy disappeared when I think they tried to make their company. They tried to make it into a company, and a lot of the people who were on board for playing with them were like, "Listen, I'm just a guy on YouTube. I don't really want to get that involved in this. I just want to do my own thing, and I don't mind being part of a group, but I mean, as far as signing contracts and stuff, not really into that." So a lot of people bailed on that then, and the whole thing kind of sort of just fell apart. But I think that's what happened. It was a long time ago, and I didn't know the full story anyway, but it appeared to be that case. I mean, Notch himself even played on the Minecraft server on one of their episodes. They had him on for a while, so it was kind of crazy. And then one of the Minecrackers, Generic B, he had his own thing going on, which later on became Hermitcraft, because he was known as the Hermit on Minecraft. And so then, yeah, that ended up kind of growing into what is now Hermitcraft. And that one is still going. Actually, that one's still pretty popular. And Beef joined Hermitcraft as well. So so he's on there too. So yeah, look for your lucky breaks. That was his tip that he gave me on that one. So it's good advice. But I think the things that you can control, you can control the lucky breaks a little bit. Like I said, seizing opportunities when you see it. But as far as what you can control, your own content and your own consistency are what you can control. So there's no better example of that out there than Mega Gran, I think, because she's been grinding at this for a while. There's a dolphin. She's been grinding at this a while, and it's been a thing, you know, and she's got success. And again, she found a lot of success with Vintage Story. She got in with that group in there, and she joined, I believe, the Rusty Gears server on that, and apparently a lot of viewers came over because of that. So again, look for your lucky breaks. I feel kind of weird because I introduced her to Vintage Story, and then I kind of haven't played it much. But again, it's time, you know. She's in a much different spot in life where she has time to do this, whereas I'm kids and stuff, and I just don't have the time for that. So Because like taking a day today to do a live stream is not enough time in Vintage Story. You need to really dedicate some serious time to that. It is a really good game though. It looks a lot like Minecraft. I thought it was Minecraft when I first found out about it. It turns out it's not. It's an entirely different thing. Yeah, what do you say? He says, I wish I could meet Beef. Well, I've met Beef, at least online, you know, I've met him. Never met him in real life. I have no idea who he is. I know what he looks like only because of his vlogs that he does on his other channel and stuff. But yeah, Beef's a really nice guy. Super approachable. Friendly. He's Canadian. He's very friendly. So, no, I got nothing but praise for him. Like I said, he's a huge inspiration for why this channel even exists. Of course, since starting the channel, I've actually been very distant when it comes to like the vintage craft stuff because I've been busy. That's it. That's the only reason. I've literally just been busy. So in a weird way, his inspiration then that he gave me to get going on YouTube and stuff like that sort of pulled me away from his community. But I mean, it is what it is, you know. C'est la vie, I think is what the phrase is, right? Such is life. Or that's life. You know, here's another thing, and then came me. Exactly. You know, so here's a fun thing. I've told Cinnamon this already, but when Cinnamon started releasing ZAWA content, I did actually send his video to VintageBeef to say, look at this. I was like, this is sort of like a grandfathered thing at this point. I was like, you inspired me to do this YouTube thing, and then I started doing my series in ZAWA, and I've inspired this guy to do stuff. So it's like a grandfather thing. I was like, if Beef hadn't started his Zoo series, I wouldn't be doing this, and then if I wasn't doing this, Cinnamon might not be doing this. So it's sort of like it's creepy how you can influence people. I mean, it's creepy and awesome at the same time. It's just creepy to know that, because I'm just a guy playing a game. You know, I didn't think that this would ever like influence anybody into doing anything. I'm just a dude building a zoo. That's what I should have called the series instead of ZAWA being all professional. I should have said just a dude build. Might be the name of the next stream. Might be the name of the next stream. Just a dude building a zoo. Dude, no commentary. Just a dude building a zoo. Do you guys remember what this looked like when I started? No, you're dad. Yeah, I am a dad. I got kids, yeah. But do you remember what this looked like when I started? This was a plateau, remember? This was like squared up. A lot of material has been removed since. Alright, we just gotta do... I love getting on these little rants sort of things where I'm just telling you about some story or maybe some YouTube stuff that we're going on. There's a lot of like behind... Oh, I love doing it because time flies, and I just like built all of this during that little thing about, you know, Beef's influence and stuff on the channel and the Cinnamon's predicament and everything else, you know. A lot of stuff got done in that time. It's crazy, but there is a lot of behind the scenes stuff that gets discussed too among content creators about possible series and whatnot that are nowhere near ready to be announced or anything. So, but as a YouTuber, you're kind of constantly working on trying to figure out what you're going to do next, or keep things fresh and keep things going, you know. and that involves sometimes collabs and other content creators and stuff too. So that, like right now, there is some talk about a thing that I can't really describe yet because it's just talk. We don't really know. But if it ends up coming to fruition, it would be awesome. In fact, I think everyone watching this stream would love it actually if it came to fruition. So, because it's definitely right up your alley, especially if you're into like the zoo building, Minecraft stuff. But it is just an idea right now. It's just still on the marker board, so to speak, you know. So I can't really go too far into it. But I'm telling you, I am all in favor of this idea because one, I really like building zoos. And I know how much you guys would probably get a kick out of this idea too. So I know this is super cryptic. It's sort of like when I was announcing season 3 without telling you what it was about, because I knew like season 3 was going to be multiplayer where you guys could join in, but I couldn't just flat out tell you at that time because I wasn't done with season 2. So I gotta remain cryptic on this stuff. But yeah, I mean, I got my own thing going on. You're kind of helping with, yeah, exactly. That as far as content creators go, my biggest bit of advice is always focus on your work, focus on your projects, what you got going on. These cryptic kind of heads up are always just ideas, and a lot of times without telling people what's going on, I'll try to help steer them in the right direction anyway. Giving them wink, wink, nudge, nudge moments, that kind of things, you know, where I say it would be good if you did something, you know, like that's like a strong nudge without revealing everything, because like I said, I can't even know the content creators that aren't involved in it, because yeah, it's still in the works, it's still in development. So but I try to do that for people because, I mean, again, keep an eye out for your lucky breaks and stuff. So I do that for not only myself, but other people too that are in my little group and community too. So there's not a lot of them. There's not a lot of lucky breaks. Like when you think about it, they're very few and far between. So you really got to jump on them when you get a chance and take full advantage of them the best you can. So, you know, by golly, I think the stonework is done. I see a red blip in here that is like joining nations and nobles. That would be a good example. Yeah, I mean, experience. Oh, it's in there. It's in the hornbill exhibit. Ish, yeah, that'd be a good example of that. What nation joining nations and nobles is a good example of meeting new people, and meeting new people means you meet new people who can join your own community. You can join their community. You can branch out, network, and meet people. Look at like Baloo. Like, hi, Baloo. I didn't know Baloo until I joined Nations and Nobles. So it's an excellent example, and it's fun to play with new people. So. You can make new friends, you can make new experiences, and like I said, you can collab together on various things. I know, like Van joined me on Lunch Lady during the Week of Horror, things like that. That would have never happened if I hadn't joined Nations and Nobles. And so when I got word of that, and when they reached out and said, "Hey, are you interested?" I was like, "Yeah." Like joining ZAWA, exactly. Baloo joined ZAWA now because we met on Nations and Nobles, and now he's met everybody here on this server, and it just keeps branching out. You just keep meeting new people, some of whom are content creators, and some of whom are just helpful people, and some of whom are just people who are cool to play with, you know. And then there's me. Maybe I don't fall into many of that categories, but yeah. Yeah, it's the beauty of all this stuff is it's called networking. You know, trying to get it in there. So Professor, I'm going to butcher it. Anaxa? Did I say that right? Hi, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. We're building a zoo. In fact, I think we're done with the stonework for today. I think that's all the stonework I'm going to do. Let's just recap what we did with the stonework, because I still got to do some foliage, so we're not done yet. Oh, that's a little rubber band right there. Let's look at what we did so far. So we got this path down right here. There's some whales that just appeared. We got all of this here. This is where I was going to end it anyway, right there. And then we got all of this done here, connected to the aviary right here. This pillar put in. We got the suspension bridge put across there. And we got the inside of the cave that's back here done too. So the suspension bridge going across the Kakapo exhibit. Luckily, Kakapos can't fly, and they also, they're completely harmless anyway, so... Correct. I am. Oh boy, I'm gonna butcher the Anaxagoras. Did I say that right again? Seriously, I am butchering that. I am so sorry. You're talking to a very uncultured swine right now, so I'm I'm sorry, I don't know. I'm horrible with pronouncing things. I'm also sketchy at reading, actually. So there's a series, not a series, it's a video. It's one video on my channel that is Beacon Pines. It's for the game Beacon Pines. It's like a 12-hour video or something like that. It's ridiculous. It's a long one. But it is the entire game of Beacon Pines. And that is a narrative game where you have to read a lot, and I struggle with reading. So that's kind of why I did it. It's not because I'm so good at it that I want to flex and show off my talents. No, it's because it's a challenge of mine. And so you guys can watch me struggle with it. But you can get through the game with me. So yeah, it's supposed to be helpful for both me and somewhat entertaining for you guys. Is that shark? It looks like a shark. Kind of looks like a shark. Are you a shark? You look like a shark. That looks like a tiger shark, though. Oh, there's another one. Yeah, the big tiger shark. So we did catch a shark in today's episode, but it kind of looked like a great white to me, but Gorskill said it was also a tiger shark, so it's entirely possible it wasn't. Those evil things. Both those evil things. There's an octopus with the blue rings, and then the jellyfish, which will sting me. Let's get out of the water. Alright, so I think we're good on the stonework for today. I think we're good on that. So I think it's time to start shifting gears to in here. Put all that in there for right now. It's time to start shifting gears to doing more of the greenery in that section right there. And then we'll probably wrap it up for today. How many hours is this? 5.5 right now so far we're going on. Holy cow, this is a long stream. But we'll keep it going for a little while. For those of you who are looking like the viewership spikes, if you are new here, and welcome to the Lost Isle Zoo on the ZAWA Together server. It's my Patreon server, so there's a few other people. There's a couple people on right now. Cinnamon and Wither Rose is on right now. 5-hour streams. Well, yep. Yeah, sometimes I go ridiculous. Okay, so usually my streams are I'd say around 6 hours. It would be a good average for what my streams usually are. But they have gone to the limit on YouTube, which I found out a couple of times. YouTube doesn't save the replay past 12 hours or 11 hours and 55 minutes. So I found that out. Like with our Alien Isolation playthrough, that one just cuts off at 11:55. Unfortunately, I did beat the game after 13.5 hours, but you don't see the finale, which is a real shame because there was a bug at the end of that one where my character lit on fire and wouldn't ever go out, so I finished the game on fire like the Human Torch. There's been some of these ZAWA playthroughs that I've done here, or ZAWA streams where I've gone past 12 hours. I think one of my Hogwarts Legacies went past 12 hours. So yeah, I do some long streams here a lot of times, but today I'm going to try to limit it a little bit. I'm going to probably do probably 7 to 8. I think would be a good time just kind of calm down, you know? So, but yeah, if you are new here, you know, hit the like button if you like this kind of stuff, building content stuff. We're working on building a zoo. This is the zoo, by the way. These islands right here. This is my zoo. So you enter at the docks right here. The big sign says the Lost Isles, and you go through all these paths and stuff. There's some beach exhibits there. Those are the crabs. There's ruins dotted throughout the rocky custom terrain that I'm building. All of this is custom terrain because the actual terrain looks like this, just black sand, flat, bleh. And all of the stuff that you saw on the fly-in over here, that's all hand-built. Quick flyover again real quick just to show you. I still have to finish the rigging on the ship, so that one's not done yet. And I also got to put the sails rolled up. I'll probably put black sails on there since, you know, I've got a lot of black wool. But it's also going to require some other stuff too. And I don't actually need a lot of material if they're rolled up. So all of this is custom terrain and trees. Everything you're seeing was placed block by block. The land, the trees, the foliage, everything. Like, and some of it's kind of like unnecessary, but I still built it anyway. Like there's a hot spring right here. You can't even see that from a path. So, sure he did. Oh, you talk about the Alien Isolation finishing on fire? Well, anyone who watched the stream at the time will have seen it, but yeah, it was a weird bug that happened. In the final room when you run through, I lit on fire, and I tried healing myself, and it used the med pack thing, but it didn't heal anything, so then I used it again, and then it worked, but then the fire never went out, so there's a shark. So these are the ruins that are dotted up here. All of this stuff is like custom everything, and it leads over to this massive volcano over on this island over here, which we're still building, and all the exhibits. And this is where I was working just earlier today, so I was over in this area. This area specifically is what I was working on with that bridge and stuff. So yeah, and there's even a giraffe still out in the wild right there. So this is what the natural terrain would look like over here. So it's changed quite a bit. So yeah, though, but if you are checking out the stream here, popping in to say hello and see what we're working on, this is the zoo. This is the zoo so far, the Lost Isles Zoo. That tree needs to come down. That's just where I'm collecting jungle leaves right now. That's just temporary there. The boat at the dock, and this is the sign at the beginning. What is it? The Lost Isles. Bam. The lava flow going down over there and stuff. Cool little design of water on the side, lava on the other. And this right here is the billboard of sponsors. Anyone who does a super chat of any amount whatsoever, even $1, will get their name added to the billboard of sponsors. Big shout out to you, to fine folk who have done that so far. Peter, especially today. Peter, thank you for the $5 super chat today. Todd, Tinnikin, Inkle, Captain Craig, Kithron, Diamonds in the Rough, Fanny, Corey, Nickel Plays, Emperor Ditto, Cinnamon, our very own Cinnamon here on the server. He's right there. Look at, he's on the top of the list right there. Baloo, he's also on the server. HT Plays, actually Corey's on the server as well. Captain Craig's on the server. Yeah, Tinnikin, yeah. There's some people on the server. Mika Hunter, HT Plays, I think I've got him. I can't remember. Mr. Bubbles McGee, AC Otter, and Black Rose. Black Rose, she's on the server. It's Wither Rose. That's her right there. And Peter, of course, with the top super chats so far. $250 in one super chat. That kind of is mind-boggling. Whoever wins this at the end of the season, whoever's on this sign at the end of the season, gets to decide whether we do ZAWA Season 4 or Jurassic Craft Season 1. So right now that's up to Peter. You do $250 and 1 cent, and biggity bam, you'll be the top dog. So I believe Peter is leaning towards Jurassic Craft. I'm pretty sure that's it, in space. I think he was what he wants. He wants it to be in space, but that's not part of it. So yeah, this is the Lost Isles Zoo, and this is the entrance to get in here. And you got your little welcome shack, your little welcome center right here. Kind of, it's like a little thing built into the cave. So I don't have it. Natalie, did I miss you? Did I miss you? Did I miss you? Looking around like that, miss you. Or was yours one of the ones that were added later on another thing? I can't remember. But yeah, we have exhibits all over the place. This beach I need to touch up and fix up. It's still pretty normal, like how it generated naturally. But you know, the exhibits are nice in here. I believe this is the horseshoe crab exhibit. You can actually go inside it. Yeah. Horseshoe crabs right here. There's Pan. I think the rest are probably in the water, yeah. There's Coconut. There's Fossil. And let's have a crab rave while we're here. Might as well. So here we have Sebastian. We have some crabs in here. Snapper. Oh, I thought I stepped on one. Krusty. And Mr. Krabs. But these guys, if you play music for them, wherever that disc went, there it went. They dance. Yeah, they party, they dance. So we'll just leave the crabs in there to have a little rave. Alright, so we're switching to vegetation. Doing a tour now. We did a little bit of a tour. We did a little bit of one. But it was mainly just, there's a spike in viewership, so I thought I'd show people the zoo. What we got. So I mean, there's a lot of exhibits. There's a ton of animals. There's an interior part. Like we're just flying over the turkeys right now, if we're going out loud. Like there's turkeys in there. They're laying eggs all over the place. I have two types. I have regular crabs and and I have what are they called? I just said them. The ones that look like pans. Horseshoe crabs. We got frogs bouncing around everywhere. I think there's skunks in here somewhere. Yeah, they're back there. So yeah, we got animals galore on this zoo. It's just ridiculous, actually. We got the bathrooms right there that aren't finished at all. I really should focus on those one of these days. There's a badger over there sticking his head in the wall. These ones despawned. These were the bullfrogs. I don't know where those went. Have to get them back. We got that's an anteater right there, and right here, anteaters are chilling. We got some kangaroos. This is one of the nice ZAWA models too, so these ones look really good. I like these a lot. The way they move too looks really awesome when they move. We got possums, I believe. Yep. Right there, and there's one hiding in there too. Yep, look like big old rats. Black-footed ferrets are over here. One right in the front here. A couple of them. Yeah, we got over here Indian gharials. We got tons of stuff. It's just ridiculous. I need to finish the path though and all these things though. The path thing isn't finished yet, but yeah, the gharials are in the water. Big, like they're like long-snouted crocodiles. The rickety bridge going across the boiling lake of lava. Don't worry about that. This is where don't worry about the giraffes that are upside down up there too. That's something else I have to clean up. We have a panda that's just hanging out over there. Got goats and Boobies the pink sheep. I think these are guinea pigs, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, little guys. We got other exhibits down that way, which I don't have the path done for it yet. So we got, I think there's a fox, there's a bear, there's African wild dogs, there's the serval exhibit. This is the snow leopard exhibit. Here's where the Tibetan antelope were. That's the one that we were just building nearby. There's the emu exhibit, and then there's the kakapo exhibit, Asian elephant exhibit. What are these giant hamsters are again? I can't ever remember the names of them. Yeah, we got a bunch. The orangutans are right here. They're just chilling here, hanging out. So yeah, there's a female in there too somewhere. I think she's right there. She's kind of hidden. This is a octopus exhibit, but the problem is they've despawned. Same thing with the nautilus, they've despawned too. By the time I put the world up for download, I'll put all the things back, and then we'll basically we'll make a copy of the server. So some of these animals, if they're not ZAWA animals, they despawn. So like the orca here is a ZAWA animal, so that one's stuck around. That's Fin Diesel. We have some cichlids in this pond somewhere, but they're kind of hard to spot sometimes. If they're even still in here. I think they're over here. Yeah, they're right there. Tropical fish are all along these exhibits on the side here. They're swimming around like crazy. I just saw there's a clownfish up there. There's a couple of them in there. Some more over here too. But then in here, a lot of this is the Better Animals Plus stuff. So like the eels, they've all despawned for some reason. The shark exhibit, which is one of my favorite exhibits here, this thing. Where you see the sharks swimming all around you and stuff, they've all despawned. So I'll have to replace them. That's unfortunate because I love that. It looks like ruins that you walk into and you just see sharks all around you. But the piranhas are here because they're ZAWA. The piranhas are still in there. So yeah. Oh, it's nighttime. Creepers be creeping. That's the name of the song, by the way, that keeps playing on repeat. It's Creepers be creeping, and it's raining. But yeah, this was the aquarium section. But then, like, the interior part of the volcano is actually right here, which I still gotta finish this path a little bit. I had extended it out. But inside the volcano is crazy, so there is tree monitors that are in here. I do have to watch out because mobs can totally spawn in here. There's rats. Got rats in here. I think one of them's named Splinter. Another one named Remy. We got dwarf crocodiles in here somewhere. Oh, there's one back there. Piranha is Better Animals Plus? What? Is it? Well, it stayed there. I thought those were ZAWA. Alright, we got the caimans. These things are moving too good to be Better Animals Plus. These have to be ZAWA. Okay, we got the caimans in the water there. We got the caldera of the volcano. So, here you can actually see we have striders in there. There's also mobs and stuff that can spawn, but they can't actually get up here, so. But yeah, the caldera of the entire volcano is right here, which I think is kind of a cool little feature. A little rickety bridge going across it. We got some, these little squirrel monkeys. I think these are squirrel monkeys back here. And they're in there somewhere. I can hear them. Oh, there's one right up there. They're little though, so they're kind of hard to spot sometimes. And it's a heavy foliage exhibit, so there's a lot of spaces for them to hide. I hear another one somewhere, but I don't know where it is. Like I said, they're tough to... Oh, there's one right in front of me right here. Yeah, so that's always fun. Squirrel monkeys. We got some chimpanzees. We got koala. I think there's like 2 in there or something. Maybe. Yeah, there's the other one right back there. We got a sloth. Too bad Van's not here, but yeah, the sloth's right there. He's moving very slowly. He's bouncing around. Got some western lowland gorillas. There's one down there, kind of bouncing on the tree. Don't look at him too much. I don't know what he's doing down there. Some more down there. And I think there's one more, I think, in the corner. Yeah, right there. Hard to see. Fennec foxes. There's one up on top there, and there's one down below here. So yeah, those things. The reason why they're inside here and they don't really match with any monkeys or primate kind of things is because these things are nocturnal. So I want to make sure that they ended up somewhere inside with a low light. And then we're back out here. So then we're back to where we were just building in today's, in the aviary with all the birds that we're working on. Was that a spider? There's a lot of spiders on this island. Got a lot. Some macaws. Can't see with all the waypoints behind it, but there's a macaw. That's Blue, actually. Blue the macaw. And these other ones here. Got flamingos. We got Poisphilus parrot. We got one of them right here. Nice little exhibit for him there. And then we got, this is where the hammer cops are going, so they're not in there yet. That's where, this is our last episode we made, was right there, so. So yeah, this is a very large zoo. Oh, and over here is the hornbills. So, yeah, very large zoo, and we've been doing some more building on it in today's stream. This part specifically is what I want to focus on next. So I gotta go get some more grass, sprinkle it in here, and then go grab a whole bunch of jungle leaves. We're making some palm trees, people. That's gonna happen. We're gonna sprinkle some stuff in right here so that we can kind of decorate this up. So we built this whole walkway here, which this is not how the ground's gonna look when I'm done. I still have to decorate that up. But we built this whole suspension bridge going through the kakapo exhibit. Which kakapos are really small. He's right there. He's looking at me like, I'm going to get out of here. I'm gonna do it. But they can't fly. They're flightless birds, so he can't actually get out of here. And the other one is somewhere. Hard to tell where he is because there's so many blips on the radar, because underneath here is ocean. So I just kind of want to make sure this guy doesn't actually like hurt himself. Let's get him back down on the ground. He stayed down there. Okay. I don't know where the other... Oh, the other one's right there. So, yeah. Flightless birds. Cute little things. So, yeah, and all this is what we built today. All the stonework that we worked on here. So, I still got to do all the foliage. I left this open because I plan on doing an exhibit there in the future. We got penguins over here. There's just tons and tons and tons of animals. Banded penguins. Yeah. Banded penguins are, they don't live in cold environments. They actually live in temperate environments. So that's why this doesn't look very cold. Give them some water to swim around into. And then there's the emperor penguins, which I believe are stuck in the water. They just never seem to get out of them. They are just chilling there. But these guys you can find in cold environments. This was the warthog exhibit, but they've despawned. So I'll have to try to find another one to throw in there. Or it was the wild boar exhibit, rather. And this is the best view. Once that area is loaded over there, which it's not right now. It's kind of not loaded. But when the sun is setting, this place looks incredible right here. So I still got to do all the foliage on this stuff. There's tons of work to be done on this island, though. Yeah, let's just kind of yeet these tarantulas into the water because I really don't need them. that area that we just flew over in between the islands here. This right here is the otter exhibit. So the polar bears are here. We got zebras right here, giraffes, reindeer. Got tarantulas and scorpions. We got yeah, then the crab exhibits over here. So we got a bunch of stuff. But all right, I'm course correcting here. I'm going to start focusing on some foliage now. I think would be a good idea for that one area that I wanted to before we wrap things up here. Yeah, we'll probably wrap it up. It'll be about 6.5 hours, maybe 7 hours. I don't know. We'll just keep going for a while. We're just gonna keep going and have some fun and build a zoo. I am running low on food, so do I have any more stuff in here, or do I have to start tapping into my chicken supply? I was kind of eating up a lot of this stuff. You know, let's leave one pork chop in there and get that thing cooking. Eating up my food supply in here because I was kind of getting overflowing. So I got some cooked salmon. Sure, we'll eat that. Yeah, I just want to make sure. Cooked large meat, sure, we'll eat that too. Just trying to make sure that we eat up some stuff, make some room. All right, so foliage. I'm going to need some grass for sure. So we're going to snag a bunch of this. This is all the grass I have. If anyone on the server has grass that they don't need, I will gladly take them. We have a wither rose that has suddenly appeared. So she lives just north of here, actually, on an island right here, actually. So oftentimes using my portal, as well as she's doing some work on the volcano. I asked her to clear out all the non-stone stuff, non-gray colored stones. So all the basalt, all the not except for on the top. Leave the top alone, basically. So all the basalt on the edges, all the black sand, all of the granite, dirt, diorite, limestone, anything like that. Replace it with stone. But if it's andesite or gravel, we can keep it there. So that's what she's been working on lately. So, but yeah, grass is definitely a hot commodity right now. So oftentimes I have to go and just dig up a bunch of it. That should be enough, I'm thinking, for that little section I want, but I'll grab a couple extra stacks just in case. Let's eat the cooked meat first as we go through life here. I'm here to work on the volcano. I have no other projects after this, so I'm going to be forced to build after this. Yeah, Wither Rose took down Cinnamon's forest. That was a huge thing that we had the whole server working on that periodically, so now the forest is gone. All right, then what else do I need? Let's check the bat backpack, something I need desperately in my life here. We got some jungle leaves, so I'm probably going to need more than that. Yeah, I'm probably going to need more than that, so I might have to pause and collect some of those first. We have a little bit of jungle logs. Do we have more of that in like the wood backpack? Jungle. Yeah, we do have some jungle logs here. Okay, so that's good. Let's resupply that because we're going to need that for creating palm trees. Cocoa pods, we're going to take those. Yeah, that's fine. Do we have any oak slabs? Yes, right here. 20 is probably fine for what I have in mind. Alright, so we just need more jungle leaves than what we have right here, I'm thinking, for this stretch. So, to do that, we're going to grab wasting netherite right here, my my hoe that I have, my netherite hoe. Unbreaking, mending, silk touch, and efficiency 5, and we're going to go collect some jungle leaves off of those dynamic trees because they regrow. They regrow their leaves, so sweet. It's pretty sweet. Oh, is it getting nighttime already? Jeepers. I guess when you're underground, you really can't tell. Just rename Wither Rose to Paul Bunting. Oh, I forgot. Yeah, on one of the streams, too, we repurposed this exhibit here, and now there should be these things, mongoose in there. There's 2 of them. There's mongoose in there now. This is the mongoose exhibit. So, because the bugs and other things that we put in there kept disappearing, so, or killing themselves in the walls or something like that. So, all right, so these jungle trees right here are not for aesthetic purposes. They're here to collect jungle leaves from. Why? Because they regrow. Like that. Someone just regrow right in front of me there. So these are the dynamic trees. So if you look at it, it says right there, jungle leaves, dynamic trees. But then when you pick them up, they're just Minecraft jungle leaves. So these will regrow over time. So that's why I like to come here and grab a bunch of leaves. That's what wasting netherite is for right here, is for collecting these things. I was blowing through a ton of shears, and I realized that the hoe actually now blows through leaves like super fast. So now I do this. But the not like I needed to save on iron though. I do have an iron farm here at the zoo too that is pumping out a ton of iron. So I wasn't in danger of running out of that anytime. I do have to try to make sure I don't break this netherite hoe though. Dang it. It's alright, let me just collect this stuff. This probably will be enough, I'm thinking, for what I have in mind. There is a... Well, curses. Curses, curses, curses. So, that happens sometimes. If in case that happens, that's actually number 1. We guessed 6, I think, in today's. And we made it almost 6 hours before we had our first crash. Can you believe that? That is insane. Alright, well, let me just wait for a second so the server realizes that I'm not here. And it reconnects so that I can get back on there then. But yeah, that was the first one. Interesting. And it happened over here when I was messing with these trees. On the other side of the zoo, it didn't happen at all. There's also more people around right now too, so I don't know if that has anything to do with it. But interesting. Alright, so I'm just keeping an eye on the console right now. We'll get right back in there and keep building here, so I just gotta wait for the server to realize I'm not there. Hopefully that drone doesn't come up and murder me while I'm not there. That's happened before, where I had a crash happen when I went through a nether portal, and on the other side was a Zoglin, actually, because I was going into the overworld, who murdered my face. I wasn't there, so that was one of my deaths. So, apparently it happens. Now, if I remember correctly, I got killed by a boar twice in like the first episode, I think it was. And then I died to the wither skeletons, and then okay, there it says I left. And then I died to the that time when I crashed going through the nether portal. So it's entirely possible that it didn't count that one because I wasn't actually there. Okay, I'm still alive. Yeah, let's get you back in here. It didn't count that one because I wasn't really on the server, because it says I only died 3 times, but one of them was not legit. All right, I think that's enough leaves for what I need, so let's just get on out of here. Stash this on our way there. Let's start eating this stuff, this meat early, or to use up the rest of the stuff. So, but yeah, that was number 1. That was I was sort of getting used to it, not doing it. That was, not gonna lie, I was kind of getting comfy. Then it happened. Are you taking off, Elcott? Have yourself a good night then. We'll be here for a little bit. I was just going to decorate up this area right here. Probably call our quits for today. I think that'd be a good one. So if you guys are looking to get on the billboard of sponsors and are looking to add your name to it, just a super chat of any amount will get you on there during these live streams. Yeah, don't get comfy. Exactly. That's the lesson learned. It won't help me with the crashing thing, but it will make me smile, and I'll give you a shout out whenever I cover the billboard sponsors then. So, but if you're looking to dethrone Peter, that's going to cost $250.01. But yeah, apologize for the if you see that happen again, like where it looks like the stream disconnected, it's because for whatever reason it causes my internet to kind of drop for a little bit and then it reconnects shortly after. I don't know why, cannot figure that one out. We're very confused by it, but it is something that happens. So. Just kind of blending this in with the cliff edge here a little bit. So it's not just an abrupt line type thing, you know? A little bit more greenery here. There's a skeleton. I was like, there's something there. I just heard its bones rattle though. So I think New Monkey Man at the beginning of the stream was saying that we're gonna crash 20. Oh, that's actually not gone. 12,000. Made progress. Are you proud? I am so proud. Yes, you can tell it in my voice. I'm not being sarcastic at all. But yeah, New Monkey Man suggests or hinted at us crashing 12,000 times. Now, if it was going that bad, I would call the stream. Like, there's no way I would keep the stream going if that were the case. Let's try to get some of this put in here. Might have grabbed too much grass. Okay. I don't really know how far I want to go over this way on this stream. Mainly, I didn't even really want to come over to this spot. I just wanted to get over here, really. So, just trying to blend this in a little bit better. Okay, yeah, that should be fine for right now. For right now, at least. I might have to come back and revisit that and pretty that up a little bit better, but I think it's good for right now. Alright, how's this side looking? Not too shabby. Yeah, I think that'll be fine. I think it's good. Good. It's good. That'll turn to dirt here in a little bit, the under layer, so, alright. Yeah, I think it's good enough. Let me grab a bed so I can sleep. Never mind. Cinnamon beat me to it. Power nap is what that was. Alright, so let's talk palm trees. This is Cinnamon's favorite part, alright? We gotta add some palm trees in here. Now, the palm trees are a gigantic pain to make. Because they have to be built block by block. So I'm going to use stone probably just as my junk block for right now. But they have to be built block by block. All right, so that's a rough thing. So let's grab the bat backpack. I need this desperately in my life. We're going to grab ourselves some jungle logs, some oak slabs, some cocoa beans, and a whole lot of jungle leaves. All right, and we're going to start off here, and let's get one probably right over here where I wasn't going to be building. We'll try to squeeze one in right here, like right here. Good enough. Giant pain to watch. They're more of a pain to build, trust me. Alright, that's probably good enough for the elevation. Let's do that. If nothing else, watching these streams, you will learn how to build palm trees. If if you learn nothing else, it'll be how to build palm trees. Oops, that's not where that goes. Forest was a giant pain to take down, that's true. That one was. Alright, now I got those in place. Hop down here to remove some of that. Alright, and then you grab your balls. Throw them up there. Oh, I left a mite behind. I'm gonna deal with that here in a little bit. All right, tear those things all down. Hop down here, deal with said mite. All right, so, and then these little slabs here will stick on there, so, and I think that'll be good if we don't have to add anything to the base. Grab some cocoa pods, eat them on top of here. They don't have to be on all four sides, but they can. And I think that spells mama. Speaking of GReimer, could I get a freebie for finishing the forest? What are you guys talking about? I've been building a palm tree. Did somebody mention donuts? I see Baloo just chimes back in. You guys are talking about killing cinnamon? I mean, I always enjoy murdering cinnamon, but I'd like to stay focused on the build for once. Alright, so let's add a couple more palm trees. So there's that one over there, and then we'll be able to see these as we're crossing here, obviously. You'll be able to see them clear as day. And there's going to be more stuff over there. This whole thing is going to look like it's nestled in this jungle kind of thing that we're in. So, but the palm trees are the more of the tropical aspect of the whole thing. So let's do a double banger right there, and then we'll do it. We'll put maybe one down here, and I'll squeeze one more like right in here, and one more right there. Alright, so let's make this one the shorter one. So, you know all those like dozens of palm trees you saw on the other island? Yeah. That's how they're made. This is how they were done. Oh, dang it, I didn't mean to hold on there. Gotta grab my balls quick. That's the only way to fix this. Pretty good throw. Left a mite behind again. Got him. Like when placing palm trees, you got to consider, you know, the shade, the lighting, where the sun's coming from, and whether or not it's going to annoy Cinnamon you building this many of them. Please don't die. Yeah, if Baloo, if you brought donuts, you definitely have to share, 100%. It's a rule. It's a law. All right, let's hop on down here. Oh, come on, you can do this. Put your back into it. Got it. Oh, wrong one. Got it. Grab your balls again. We got to get up there and get those blocks. Can I just give it a little yeet? Knock that off there. Knock that off there. Side and that side there. Grab some cocoa pods. Throw them on there. A couple of them is fine. All right, now let's work on the other one. But things get a little tricky. Looks like a good spot for it. I might as well work on this while I'm down here, since I'm down here now. Take that off there. All right, and then balls again. Get up top here. Alright, so there's two already on there. This is, like I said, this is where it gets a little tricky. That one already has it. And then it would come down, I think, right where the tree trunk is, so we're just going to have to leave that one alone the way it is. This one would come down right where these ones already are, so we're going to have to leave that one alone right where it is. This one actually will get something added to the outside of it here. This one also connects to that, so that's exactly the way it's supposed to be. Alright, I'm gonna hop down. Bodyguard, welcome. This is Zoomod in server. Can I join, please? The server is a Patreon server, so anyone can actually join who's a Patreon of mine. The mod pack itself is free for anyone to download and play. It's on Curse Forge, called ZAWA Together, the link of which is in the description. So anybody can download it and play and have fun. It's a mix. It's a mod pack, so there's a bunch of mods in here actually. All right, again, grab the balls and throw them up there. Yeet. So currently we got Cinnamon and Wither Rose doing some stuff on the server right now. I think that's all of them up there. I think those double trees are done now. So yeah, those look pretty good. Pretty snazzy. Now, we haven't done anything on the ground, so this bridge that we built today going through the Kakapo exhibit, you'll be able to see these things as we're going across it. Like so. Oh, give me a second. The YouTube thing is acting up. I gotta reload the page. Okay, we're back. Should be back anyway. Hopefully we're back. Yeah, YouTube thing next to it where it says that I'm streaming. It's always like, hey, you gotta reload this page. So I don't know if it actually interrupts the stream or not, but whatever. I fixed it. We're back. Alright, so we got a couple more trees to build here, and then we gotta do the foliage on the ground, and then we should be good to go after that. So if you are hoping to get on the billboard of sponsors, just a couple, we got probably a half hour or so, maybe an hour left in the stream, I'm guessing. So, Chance the Animal Kingdom, hello and welcome to the stream. Alright, let's build this one up here a little bit, like so. That's good. Start putting the leaves on right away. Hopefully everyone is having a wonderful Saturday. If it is still Saturday for you, wherever it is, I'm thinking in the future it could have just rolled over, right? And over for the folks in England. For our friends across the pond, it's probably rolled into Sunday now. We're building palm trees right now, in case you're wondering. Block by block. That's how they're done. Oops, that's in the wrong spot. Yeah, these are the wonderful, wonderful palm trees that Cinnamon absolutely loves. It's about an hour from being Sunday for you. Okay, so it's getting close. Okay, let's put that in right there. And then same thing on this side here. We gotta put what's on the side like that. Yeet over here. Place. So each one of the palm trees that you see in the zoo has been built like this, and they're a little painstaking, but I think they turn out great, so that's why I put up with them. So Sunday, not yet, in the UK in 9 minutes. Not Sunday yet? Okay. So it's getting there. It's getting close. So it is getting close. Let's hop on down. Let's put in the leaves hanging down. This is what gives it the palm look. Yeet. Got it. I'm in here at the Kakapos now. Geronimo. Alright, we're back. But I did get it. I did make that jump when I made it. Okay, so now maybe we'll do some ball action here. Let's see if we can't get the balls up there. That might come right back down. I didn't actually adjust very well. Oh, no, I actually nailed it. I nailed it, and I threw another one because I thought I missed. I'm good. Okay, there we go. And then we get down. There we go. Good, good. And we'll grab some slabs here. Make these look pretty. Hold on one second. Okay, I think they're inside the hill. I heard footsteps, and that usually means spiders. Put them down there, and then we'll put some coconuts up there representing or some cocoa pods that representing like cocoa nuts actually, but even though they're just cocoa pods. All right, so sweet. Every single palm tree is built like like that, including the double ones here and stuff. Yeah, they take quite a bit, but they turn out nice, so that's why I put up with them. All right, so we got 2 more to make here, and then we're gonna do the foliage on the ground here. Yeah, I might actually take this one out and not build that one. I don't like how they're kind of evenly spaced, so I don't mind leaving a little bit of a gap right there. So this one will be the next one then. Something like this. All right, good. Put the blocks in place. All right, there we go. Good. Now, I gotta remove these ones. All this for a palm tree. Alright, I think that's it. Now we just gotta jump down. Place 2 on the end of all of these. And then we gotta get back up there. Ender pearls, they're so useful. We have an ender on the server, in case you're wondering, so we have a lot of ender pearls. So we can use them freely. Alright, so that's good. Heat down here. Break the horizontal ones. Get some slabs going here. Let's put them right there, like so. Good. Cocoa pods. Alright, that's a done palm tree. Alright, well, I think we're done with palm trees, so Cinnamon, you can stop peeking through your fingers now. You can actually just watch it. We're done with the palm tree. We're done with the palm trees. So yeah, then as we're coming across this bridge here, through the Kakapo exhibit, we should be able to spot those trees now. So as we're, actually, let's back all the way up so we get the full blast of it. So we're coming through this area right here. Remember, I'm going to put like maybe a vine or something going across here too, like it's overgrown. And yeah, we're going to have those palm trees on the side there. It looks pretty nice. They are kind of evenly spaced, more so than I would have liked, but whatever, it's fine. We still got to do all this stuff over here too, so there's a lot more work to be done. So, all right, let's grab some jungle leaves, and we're gonna do a little leaf spam. It's a good way to make it look very overgrown. Not that far. Looks like it's getting nighttime again. And we're on the far side of the volcano, so it's kind of in the shade already, so that's why it looks darker than it actually is right now, but it is getting nighttime again. That's fine, that's fine. It's not in the path, really. It's kind of getting close, though. Actually, it might be better if we actually raised up to here, so it looks like it's drooping down. Speaking of how you're heading to bed, Cinnamon, alright. Have yourself a good night, man. Alright, let's get the bed out, because now it's time we can sleep. All right, that's looking good, but we can actually make this look better by adding up here where it's kind of like all this leaf spammed around, you know. What we'll do is we'll add in some taller bushes in here. So just remember to like and subscribe. I think he meant to GReimer Gaming before he logged out. Pretty sure that's what he meant. All right, now we're gonna have to continue on over here too. Yeah, this is definitely gonna. Remember, this whole island. Remember, this entire island looked like this area over here. This is what it looked like initially. All right, black sand, sprouts, occasionally a giraffe, and a little tree thing. This is all it was. This is what the terrain looked like. So everything you're seeing over here, all custom terrain. Lots of stone. I've placed almost 200,000 stones so far, and counting. Oh, this is actually incorrect right here. There we go. Running out of jungle leaves from the ones that we picked up earlier. Okay, I think that's probably pretty good for the leaves in this area. Maybe a couple down here too, that's kind of a barren place. Okay, yeah, that's probably pretty good for leaves. Just adding a little elevation change there works pretty good. So, who's excited for the Minecraft movie? Which one? No, I'm just kidding. the one in theaters, I'll probably end up seeing it. I gotta screen it first because honestly, I'm a little nervous because I got kids and I don't know exactly what kind of humor they're gonna put into it. So I'm gonna screen it first, but if it's not bad or whatever like that, then I'll take my kids to go see it. But yeah, but as far as the other one I'm talking about is the one I'm making. Yeah, I'm currently making a Minecraft movie actually. Not the one that everyone knows, but it's a different one. I always throw it there. I just have one leaf I gotta get rid of. On this channel, in case you guys are watching and you're excited for the Minecraft movie that's coming out, I am currently making a Minecraft movie on my own, which actually, we started on this before they even put out the teaser trailer, so it was just weird that it happened. It's actually not even all that weird. I'm joining in the second season of this server too, so like last year, a couple of years ago, they did the first season of it, so in reality, we were doing this already. Basically, there is a server out there called Nations and Nobles that I was invited to that I've joined, and they make lore-based videos. So they made a storytelling. It's a storytelling server, basically. So they have to come up with stories that they convey and share in their videos. And although a lot of it seems like it's kind of like a Let's Play style thing, I am not doing mine that way. I am doing mine like a movie. Cinematic shots, dialogue, scripts, the whole shebang. There's even a monster that's not normally in Minecraft that's in this one. There's reality controlling books that end up shattering and sending people to different worlds. There's magic. There's all sorts of stuff. Like for example, the Guardians in this story that we do, the Guardians that guard ocean monuments, they don't just hurt you when they hit you. These ones teleport you back to the island that we were stuck on. So when I get hit, I don't just kind of go, oh, I took some damage. Oh no, here I got him. I'll hit him with my sword. Or no, it's not that. It's I swim out there, I get blasted, I get literally disintegrated and reform back on the island. Like it's a crazy story. Okay, it's a crazy story, and the best part about it, it starts off here at the Lost Isles Zoo. Where when you get introduced to me in the story, I'm here at the zoo working on it. I'm working on digging out the volcano. So, it ties into this channel. So if you guys are interested in seeing something like that, it's called Nations and Nobles. There's an entire playlist. If you're wanting to see just the story, just skip to the episodes themselves or the chapters themselves. I believe we just released chapter 7 called the Outcome of Arrogance. It's pretty awesome. It's like the mid-season episode, so it involves the creature that we're trying to figure out what it is. I might have a run-in with it. It's worth checking out. It's definitely worth checking out. I've pumped a lot of hours into it. And the episodes aren't very long. You're not going to sit there for a half hour to an hour just watching the thing. But if you watch the whole series so far, it's probably a little over an hour. And we're a little over halfway done with it. So it's probably going to be about a 2-hour film when we're all done. So, and yes, I will release it as one long video too at the end. But if you want to see where we're at right now, we're at chapter 7. Chapter 7 just came out. So, yeah, go check that out. It's a lot of work. A lot of people are involved in it. I mean, just the extras alone that are playing background characters, not to mention all the voice work and then the visual effects. Oh my God, it's just ridiculous. Ridiculous how much work goes into one of these things. So definitely check it out. It doesn't get very good views on the channel, I think, because people don't realize that it's they don't realize what it is, so they think it's another Let's Play or something like that. It's a Minecraft movie. That's what it is. That's why I called it Nations and Nobles, an episodic Minecraft movie. So definitely check it out. If you're tuning into any of the live streams from Nations and Nobles on that playlist, those are live streams like this. They are Let's Plays where I'm actually building the set. We're building the set for the next episode. So we build everything in survival. So the whole thing is actually like a legit SMP, but then we go and we make a movie out of it. So it's kind of a creative idea. But yeah, if you guys are interested, if you guys are excited about the Minecraft movie and you want to see a movie that actually looks like Minecraft, because let's be real here, that one has a lot of live action in it, so it doesn't really look like Minecraft. And then the animation doesn't really. I think it looks fun, and it's obviously based off of Minecraft, but as far as whether it looks like it, not so much. But I think it's fine. I don't care if the animation's different, whatever. Like I said, I'm more interested in making sure that there's not anything weird or disturbing in there for children, because I want to take my kids to see it. So I got to screen it first. Like when Super Mario Brothers came out, I didn't screen that one because it's Nintendo, and Nintendo isn't a American company. It's a Japanese company. They have quite a deal of respect for their IPs and stuff, and it means quite a bit to them. So I didn't screen that one because I know the culture of the company, and I know that it would be fine because they weren't going to do any overt messaging or anything inside it that was going to make people go, I'm not too sure about that one for kids, So, but with Microsoft owning Minecraft and Microsoft not being a Japanese company, I'd rather screen it first. I'm sure it'll be fine, because I mean, if they're looking to make money, they're looking to appeal to kids, because everyone's kids are going to want to see this, and then plus your adults who play Minecraft like me are going to want to see it too. So it's basically a slam dunk. It's an easy cash, easy money printer for them. As long as they don't do anything horribly wrong in it, it should be easy. So I don't think there's going to be. It's just I'd rather check, because they don't have the same, I guess, respect that the Japanese companies do when it comes to putting things out. They like to go with whatever's trendy in the culture, So, and that doesn't necessarily translate to what's good for kids. So, we'll see. We'll see. I'm hoping it's a good movie, though. I really am, because because it's cool. Speaking of video game movies, though, I just learned this week, as well as everyone else did who was paying attention to it at least, that the Legend of Zelda live action movie that they announced last year is got a release date now. It's March 26th, 2027. Okay, so that's when they're aiming to release it. Which, if you guys don't know much about filmmaking, that means that they're in production. Okay, that means because when they're in pre-production, you don't really know when it's coming out. You're still trying to figure out your cast, your crew, all that other stuff like that. There's a lot of jobs you have to fill out. It's a producer who usually they settle on a director. I can't remember the director's name, but they settle on that right away. So they announced the director and they announced they're making it right away. That's because that's what they had. And now that they've announced a release date, that means they're in production. So they have to try to hit that release date. That's what they're going for. So when they're like, "Oh, that's like 2 years away," I'm like, "Yeah, it takes a lot of time to make movies." Again, watch Nations and Nobles. Watch the behind the scenes, the making of. It takes time. Speaking of time, though, that went by in no time. Holy cow! That was. Maybe I'll do a little bit more. To be honest, maybe I won't wrap up quite yet. We're not quite at the 7-hour mark, so maybe I'll do a little bit more. But this actually turned out really well. Yeah, elephants. What do you think? Does that work out pretty good? Okay, maybe I'll do a little bit more. But as far as this area here, what do you guys think? Did that turn out? Like, that's the cavy. Oh, let me get a little higher. That's the aviary. That's the aviary now. It's changed quite a bit. I'm going to have to do stuff on top still. I'm not done with that. I was going to let Wither Rose continue to clean up the side of the mountain first. She's over here right now working on it, taking out everything. It looks like all this looks good over here. So maybe I can continue on. But I could also wait because I don't really want to work above the cave area right now. The volcano itself is going to be a task on itself. I'm going to be going around cleaning up the bottom of it and making the foliage look like it's creeping up the mountain. So, and then I'm also going to take this basalt layer that you're seeing right here, and I'm going to start kind of making it look like it's been dripping down in places in past eruptions. So that's going to be happening. Let's see, my girlfriend saw the new Snow White. She said it was decent. The CGI dwarfs allowed for Looney Tune physics. I heard some horrendously bad things about the Snow White movie. Needless to say, I'm not taking my kids to see that one. I'm not seeing it. I didn't have any intention of seeing it. I don't mind them watching the original, but this one, from the reviews and from basically what the message they're trying to convey in it, it doesn't sound like it's a very good message. So no, I think we're good. I'll catch a different one next time. But to each their own. If anyone wants to see it, definitely go watch it. But yeah, no, I'll bypass this one. I've only actually seen like one-ish, maybe two-ish decent live-action remakes that they've done, and like I like Cinderella. That was pretty good. Beauty and the Beast wasn't too bad. That's about it. That's about it so far. So I wasn't expecting much of this. I horribly disliked Aladdin, and not because the genie I thought was actually one of the highlights of the thing. Actually, I thought Will Smith did a good job as the genie. He put his own flair on it, just like Robin Williams put his own flair on it. So I didn't mind that. But the story was atrocious. The way that they changed things specifically around Princess Jasmine's character was horribly bad and ridiculously insulting to that part of the world, if you know anything about it. For those of you guys who don't know, I was deployed to the Middle East, so I kind of know. I'm not an expert in their culture by any means, but I do know a little. I got a little dabbling in it and stuff, and that movie was ridiculously insulting to them. Holy cow. To the non-violent, nice, peaceful culture, that was still ridiculously insulting. So, yeah. And if you don't understand why, it's because you don't know what's going on over there. That story takes place, in a fictional Middle Eastern country. So, Mufasa was pretty good. It was. Yeah, I heard that the story was fine, but it's kind of unnecessary. So, again, it was more like a cash grab because it's Lion King. So, but I didn't watch the remake of the other one. So, birthday party completed, Purple. That's awesome to hear. Happy birthday again. Happy belated birthday. But are you good, or do you need some sleep? Oh, look at that. We have some visitors in the zoo. Where's your leader? Where's your guys' leader? Where is he? Where's your guys' leader? Are you guys leaderless? You guys are just shooting each other like crazy. Okay, I don't know where their leader was, so just murked him instead. I was gonna have them kill their leader, but that works. One of my roommates from college served in the armed forces before going back to school. Thank you for your service. Yeah, no, thank you to everybody who actually served. I mean, I've met quite a few interesting people in the military. For those of you who don't know, I actually served in 2 different branches. I was in both the Air Force and the Army, and so yeah, I got to meet a whole slew of people, anywhere ranging from smart to absolute morons, but but they're unique characters. But yeah, there's some tremendously good people though that I've served with too that I'll always remember. So many of whom I keep in contact with. So running on 4 hours, way less than what it used to be. Yeah, that's true. But yeah, Purple, definitely get some sleep if you need to. In fact, I strongly recommend you keep the live stream on and doze off to my deep monotone voice. And get some rest and sleep. Everybody could. Let the ads play. Turn on autoplay. All right. So let's see. Where else can we work on? I did put some grass down here, but I haven't done any of the foliage over there yet. So that would be kind of a good thing to do. But maybe I just kind of want to throw some more grass down, to be honest. Like I just had a blast of making palm trees. Cinnamon is partially right. It does get really annoying making those things after a while. And as you can see over there, we've made a lot of them. So like a lot. So I'm good taking a little break from making palm trees for today at least. You'll survive. I run off of 3 to 5 hours of sleep daily. Yeah, maybe I should take a nap. Yeah, I usually get 2 to 4 hours of sleep a night because, well, I mean, I work full time in a factory, and then I come home, and then I watch the kids until they go to bed, and then after they go to bed, I start doing the YouTube stuff. So 8 o'clock at night is when they go to bed, 8:30. So ZAWA takes 4 to 5 hours to make. So we're talking midnight, 1 o'clock by the time I'm done with an episode of ZAWA. If I'm not unconscious because of exhaustion. So yeah. I understand, Orskull, I understand. Probably the best spring break you've had in a long while. That's good to hear, Purple. I'm happy to hear that. Let's get some more grass, and I'll do some more greenery stuff over here. Getting this added in. Actually, I think I still have grass on me, come to think of it. Yeah, I still got some. Alright, let's start sprinkling this in here on this layer. I'll go back through and touch this up. I'm just trying to get blocks down at the moment. Let's see, I bought new shoes. I freaking hate masculine running shoes. Bought the Converse. Nice. I don't do much running these days because my legs can't really handle it. But I used to. I used to run cross country and track and field and stuff back in high school and stuff. And then in the military, you do a lot of running. Yeah, it was quite a thing. But now my legs would probably break. Not gonna lie, it's probably not gonna happen again ever. Tried to fall into the Gharial exhibit where I'll get eaten. In a little bit of a predicament here, Lee. Skedaddle out of here. But yeah, if you guys are enjoying the stream, be sure to hit that like button before we go. We already smashed the goal I was going for today, so let's just make it ridiculous. Let's just see how high I can get it. Let's just see where we can get that like counter too. I think it'll be fun. So if you are enjoying the stream, hit the like button and let YouTube know, yo, this guy, he's building a zoo. You should, actually, if you guys go down the comment section and just leave that, if not in a chat right now, but in the comment section of the stream, just put, yo, this guy is building a zoo. So this greenery is kind of a necessary thing to get in here because we've been doing a lot of stonework, and although the structure of the zoo is coming along very nicely, it still doesn't have the pizzazz, the pop that you get by adding foliage to it. So doing this is super necessary to make it really pop. I am getting hungry too. I haven't eaten since breakfast, and it's going on 7 o'clock here. I ate that Pop-Tart, and that was about it. So I'll definitely be wrapping up here once we get this area kind of, at least the grass part done. Maybe a little bit more. We'll do a little bit more. As long as people are here, I'll keep watching. Thrift stores are built different. I bought my shoes for $15 in the mall where I normally buy shoes. Probably would have been $60 to $80. Yeah, definitely. If you can get the shoes you're looking for at a thrift store, do that. It's way cheaper. Way cheaper. You basically get the same thing, but just discounted price. I think that's why they Macklemore wrote an entire song about that. Hack at it with an axe like a professional. I just got Papa John's pizza. That's it, Orskull. I'm coming over. Stream's over. I'm gonna go raid his house and get his pizza. That actually sounds amazing right now. Sounds really good. I could go for some pizza. I'll probably have pizza, but it'll be like frozen pizza, and it won't be very good. But I could probably do that. I mean, honestly, even though it's disgusting, it sounds pretty good right now. I'm honestly just really hungry. Alright, so the reason why I do things like this is so that it blends into the stone so it doesn't look like a layer of cake, like right over there. I gotta fix that. It doesn't look like a layer of cake on top of things, you know? It like trickles down into the actual stone. Or Skull, please email the rest of it to us. Yes, please. Pop-Tart diet be rough, exactly. Pop-Tart and ramen. Welcome to the life of a YouTuber. Well, non-famous YouTuber. Let it be known. Let it be stated right here now, though, that should the channel explode because you guys have been supporting the entire time, that I will attempt to buy you guys all Pop-Tarts. I'm in here with the Garioles. Let's get out of here. I still have Pop-Tarts down here. I could eat another one of those things, I suppose, and we could just keep powering on for like an 8-hour stream. I guess that's entirely a possibility as well. So wouldn't be a bad idea, actually. I am getting a lot of stuff done, though, doing this. Like, I was gonna quit after a while back there, but I'm like, no, just a little bit more, just a little bit more. And in doing so, now it looks like I'm actually getting a lot more done too. So like, it's kind of worth it. You guys are motivating me. It's your fault. You're doing this. You're getting all this done. You guys are the ones who rock. I'm just controlling this thing. I'm just steering the ship while you guys are... Actually, you guys are the engines behind it. I'm just steering it so I don't run into any rocks. How's this looking anyway? Yeah, see, that's looking pretty good. It looks like the higher elevations are the part that actually higher and usually flat elevations are the things that have the greenery on it, the grass. So that's why in between here, as you get dipped down in between, like even back here, it's more stone based and whatnot. So even like on here, it's all up here, but on the coastline as it leads down to the sand beaches down here, it's just cliff. It's whatever. There's not a lot of grass on it, you know. So that's why you see stone outlining everything. Is because the top part, the higher elevation where you get all the sunshine, is getting all the grass and the greenery on it. All right. And then yeah, once we're gonna do the same treatment over here that we did just before by the cavey area over there, where we put a whole bunch of leaves down, a whole bunch of palm trees like that over there. That's the orangutan exhibit. Actually, I just doodadded up the top part of it because there's a big hole right there that leads down to the orangutan exhibit, and it allows natural light. I was gonna do something with that. Actually, I had an idea at work, and maybe I'll do that here before the stream ends as well. In fact, I definitely will. So the cave area, right? It's hard getting light in there because it's all underground. And so I put a lot of like glowstone and hide it wherever I can. But what if I use natural light to light it up? Which it's like it's underground where you can get the natural light. Well, from the sky, silly. I'm going to have to punch a hole through the volcano basically to get to the sky. Is what I'll have to do. But I think it'll look really good if we do that. Because, like, let's go look at the orangutan exhibit real quick. You bought a swim top. That's nice. That's good stuff. Okay, so here's the orangutan exhibit. There isn't really any hidden light, I don't think, in here. If there is, it's probably like right there. And maybe there's a little bit right there where there's these overhangs and stuff. So around the edges probably. But a lot of it is let into the top. Now, why can't the orangutan just climb out? He's trying. It's because it's all an overhang around everything. They can't climb out because it's an overhang everywhere. So it's just allows natural light in. Now, just one. Oh my gosh, look at these things. Wait. Okay, Wither Rose is over here. She was commenting about how she's always getting these guys spawning on her, and you know what? There might be some truth to that. I'm thinking there might be some truth to that. A little high. A little low. Just right. They're looking like, what the heck was that? Why am I on fire? Oh, that guy's like, screw it. I'm out of here. He just jumped off. I'm not going to be lit on fire. Oh, that's the pro that actually made it out here, too. Look at that. I didn't see their leader anywhere, though. I think there's still one alive there. Oh, there's more up top. Here. Boop. Got him. Alright, grabbing some, policing my arrows a little bit here, too. Alright, well, let's deal with these guys. Let's eat the last of my large meat. Is there a captain anywhere around here? I didn't see a captain anywhere. Got a crossbow that I don't need. Geronimo, bro. It's like Geronimo. Exactly. We're still unable to wear stuff around him because I'm not completely out. Just not ready. Alright, yeah, that's fine. I had 4 groups, one spawn on me. I had Cinnamons Forest. Each group had a leader. That's crazy. You got them all over the place. I think you got like cursed or something like that. You're cursed. Actually, it's weird because I'm not finding any leaders this time, and I'm just finding their henchmen everywhere. Very strange. Look, doesn't that look good though with the grass? Ow! I just smashed my face right into the wall. And now over here, I said I was gonna fix something. This area right here. So whenever I have grass that's visible from the side, I'm putting it too deep. Too deep. That's uniform across the zoo. So everywhere you look, there's if you see grass from the side and you can see the block underneath it, I'm making it too deep. That's like my rule for the whole zoo. Instead of really kind of figuring out like, should be deeper than this? Should I do whatever? No, too deep everywhere you look. So anytime you see grass someplace where it's exposed, like right there, too deep. That's what you get. So there's another one right there, too deep. So anytime grass over there, too deep. You know, every single time. So you see grass exposed from the side, it goes too deep. So that's the standard I'm kind of going with. Now right here, this is where I just kind of finished. This is all done foliage right here. This is also has a ruin right here, which is pretty awesome. But this can connect over to here as well. So we could actually bring it over there. We got some grass still, so let's just start filling it in. A little bit more grass. Basically, I just used up the grass I brought out here, and then we'll go work on the natural lighting inside of the aviary. And we'll get out of here, I think, after that. Yeah. Alright, let's finish this strong. Dude, now all I can think about is pizza. Thanks, Skull. It's like anytime. That's a rocket. Alright, that's looking pretty good. Pretty good. Again, overview of the entire zoo here. Go in on the boat. This is you tour this first island. You get to see all the fun stuff there. All the animals cut across to the otter exhibit. And then I think the otter exhibit is also very unique. It does have a path that cuts right through it, but the otters can't actually get on that path. So they're still stuck in that exhibit right there. And then you cut here and you can go wherever you'd like once you get here. There's a lot of different ways to the zoo, and there's no easy way to do it, so you kind of have to backtrack sometimes. But all these exhibits, and you can see the bridge that we built today across the Kakapo exhibit right there. The suspension bridge going right across it. That was a cool little feature. Once this greenery is put in, we don't have that much grass that we can still place in here, but I should be able to finish off this part at least. Then, like I said, we'll go do the lighting, and then we'll wrap things up, I think, after that. So if you are looking to get on the billboard of sponsors here at the zoo and be immortalized forever in the Lost Isles Zoo, the time is, the window is closing. To get immortalized, it's anyone who does a super chat of any amount whatsoever. Even $1 will get you added to the billboard of sponsors at the front of the zoo. So that's how you get added to it. And yeah, it's open for whenever we're doing these live streams or super thanks on videos and stuff. We'll get you on there. So, but if you're not so inclined and you would just rather support the channel, then thank you for being here and viewing this. That's actually extremely helpful. You know, YouTube algorithm and all will be doing its thing. So having people actually tune in and watch means more to me than I can even express. So thank you guys for being here. And we are, like I said, we're in the back stretches of this live stream today. Sorry for missing the episode today and yesterday. Mother Nature, once again, if you guys didn't see the post, Mother Nature did not agree with me doing ZAWA this week. Both because I had an eye exam that left my eyes dilated and I could barely see straight, and then the next day when I went to go try to do it, we had our first thunderstorms of the year, and my internet kept going out, so I wasn't able to actually get on and record. So instead, we just did the live stream, and I think that turned out pretty good. We got a tremendous amount of stuff done in today's live stream already. Lots of work, and I need to do more things like this, so expect more live streams like this into the future, because today we got this chunk done, this whole chunk of it added, which is awesome. So like if we do another live stream and we get this chunk done, that'd be great, you know, and then we'll add some exhibits, do some episodes and stuff, then you get more chunks done. And then pretty soon we'll start working on the volcano. You guys do realize that this zoo is nearing completion. It's still got quite a bit to do, but nearing completion. My zoo is my way of being immortalized. Exactly, that's true. Speaking of, like, this is a multiplayer server, so here's like Spawn Town and the shops and stuff, and shopping district Spawn Town. But like Orskull Zoo is down here. Like this is his place he's got going on here. It's all sorts of crazy stuff. It kind of has a subtle hint that it's right there. But yeah, there it is. That's actually for his signs. But there's all sorts of other people that are making zoos out here. Like here's Mega Grand's place over here. I haven't visited that in a little while. But it's coming together. I think that's Mega Grand's place. Is that Mega Grand's place? I think that's hers. I thought she had a... Oh yeah, there's giant waffles right there. That's definitely Mega Grand's. So, oh yeah, I think this area right here is her dome. Yeah, so she's been doing some work on it. I don't know who built this, but I want to go over and check that out, actually. I'm kind of curious. Here we have Tinnigan's place coming along very nicely. This zoo is crazy because this is a custom biome. Lots of elevation change. Okay, it's a small little area right here, but this river you're seeing kind of flowing through this is all really far down on the ground. It's a big trench there. It's crazy. The elevation change is nuts. It's all custom stuff she's building. That's just nuts. Looks like something's going up right here. That's nuts. Like, everyone's building zoos all over the place. It's kind of crazy. Like there's something here. I don't know what that is. I think Blue is working on his place down here. This has changed quite a bit. I haven't been back down here yet, so there's a whole lot of something here. I think it's like right here is his entranceway now. I just haven't been down there, so it's not loaded on my map. There's a place down here it looks like somebody is building. So yeah, we got a whole bunch of people on the server playing. So, and 38 likes to boot. Can we get to 40? If you haven't liked this stream yet, could you please do me a favor? Here's the Christmas thing right here. There's my Uncle Scrooge I built. And then Maddie's hide and seek village that she built right there was really awesome. If you haven't liked the video yet, if you could leave a like, find it in your heart to leave a like so that we can try to get to 40 likes. That would be incredible. Yeah, there's tons of stuff. Here's another zoo that somebody's building right here. That looks great. It looks fantastic. Cinnamon Zoo is way out to the west. Way out there somewhere. My neighbor that I actually have here is Corey, and he's building this zoo here. He's not very consistent on making videos, but occasionally he'll drop one, so he's still making progress on it. And I cannot wait to see how this turns out because he's got kind of like a farmland, prairie, field kind of style going on. I think that'll look great once he gets this finished. So, fun fact, in my book series, the characters with the worst backstory, in my opinion, was the one of the few characters who was human. Mason Scarl's nice. Some zoos are abandoned. That's true. Some are. I mean, some people have built up and then they've moved on and they've gone, and now the zoos are just kind of sitting out there. But like this one looks like there's a lot of effort put into this one. You know, it looks crazy. Looks like there's something going on here. A lot of clearing that was done. I'm trying to think, was this me? There's something built out over here too. It looks like someone's building out to an island. It looks like a fountain, I'm guessing that is right there. Like maybe or a water exhibit of some kind of some animal. Somebody was putting forth some effort in there. It looks like some interesting designs going on there. I'm curious. I'm curious to see what that is. Yeah, so there's Zeus data, and then yeah, Cinnamon's is way out here, which I don't think I've been out there since the forest. Yeah, the rest of the forest down here is gone, and he's added a lot of exhibits up here too. So there's a whole lot more to it. So thought I'd come and say hi. Super Illumin, hello and welcome. We're just kind of looking over what we got here on the server real quick. I'm about to go add some lighting to the aviary, but we've done a lot of work here by adding a bunch of grass and landscaping today. Just to give you a real quick update, we added this chunk of land, and then we did the greenery here in front of the aviary too. So we got a lot done there. I'm going to head over and actually see if I can do some natural lighting. There's a wither rose right there, just doing some work on the side of the volcano, swapping out blocks. I told her to leave ores, leave like the ores that she finds. Oh, server restarting in 5 minutes. How about that? I told her to leave the. It's because we have a nightly restart right about now. So, but yeah, I'll definitely be back after the restart because I want to finish the lighting in here. But so the cave area right here, we've added a little bit to it here, but these exhibits are kind of dark colored, like they're not supposed to be. I put as much glowstone and stuff hidden in there as possible, but I really do think that a tunnel directly up through the sky leading down in here would do it very well. Now I can put glass up on the top, and later on when I'm doing the foliage and whatnot, I can hide it, you know, but I think that having a light source from the sky coming into one of these, every one of these things will brighten them up a lot. They don't have to go into the tunnel here. This can still seem like it's dark and gloomy, but even places like this, although this exhibit didn't turn out too bad, it's actually pretty well lit. The Poisefulest parrot right there will really appreciate it. This one turned out pretty good. But as you get farther back here, I mean, this looks kind of gloomy too. I think it's supposed to be a little gloomy, but even still, I wouldn't mind brightening it up. So I'm going to be working on that next. I think is the next thing I do here before we wrap up the stream. Getting these things all well lit. We're just past the 7-hour mark, according to my OBS recording over there. So it looks like sun is setting. I'm going to need some glass, which I should have on me in my glass backpack. Let me just clean up my inventory a little bit because it's going to get full of other stuff. But straight down, a shot straight down is what I need to do. A shoot straight down, so to speak, actually. So let's grab some glass out of here. I'll put the rest back, and then I can start digging. Now, I'm going to have to get some coordinates for where I want this to be. So we're going to bust our way in here real quick. Say hi to the hornbills who are going to be like, what's going on? Now, if I can find a spot that has just like one block of leaves in the way, like right here, this would probably be a good one. So let's do that. Actually, let's leave that right where it's at, and then let's just take down the coordinates of where I'm at. I have a pen around here somewhere. So it's 1085. 85. Let's see if I can read my own stuff. And then negative 835. All right, and we're just gonna dig down right there once we find that spot. All right, let's get out of here. That's how all zookeepers do it. They just smash through the glass, like the Kool-Aid man. All right, so we're looking at 1085, negative 835. No, I was going the right way. That was correct. I was going the wrong way at first. It's right here. Yeah, it's right here. Okay, so I see that does create a little bit of an issue there because of that, but I can easily hide that. And then what we're going to do is we're going to just slap a piece of glass right there. And here it is. It's already done. That's all we had to do. Put a piece of glass there too. And what we'll do is we'll actually, so that people, if they're flying by or whatever, they don't see the inside of the hollow part here, we'll actually go ahead and build the tunnel or tube going all the way down. How I'm going to get out, I don't know. I'll worry about that in a little bit. So there we go. Server restarting in 1 minute. That's not great. But what did that do? What did that do for Insider? Did it light it up? Oh yeah, quite a bit. Quite a bit. That works a lot better. And you really can't tell. So that's what I'm talking about. Brighten these exhibits up a little bit so it's not reliant on glowstone. At night, it will be. It'll still be lit up. Same thing for this one, too. I can brighten this up, too, by doing the same exact thing. But we're probably going to have to wait until after the server restarts to do that. So I'm going to log out here, and then we will be back after the server does its restart. So, because, sorry, I didn't join early. That's fine. No, Super Illumin, welcome to the stream. We're just having a good old time. We're doing some lighting inside of the cavey area right now, and then we're probably going to wrap things up. We did so much stuff today. It was just insane. I think I think the built one near the Cherry Grove is Craig's. Okay, that's good. But yeah, welcome Super Lumen. You're just in time actually, because we're still live right now. So yeah, we're still going. Yeah, 7 hours. We've been at this for 7 hours. I'm as soon as I get this lighting done, I'm gonna wrap it up because I'm kind of hungry. I haven't eaten since breakfast this morning. So we're just waiting for the server to cycle back up. We've only had one C word with that rhymes with rash happen, which is incredible. I'm watching the console right now just to see when it's back up and running, so I'll be able to let you guys all know, and everyone else who's playing like Wither Rose, you'll be able to know when to come back on. So just takes a little bit of time. There's a lot of mods in this mod pack, so what we're trying to do here, actually, at first it was just to create a good mod pack that we can all play, you know, a ZAWA mod pack that'd be fun to play on, and you know, ones that were one that had a lot of niceties in it that I like from the previous version of ZAWA as well, like the Adventures backpacks or the Travelers backpacks. And so over time, though, as we've been adding new things to the mod pack, like the new plugins and add-ons and stuff like that, I honestly think that we might have the best ZAWA mod pack. So if you're looking to play ZAWA, like ZAWA Together is a really, really good mod pack for that. Like, it's got the backpacks you would need to hold a bunch of materials. Okay, the server is marked as running, so if you are looking to get back on the server, you should be able to get back on now. Let's see, let's make sure it's actually loading in, loading terrain. And yes, we are back. All right, but yeah, I honestly think that this is probably the best ZAWA mod pack out there. Like, it's got so much stuff. I don't even use the stuff, to be honest. Like all the stuff, like there's like a glass blower and stuff in this that you can get custom glass and everything. I just stick to pretty vanilla stuff. Oh, that guy's up on the tree. Look at that. He's up there. That's awesome. I stick to pretty basic stuff, you know, like pretty vanilla stuff for the most part. Flamingo! So, yeah. But I mean, you can go nuts. A good example of that is look at that Japanese restaurant that they got in the shopping district. That looks incredible. Let's just pop this out real quick, and then what we'll do is we'll blink, and then we'll blink, seal back up. I need to get some coordinate readings, guys. Excuse me. I'm going right for in the middle. Oh, that's not going to work so well, is it? There's a loose block right there. I can do this. All right, so right here would work great. What's this on? This one is 1084, so that's only like one off from the other one. Negative 813. All right, now I got to get out of here somehow. This one's a little trickier. Let's go over here. Oh, there's a spider. Always spiders in these things. Why couldn't it be follow the butterflies? All right, there we go. All right, now let's get to those coordinates up top. I'm running out of rockets. All right, so what did I say was 1080? Ooh, no, we gotta go this way still. Gotta climb more. 1084, which is right here, and then negative 13. It's right here. That's where it is. this is the winner. Squeeze in there. Deal with the said intruder. Oh great, he teleported because he took damage and now he's mad at me down there. Okay, well, at least now I know that I gotta light this stuff up a little bit better. Yeah, you're crabby because I hit you in the knees. I wonder if he's still mad at me. I mean, if I spontaneously get jumped by an Enderman, then yes, he is. Alright, this one I don't think I have to worry about because no one can see this anyway. It's just that top one I needed to. There it is. Good bam. Let's get to towards the outside of the volcano. Alright, where is this Enderman? You and I got a bone to pick, buddy. You gotta put that sand down, man. Thanks for the ball. My internet is terrible. Oh, that's not good. I zoned out for like 10 minutes. Can I get a recap? What we're doing right now is recap real quick. We finished putting some grass over here, and we were just throwing down grass just to get it out of our inventory, let the stream go on a little bit. And right now we're back in the aviary where we were doing all the foliage earlier, and we're adding natural light to the exhibits so that they brighten them up a little bit. Because like this one, for example, doesn't have any natural light in it. It seems a little dark and gloomy. It's all just glowstone that's lighting everything up. Same thing for like back here. These things don't have any natural light in them. This one actually is pretty well lit for what it is, but no natural light. This one, no natural light, right? But a couple examples of ones that we do have natural light on are, now we've added one bit of natural light to the flamingo exhibit. So this is looking a little bit brighter, not bad. And then we added natural light to this, the hammercop, or no, the hammercop exhibit's back there, the hornbill exhibit. So that way light flows in from above and it doesn't let the birds out. So yeah, that's what we're doing so far. So the Poisefulous Parrot would be next. Although, like I said, this one looks pretty good as it is, just without natural light. I think it's because of the brighter colors that are in, like the oranges and the sand and stuff. I think that really helps out. But that one looks pretty good. Where are we when it comes? Oh, we gotta dig down quite a bit to get to this one. This one I think needs it though. We don't have any animals in here quite yet. So, oh look at that! I have the glass in a weird formation. Whatever. Yeah, we don't have any animals in here yet. But natural light that has something already blocking it. Like if we just throw a leaf block right there, we could add light in through there. The zoo is so cool and big. I wish I had your talents at building Minecraft. Well, I mean, everyone starts off with just building a dirt box or a cobble box. That's how I first started playing Minecraft. You just keep playing at it. And I don't really even consider myself very good. I just kind of envision something and try to build it. So, yeah, so anybody can get to where I'm at. I hear some hooting and hollering. My kids are running around again. Yeah, just keep at it. Keep building. Keep trying to get. I landed in water. Keep trying to improve your building skills, and they'll improve. trying to find a place where I can actually put this natural light thing. I want the night vision to go away so that I can see what the lighting is again. So it can't be too close to the glass wall over there, otherwise people are going to see it. So I'm thinking right here is probably the winner, actually. Yeah, I'm thinking that's the winner. Now, I need another leaf block to fit in here, like a spruce leaf. And what we'll do is we'll just do that, all right? So now what's the coordinates here? What's the coordinates here? So scribble the other ones out. 1036, negative 816. All right, let's go find our way to that. So this is the hammer cop exhibit. This is the last episode that we've done. Was this one right here, and I still have to add them to it, but we're gonna give the place a little upgrade, a little facelift. I also need more rockets. All right, what is it? 1036, 1040. That's pretty good. 1036 is right here. And then what's the other one? Negative 816. I'm only 2 blocks away from the thing. It's right here. No, not quite. It's right here. 1036, negative 8. Yeah, it's right here. This is it. Okay, well, let's slap. Oh, I needed that from down below. Now, this might actually be the volcano I got to dig through because normally it's hollow, but this is actually probably not. This is probably just straight up volcano, actually. Never dig down in Minecraft, kids. It's dangerous. I can do it because I'm a badass. And because I have fire resistance and feather falling and all that other stuff. There it is. Alright, so with natural light coming in here now, brightens it up back there quite a bit. Much brighter exhibit with just a little bit of natural light coming in. Didn't really have to do anything other than just dig a tunnel straight down. So yeah. Oh, one thing I wanted to do just to make sure that there's no like weird glitch where he phases through the leaf block or something like that is put a piece of glass right there. Alright, sweet. So yeah, a little natural light in there. It brightens that whole thing up. So during the day, it'll always be lit up. But at nighttime, it'll still have the glowstone to light things up too. So that's absolutely a possibility. We are, I think, 1 like away from hitting 40, at least if the YouTube thing is correct. So if anyone out there hasn't liked the stream and it would be so kind as to hit us, to get us to at least 40 likes, that'd be incredible. Poisefulest Parrot, you could probably go for some natural light. You know, come to think of it, you're only one little bird in there, but you know what? We're gonna take good care of you. Hi, how's it going? He's like, what are you doing? Don't mind me. I'm just here to punch a hole in the ceiling. All right, so how about we aim for right here? Again, I got to make sure that it's not super visible. What about like right there? That would probably be a good one. I don't know how to get out of there. Maybe rocket straight up. I won't put glass on the top of that one. All right, so it's actually right here that we got to get to. That'd be a good one. Very well hidden. All right, so this one is going to be 1057, negative 803. All right, let's go get this one. Where's the parrot? I want to make sure I don't accidentally let this thing out. I am running very low on rockets. Actually, you know what? I think I have some in here just for this very reason. So I don't have to run home if I'm in the middle of doing something. That's a pretty decent rocket launch right there. What are you guys' opinions on the happy gas? Or is that like in the movie? I'm not too sure. I haven't actually seen anything on it yet. Or is that a new update with the new update? Okay, 7. Need to a 3. Oh, I'm very, very close. Right here. Okay, I'm not going to put glass on this yet because that's how I'm going to get out of here. There it is. Put a piece of glass here, and then up, and then up. Didn't quite make it. I gotta find that place again. 57. Oh, wrong way. I'm going the wrong way. There it is. Pink. Just like that. Good, good. Alright, so that the poisonous parrot now has natural light. The missing textures antelope are still there and happy as can be. The flamingos have natural light. This one does not yet, though. Well, it is brighter, but apparently not bright enough. That's alright. These aren't meant to keep mobs from spawning in them. This is meant to just brighten up the exhibits a little bit. So I'm still going to get the creepers and stuff that spawn down here, probably right over there. But it's alright, because it's a little bit lighter. Alright, so we just need to really just do this one, and we're good. This is the macaw exhibit. Let's bust our way in there and see if we can't get ourselves a spot to put one of these things. I suppose it could come down right next to that glowstone, because that glowstone's hidden. So yeah, like right here. What is this one? Alright, so this is 1091, negative 787. Alright, let's go find out where that is up top. Make sure the bird stayed in there, yep. Alright, 1091, which we're actually really close to already. 1091. And then 787. Right here. This worked out pretty good last time just doing this, so we'll do it again. Perfect, right there. What was it again? 1091? That's right here. And just like that. In fact, you know, this one will even go a little step further. We'll just do that. That'll really kind of hide it. Alright, so how does all of that look? Get down here. Did that brighten it up a little bit? Even though it's getting kind of towards the nighttime. A little bit, yeah, it definitely looks lighter back there. So yeah, adding a little natural light. Oh, look at that. There's a skeleton. That's one of the guests in the zoo that couldn't find his way out because this place is an absolute maze. He's damn starving. But all right, I think that might actually wrap things up for today. Hopefully you guys did enjoy this live stream. I'm going to head back to the base and just kind of sort some inventory. So we still got a little bit of time. Again, if you are looking to get on the billboard of sponsors, your time is dwindling now. Getting very, very close to getting out of here. So, but man, what a stream. What a live stream. That has been, it's been a lot of fun today. Got a lot of stuff done. Like a lot. Let's Go over the polar bear exhibit and then circle back, down and land it. But giraffe heads. Why does it disappear every time we zoom in? That's so creepy. But yeah, great stream. Thanks. All right, Todd. Have yourself a wonderful rest of your weekend. See you guys on Monday for sure, because that's when Planet Crafter comes out. So it's gonna be a good one, man. Planet Humble. Yes, I am making another song for Planet Humble as well. So hopefully you guys get a kick out of that. I've got the first version of it, and it is a banger again. So yeah, I don't want to say too much about it other than it's really, really good. Grab some more balls, restock our inventory there. This limestone can go in there. I think we're basically done. So yeah, if you guys did enjoy this, it doesn't look like we hit 40. So if anyone out there who hasn't hit the like button, just go ahead and just click it. But I'm going to wrap things up here, though. So thank you guys so much for donating your eyeballs and ear holes to this stream. Hopefully you guys had a good Saturday hanging out with me here, building on the zoo. Got a lot done. Holy cow. But yeah, I'm going to get on out of here. So thank you guys so much for watching. I will see you guys next week. Now, Monday, like I said, Monday we got new Planet Crafter coming out. But thank you guys all for watching. I'll see you later. Bye-bye.